the composition of that. There is an auditor. But now, if you look at the new one, there is an accountant general there. And the honorable member for Upper Salem, is it Upper Salem? He's saying that they have looked at the bill. But there was some changes. They are not the same as the current one. They are not the same as the current one. This is why, Honorable Speaker, I see dim to reject it and follow the due process. Thank you very much.
Honorable Member, I think you should very much do well to look at your standing orders and the Constitution. No, please, just be quiet, please. Honorable Member, please. Honorable Member, when I'm talking, keep quiet. You are talking, I listen to you. Honorable, don't push me to the border, please. Be gentle enough. Yeah. What I want you to understand is, please read your standing orders properly and the Constitution. 2, Honorable, if I'm talking, please keep quiet. You are going contrary to the standing order. Once more, I don't want that repetition. Please read your standing. I don't want you to insinuate publicly and making us look as we don't know what we are doing. We will not tolerate that. In as much as you have an opinion, it must be according to the Constitution and the standing orders. The Constitution is the supreme law of the land. It provides for the President to demand a meeting of the Parliament. So what can you do about that? Unless you go to a referendum and change it. So what we are saying is, this is another process. The process you are used to, here, committing it to the various committees. I read a portion for you, and I think I need to read it for you again. And that is by our own standing orders. The standing order says, let me read that for you to better understand where we are. Listen, honorable members, Standing Order 77.3. A bill to which a certificate of urgency attaches may be proceeded with throughout all its stages, and the Assembly shall not be counted out or adjourned, except upon a motion made by the Vice President or a minister in charge of the bill, until such bill has been read a third time. These are our own laws. You cannot commit it to a bill. You cannot stop it. I cannot adjourn it. The only adjournment we can have is when the mover of the motion himself says, we can now adjourn until another this time. Besides that, we cannot. So please, honorable member.
Can I come in?
I just want you to know that
yes, I know,
don't
I
make
know
general
that.
statements that makes people look funny.
No,
that's
thank
not
you
the
very
place.
much. I read the standing order. I know.
Honorable member, we now move to the honorable member for Tumanna.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I don't think we need to waste more time on this. I will quickly rush on to join my colleagues to register my appreciation and my thanks to the ministry and, of course, the Gppa and all the stakeholders that took part in the formulation of this bill. If you look into the bill, I know for sure it has met the standard of the United Nations Convention Against Corruption, that is the UNCAC, the African Union Convention on Prevention and Combating Corruption, also it has met that standard. And also ECOWAS Protocol on the fight against corruption. So even with this alone, I believe this bill needs to be passed. And we all need to add our blessing to it, because the world is advancing, so we need to advance with the world. And these conventions that I have just mentioned, those are very standard ones, and we need to emulate them. And I think this particular bill is on the right track to emulate them. However, there are some issues that I am very much happy about them being part of this bill. That is the E-Procurement, which is very, very important. Money is very emotional, very tempted. When it involves physical costs, it can encourage corruption. But I believe this bill is here to address that. Open tendering system is also very, very important as far as procurement is concerned, and the bill also is here to address that too. The emergency procurement regulations in it also is something that should push us to support this bill. Addressing the weakness of the Gambia Procurement Act 2014, this in general, in its totality, it is to address the weaknesses of the current act that we are having. So therefore, it is important for us to give our blessing and be behind the effort to make sure the act is being passed. This act will also eliminate the abuse of emergency for single sourcing procurement. We've all heard it from the people here that have more understanding about procurement, and they have defended those points, and it has been cleared. The anti-corruption bill, I believe that my colleagues are talking about it, doesn't have anything to do with this other bill. This one is under the Ministry of Finance, and the anti-corruption bill is under the Ministry of Justice. So these ones have done their work, we can say it. And we also believe that Justice also is doing their work, bringing with the anti-corruption bill. But we should not connect them so much so that we will say this one's supposed to come first before this one will come. I think we have to applaud them for bringing this one at this particular time. Honorable Speaker, I submit. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Tumanna. I now invite the Honorable Member for Sani Mentoring.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I'll go straight to the point, Honorable Speaker. And I think this bill is long overdue to be tabled before this August Assembly to be passed. And some of my reasons are, Honorable Speaker, in this particular bill, which I have gone through, that this is the bill that gives rights to benefits of tenders for goods, services, and works to youths, women, and physically challenged in particular. Honorable Speaker, this is also the bill giving right to specifically Gambians to be eligible for participation in a tender and award of contracts, which a bidder shall provide evidence of his or her eligibility under this act. Honorable Speaker, I will definitely join my colleagues just because of these 2 points for this bill to be passed. Honorable Speaker, the Honorable Member for Sani Mentoring Constituency, that is myself, has been crying in this Parliament for rights for women. If this bill gives them all right to be part of these bills, or to be part of this bill for tendering or for bidding contracts, obviously, Honorable Speaker, I see no reason why I should not join my honorable colleagues to pass this bill. I'll take my seat, Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Sani Mentoring. I now invite the Honorable Nominated Member, Keba Lamfufana.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. To start with, I would like to acknowledge the presence of the Vice President and all ministers here in present, and extend our gratitude to the Minister of Finance and Economic Affairs, who have been here with us since yesterday, and he's done a very great job. And before moving further to my deliberation as well, as a member of the FPAC committee, I would like to extend the gratitude of the current FPAC members to the 5th legislature for really giving us the opportunity of transferring some of the consultations that they have done. And later in my deliberations, I will come to that. Honorable Speaker, before going into my deliberation proper, I just want us to establish something. This is the Parliament. Everything we do here should be in accordance with the law. Everything we do here should be in accordance with what regulation. So the first thing I want to do is to really look at the conformity of the bill before us against our existing laws, the conformity of the bill against the Gppa Act of 2014, and the conformity of the bill itself against international standards. Honorable Speaker, with reference to Section 98(1) of the Gambia Constitution, with your permission, Honorable Speaker, I will read. Section 98(1) of the Gambia Constitution page 58. I read, subject to Section 97, sitting of the National Assembly shall be at such time as the National Assembly shall appoint, provided that A, when requested to do so by the President. Honorable Speaker, I would like to confirm.
Honorable Member, can you read it properly? A.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I would start again. Section 98, subsection 1. Subject to Section 97, sitting of the National Assembly shall be at such time as the National Assembly shall appoint, provided that A, the Speaker shall summon a sitting of the National Assembly when requested to do so by the President. And Honorable Speaker, all of us here present today know that we are gathered because we receive a certificate of urgency. And to look how that certificate of urgency as well conform to our own internal rules, I would like to direct this House to Section 77(1) of the Standing Orders, and I will read, with your permission, Honorable Speaker. Page 44. Maybe I'm having a different book, huh? 77, Certificate of Urgency, subsection 1. It reads, provided that where the President certifies that the enactment of a bill is required in public interest as a matter of urgency, that bill may be introduced notwithstanding it has not been published 14 days beforehand. So, Honorable Speaker, the gathering of the Assembly today, the extraordinary session, is lawful. It's in compliance with the Constitution of the land, and it is in compliance with the standing orders that regulate our own parliamentary proceedings. Honorable Speaker, I would proceed, still looking at how the bill, which is the Gppa Bill 2022, that we are deliberating on, how does it conform to our current laws. Now I will do a comparison between it and the Gppa Act of 2014. And those of us who are having the Gppa Act of 2014, I will refer you to the objects and reasons of the Act, which should be at the back page. Those who are having, Honorable Speaker, with your permission, I will read. Under the objects and reasons, after the preamble, you will have A, B, C, and D. And I'll make my quotation at D. And I'll read. It says, address the conflict in responsibilities which may be removed progressively by effectively decentralizing operational procedures, responsibilities to the procuring organizations as they acquire the capacity to carry out their duties. Honorable Speaker, having gone through the bill in front of us, you realize that the laws provided herein are progressive ones. And since they are progressive, they are in agreement with the current laws of GPPA. The GPPA Act itself have made the provision for the continuous improvement of the Act to make sure that it will what? Correlate with what emerging challenges. During my presentation, I will come up with some of the emerging challenges and we'll try to tie it down to this one. And Honorable Speaker, the last conformity test I would like to do is, the Gambia is not an island. And as such, we have ratified so many international instruments. One of the instruments that this august body ratified was the United Nations Convention Against Corruption. And the United Nations Convention Against Corruption was ratified in this noble house in May 2014. And when you go through the United Nations Convention on, Against Corruption, you realize that Article 9 of the convention talks about how do you mitigate corruption practices in what? Procurement processes. And Honorable Speaker, this is the first time, I would say, this is the first time. If you look at the 2014 bill, of course, the general objective of the bill was to mitigate corruption. But if you go through the current bill that we are having, from its application to the procurement, procedures, to the procurement implementation structures, you would see progressively and consistently all control directives to what? Risk mitigation, towards what? The mitigation of what? Corruption, towards what? Fighting against corruption. So which means the bill beforehand as well is in conformity with international standards. So, Honorable Speaker, our assembly today is lawful. Our assembly today is progressive. And our assembly today is in the best interest of what? The Gambian people, whom all of us have sworn to serve. Honorable Speaker, at this point, I would move on. After the conformity test, I would try to look at the weaknesses that the bill before us seeks to address against what is obtained in the current law. This bill is not made out of vacuum. No one is saying the Gppa Act of 2014 is inefficient. But we are saying the world is moving. We are saying the law itself is not cast in stone. We are saying as new challenges are coming, it is only prudent and proactive that we come out with strategies which are going to address those what challenges towards the maintenance of the common good. And Honorable Speaker, to do this, one of the weaknesses of the Gppa Act of 2014 was that it did not advocate for the rights, it did not advocate for the inclusiveness of the what? Disfavored groups. When we talk about the disfavored groups, we are talking about the women. We are talking about the youth. We are talking about the people with disabilities. And Honorable Speaker, at this point, I would like to refer, with your permission, to refer the House to Section 33 of the bill. If we read Section 33 of the bill that we are having, which is domestic preferences, it states, the procuring organizations may grant a margin of preference for the benefit of tenders for goods, services, and works by domestic economic operators or any other preference authorized in the regulation or of any other enactment as for marginalized groups, particularly youth, women, and the physically disabled people. Honorable Speaker, this is progressive. This is inclusiveness. And this is the provision of hope. Honorable Speaker, having talked about that, the other weakness that is inherent in the 2004 Gppa Act, which the current bill seeks to remedy, is about the procurement implementation structures. And if you look at Section 73, from Section 7 to 12, you will see that there are a lot of additions. And these additions are with regards to what? The contract committee. These additions are making the contract committee more accountable. They are making them more transparent. And they are enhancing public accountability. Because there is, in fact, a provision there which is subjecting the contract committee to make what? Public publications of some of their records within a reasonable time, as permitted by Section 38 of the bill that we are currently looking at. And, Honorable Speaker, when we talk about public procurement, there is a lot of public interest. Why? One of the basic reasons is because of the value of money involved. Earlier speakers have said over 70% of the national budget is devoted to what? Procurement. The other main reason why many people are interested in public procurement is because of its frequency. Government have the biggest what? Government is the biggest partner. Day in, day out, government is buying. And the third issue also is because of the processes involved in public procurement. So many a times, if at all the public perception about the public procurement is adverse, it reduces integrity. It reduces public confidence in the government. So if at all the current bill is mandating the contract committee to publicly disseminate information to the people as to their proceedings, Honorable Speaker, that will be an add-on, and it will bolster public confidence with regards to what? The procurement system. It will improve our transparency, and eventually it will improve the efficiency of the entire procurement system. Honorable Speaker, another element of weakness which the current bill seeks to address, which was not included in the 2014 Gppa Act, is the issue of e-procurement. Earlier speakers have elaborated extensively on that, and I wouldn't talk much about it. But this is what I want to say. E-procurement will provide that inclusive platform. It will bring about competitiveness. The e-portals, which the bill seeks to enact into a law, would ensure accessibility. It will ensure efficiency. And at the end of the day also, it will enhance the dissemination of what? Information. But most importantly, it will reduce the human interface in the procurement process. And with the limitation of the human interface in the procurement system, value addition will be ensured. Economic value for goods and services procured in the name of the government will be attained. And eventually, we'll start making a lot of savings. So, Honorable Speaker, I believe the current bill is on track. And the last one, which is another weakness, which the current bill seeks to address, is with regards to the emergency procurement. Of course, a lot have been said about COVID. Because we are saying in our laws there are no procedures. There is no provision for emergency. Now the law is being proactive. The law is being progressive. And it doesn't only make the provisions, but it is saying that regulations will be made. So which means tomorrow, public officers or procuring organizations do not have any excuse to say we were caught up in a situation, in a catch-22 situation, whereby we need to act in the interest of the common good, but the law doesn't tell us how to do it. And many of the mismanagements that happened during the COVID relief packages was because there was no governing, was because the law was silent about it. But currently, the bill we have beforehand, if we consider it and enact it into law, there is a clear provision into it, which is going to be regulated, and which will make sure that whenever there are emergencies which requires the intervention of government, there will be clear guidelines for what? Implementation. And again, the rationale behind procurement is to get maximized value at what? Enhanced cost. And this can only be attained if at all we have sound and efficient control or implementation mechanisms. Honorable Speaker, the most important principle that this bill seeks to do, which is explicitly expressed in the objects and reasons of the bill, is the quest of the government with regards to institutional reforms. One of the earlier speakers have said it. He said that we have good laws, but we are not good at implementing them. We are not good at implementing them because the institutions we are having needs to be what? Strengthened. Let us look at how this particular bill will reform the key institutions. Let's start from Gppa. Currently, as it is obtained in the Gppa Act of 2014, Gppa is the alpha and omega when it comes to what? Procurement. It starts and ends with them. As a member of FPAC, I will tell you when they normally come to you, they wouldn't have compliance reports. And when you ask them, they will tell you they have capacity problem. They will tell you they have a lot of work. I sympathize with them. Why do I sympathize with them? Because they are doing something which is not their job. Their job is oversight. Their job is to review. But they are involved in every stage of what? The procurement. Because that is what the law, the current law, is telling them to do. But what is the bill saying? The bill is saying that Gppa now would certify procuring organizations. Which means Gppa will assess the capacity of those organizations. It will assess their ability to ensure that this particular organization have the relevant tools needed with regards to human resource capacity, with regards to the technology or whatnot. All the requisites are present. Then you'll be certified to go ahead. So once that certification is done, now the organization will start doing their procurement. And two things are happening here. The organization will take responsibility because they are no longer getting guidance from Gppa. If Gppa is guiding that organization throughout the procurement process, and tomorrow you want them to come and review them, they are conflicted. They are conflicted. But that element of conflict have been removed. Once they do the certification, the procuring organization and the Directorate of what? Procurement will go ahead. The Directorate of Procurement is at the operational level. And Gppa now, after this procurement, everything is done, they would now come and do their oversight. To review. Honorable Speaker, that is objectivity. Honorable Speaker, that is specialization. That ensures that each and every institution only takes tax which falls within your core competence, which falls within your responsibility. And that is exactly what this bill stands to do. When considered and enacted into law, Gppa will no longer be conflicted. The procuring organizations will go ahead, do their procurement. And Gppa would certify them and later come and then do what? Their review. That is when you can express an unbiased opinion. That is when the value for money will be achieved. That is when Gppa will be in a position to objectively carry out their mandate. Honorable Speaker, at this particular moment, I will move on to the institutional reforms, which means, one, the bill seeks to give opposition GPPA responsible for their customary role of what? Certification and review. The procuring organizations haven't been certified, haven't passed all the benchmarks, would take ownership of their what? Procurement. And at the end of the day, they'll be reviewed by GPPA. But the bill is saying we are not stopping there. There's another layer of what? Control. After the certification by GPPA, the bill is saying the National Audit Office shall perform audit on what? Procuring transactions. Honorable Speaker, I'm one of the people who is on record during the adjournment debate. And I did say that corruption have passed the stage where people take their hand and dip it into government coffers. I did say that corruption is on the processes. And the only way that we can enhance the public finance management system is by making sure that we come up with efficient tools. And I did say that the much talk about anti-corruption bill we are talking about, if at all we do not have the legal instruments, even if at all it is enacted into law, we'll have problems in the operational stage. And Honorable Speaker, I want to say this. Today I'm happy because this bill is giving us those financial instruments. This bill is positioning us better to embrace the enactment of the anti-corruption bill. Honorable Speaker, today, we all know how the procurement system is going about. I'm not going to be subjective. I will only deliberate on things that we can prove. What is objective is the fact that you cannot be responsible for oversight and at the same time be responsible at every stage of the implementation. The similitude will be if you should have taken a member of the FPAC committee or the chairman of the FPAC committee and you tell him today, be a board member in GAMTEL, or be a board member in GPPA, or be a board member in NAWEC. And tomorrow, you want those institutions to come back and report to what? FPAC. Do you expect FPAC to do their job efficiently? No. Because already they have lost the moral authority to question them. Honorable Speaker, the other important addition that this bill is bringing is procurement principles. And with the procurement principles, I would like to refer this House to Section 20 of the bill, page 25, Section 20A. It says, Section 20, subsection 1, the procurement principles that shall govern all public procurement processes in the Gambia are the following. A, maximize economy, efficiency in procurement to achieve value for money. Honorable Speaker, this is as good as we're talking about performance auditing. Procurement should be guided by the 3 E's: efficiency, effectiveness, and economy. This cannot be attained if at all we do not have the institutions. But this again cannot be attained if at all these institutions are not there strictly confined to their core principles. Honorable Speaker, before going ahead with procurement, one should ask yourself first, why the need for it? The over 70% of our national budget we are talking about. Do we have tangible reason that all of those procurements were necessary? But the law was not giving us any opportunity to do otherwise. But currently this bill is giving us the opportunity to ask why this. before you procure anything, the rationale behind procurement is to make sure that you buy at the most affordable price that does not in any way compromise the quality. That's when you can talk about efficiency. If you have conflicting parties, will you be able to achieve that? This bill is giving us the opportunity to attain that. Honorable Speaker, at this point in time, what I would do is to address some emerging issues. The first one I've addressed it, which is with regards to the legality, to say that we are not doing anything outside the confines of the law, to say that everything we are doing here is definitely guided by law. But I would add that certain concerns were raised from the floor, and basically with regards to the action or inaction of FPAC. One thing I want to tell this august floor is the FPAC from the 5th legislature did provide us with the Gppa position paper with regards to the 2020 bill that was presented to them. They did equally provide us with the Women's Business Advocacy Group Domestic Preferences, their position paper. And they did also give us the position paper of what? GCCI. So which means we were not empty-handed. Fine, they did not complete the bill, but Honorable Mbo here was generous enough to disseminate to all members the information they've received from what their consultations. And Honorable Speaker, many people have talked about corruption. And the way they've talked about it is like, why this bill and not the anti-corruption bill? This is what I would say. Both of them are important. But many a times, the problem we have in this country is we are guided by emotion. That's why many honorable members stood in this floor and will be like, we have good laws, but we do not enforce them. Because we go ahead and enact laws without making sure that the structures which should make those laws efficient, which should help in the implementation of those laws, are not present. Any advocate for the anti-corruption bill should be happy today. Because there will be no functional anti-corruption bill if at all you don't have a functional GPPA, which is about public procurement. 90% of corruption is in procurement. 90% of it. Because today, if you look at the parliament, all government expenditures are what's scrutinized. After the audited financial statements are prepared by the Office of the National Audit Office, they are sent to what? FPAC. So it means it is not the physical transfer of money. Money is in the processes. Now this bill is saying, let us sanitize those processes. So in effect, what is the bill doing? The bill is promoting the principles of what? Anti-corruption. So, Honorable Speaker, at this point, I want to join all the members who have advocated for the consideration of this bill. But I would conclude by saying that the bill is progressive, the bill is timely, and if we implement it, it will definitely help towards the operational efficiency of GPPA. It will definitely help towards the operational efficiency of our budget execution. But most importantly, it will make sure that the common good is protected. On that note, Honorable Speaker, thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Nominated Member Kewa Lang Fofana. Honorable members, let me thank all of you for your contributions. May I now invite the Honorable Minister to respond to issues raised and wind up the debate. Honorable Minister.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and esteemed members of the House. I thank each and every one of you for the time taken to thoroughly review the bill presented before you and the valuable observations and questions raised, clarification sought, and I shall endeavor to adhere to the best of our ability to respond thereto. Before I go on to the individual questions, I will only reiterate or repeat some of the notable observations that were made by members of this August Assembly, and to identify some of the salient points which have already been mentioned, but just as the background and as the premise of the ministry as to why we are here. Public procurement offers an enormous potential for market innovation and products and services if effectively used. It will boost government innovation at the both national and local levels, and this time including the area councils, and ultimately improve productivity and inclusiveness. In the Gambia, procurement plays a crucial role in the socio-economic development, and the figure of 70% of all public expenditure, which has been very much quoted, is what our numbers show. The 2022 Gppa bill represents one of the key reform agendas of the government, and it will usher in greater transparency and accountability in public procurement. And it is one of the pillars on which the anti-corruption drive of the government rests. The public procurement reform started in 2000, ushering the Gppa Act in 2001, and that led to the creation of the Gppa Act of 2014. I think there is a background to the history. The Gppa Act came into being when the procurement cadre was not developed. As such, the act was an hybrid act where it gave the Gppa opportunity to continue to do both the oversight role as well as the operational aspect of procurement. So these two acts we are presenting here today is coming into decouple, taking into account the years past and the experiences gained. A responsive public procurement process of the state-owned enterprises are also addressed, and it sets clarity on dispute resolution, particularly on donor-funded projects, and enhance regular monitoring for the authority. This bill has a three-layered control framework, and that has been ably mentioned by the honorable nominated member. Not only will the procuring organizations be obliged to post all the conclusions of procurement monthly online, but the Gppa will now have an oversight role, which will also be coupled with the Auditor General's role now entrenched in the Act, not just to review procurement as part of any oversight audit of a function, but to conduct an annual audit of all procurements of the country. So that is mentioned. And the enhancement is further strengthened in the area of e-procurement. Consequently, we believe that this is a very progressive bill, and it will add to value for money for which public expenditures are based. And this is one of the three pillars we at the Ministry of Finance are working on to ensure public accountability, efficiency, and responsibility in conducting affairs of the government. Shortly, we will be tabling before this August Assembly the State-Owned Enterprise Bill, which will look at another important sector of the economy, and thereafter we'll be revising the Public Finance Act. That will be the three pillars on which the financial management framework of the country will rest. So be rest assured, this is just one of the first initial steps of reforms we are doing at the ministry in order to reposition the financial management framework. So with that, I go on to the individual questions raised. It will be difficult to summarize all, but I'll go by the nominated members based on the honorable member for Joshua raised a question on EPC to say who will control the contractor in an EPC. This is a bill. A full-fledged regulation will be developed to flesh out the operational implementation of the bill. And in there, all the risks associated with an EPC will be fully taken care of. The regulatory aspects of who is the authorizing authority. The GPPA, before this bill, was, as has been ably called, the judge and the jury. What this act is doing is to decouple the two. They will focus on their role of oversight, and that oversight is purely capacity building, ensuring that all procuring organizations are fit and proper. And as such, they will be auditing this procuring organization. And when we say they'll be auditing them or authorizing them to conduct procurement, it's not a one-off, it's not a one-way ticket. Every 2 years, the GPPA will come and review whether the organization still retain the capacity to continue the procuring responsibility. It is in that spirit that we believe the Procurement Directorate of the Ministry has been established and is fully staffed. Capacity development has henceforth been commenced, and the reforms are on a multiple approach. As we speak this week, we have just signed an agreement with the Chartered Institute of Purchases and Supplies of the UK, which is a global leading procurement organization, to train 80 professional procurement staff across the country so that they'll be capacitized to conduct procurement for procuring organizations. We know what it means to come into law, but we also know what the capacity requirements are to implement that law. So that is under a World Bank funded engagement, and we are already on course. The agreement has already been finalized this week. The provision for one of the nominated member for Fonyi Councillor was talking about how will a board member resign. It's very easy. He who appoints you, you direct your resignation to that person. And in this case, the question I received, resignation of a board member, why a letter to the president? That was what I took note of, unless I miss it out. Yes, okay. So it's in the same direct. It says, pardon? No, I say, elected member. Sorry for that clarification errors. Okay. Then it says, the section 12E, it contains the reporting framework, which will be undertaken in this legislation. And the Directorate of the Ministry of Finance will be at the forefront of the operational implementation of the procurement. The member for Banjul Central, we noted your support and observations, and these are consistent with our objectives. And a number of the esteemed members, honorable members, raised about corruption, and this I took note of that consistently. And as I have mentioned in my preliminary statement, that one of the pillars of the anti-corruption drive is this public procurement bill. That's why its delayed implementation was a cause of concern for the executive, and hence the urgent need to bring it before in this certificate of urgency procedure. The implementation plan. Yes, this is a bill. Once it comes into force, capacity will be built, and on the human resources, the capacity building arrangements I have just mentioned, we'll be also working on the system. And before we even go on an elaborate e-procurement portal, I think we can take some baby steps. The baby steps will be that now that there is a framework for e-procurement, we can start with credit cards, where airline tickets can be procured through credit cards, cash impresses can be abolished, no issue of impress holders not retiring on time. Every proposed impress holder can be issued a credit card and the transaction on matters of the state can be conducted electronically. So we are working towards that, and inshallah, we will get there. But even before the finalization of the e-procurement portal. The honorable member for Badibu Central raised whether we were under international pressure. No, we were not under any international pressure. It could be, because these are development partners. We were partly...
No, I didn't. Point of correction.
Yeah, okay, then I got a none. You said none of the pressure.
No, I said I'm supported not under international pressure, not you.
Okay, then I noted that one. Okay, that's fine. Just question of note-taking. Right. Well, the honorable member for Woodley East mentioned about consultation. This bill has been with the August Assembly for 2 years. And the FPAC had gone to a very advanced stage where they held very consultative stages. And from the discussion we had with the chair of the FPAC, most consultations have been concluded. And the conclusions of that were not materially different from the bill we have before here. And there was an observation whether GPPA was part of the bill. Of course, the Director General of the GPPA is here. He has fully participated in this process. And the training of the parties, I just mentioned about the training packages we have just signed this week. This, of course, the coverage of the bill. This bill covers all public procurement and all public funds in matters relating to procurement are covered under these bills. The member for Kiang West specifically mentioned about the qualification. And on the qualification, if you look at section 79.2, it mentions what are the core competences of the members in the procurement cadre, and the Director General of the Procurement Agency, Directorate, and the Gppa itself must subscribe thereto. In terms of the conflict, the Complaints Review Board versus donor-funded project, why the Complaints Review Board cannot or should not review donor. You see, donor-funded project interventions are covered by a donor agreement, and those agreements are negotiated. And in those negotiations, one of the key pillars is the negotiation on the procurement. This GPPA bill is aligned with best practice, and there is no material variation between these and the procurement procedures of most donor organizations. As such, the role of a complaint review board is to come in and be a arbiter in matters of procurement dispute. So those organizations equally have their own dispute resolution in matters of procurement. So you can only refer to once. So if you are procuring on a donor-funded project and you have matters of dispute on procurement, you refer that to the donor. So having sought clarification through that donor procurement resolution process, you will not be obliged or needed to refer the same case twice to the Complaints Review Board. And that was the logic for that. In general, I cannot conclude, but I'm very amazed and impressed with the research conducted by the honorable members by consulting and researching, taking notes, and comparing and contrasting. And this is what we expect of the National Assembly. I saw that a lot of work had gone into this, and we thank you all for your support. Looking forward to your deliberations. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister of Finance and Economic Affairs. Thank you for ably responding to issues raised by honorable members. And I also thank honorable members for a well-researched and rich debate. Honorable members, it has been moved and seconded that the bill entitled the Gambia Public Procurement Bill 2022 be read a second time. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clerk, can you read the short title?
The Gambia Public Procurement Bill 2022.
Members, I will now resolve the Assembly into Committee of the Whole Assembly to consider the bill in detail. On that note, the Assembly is now resolved into the committee stage. Honorable members, anything? All right, honorable members. The Assembly will now go into the Committee of the Whole Assembly to consider the Gambia Public Procurement Bill 2022. I think we do it clause by clause. Clause by clause.
Clause 1, short title.
It is proposed that clause 1, short title, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. Yes? Member for Upper Salon.
Honorable Speaker, Chairman or Chairperson, yes. Now, the name is saying the act may be cited as the Gambia Public Procurement Bill 2020. And I would want to find out if the minister is willing to change the name to read the Gambia Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act. Because there's a particular section talking about asset disposal. And in my research from other countries, that's the name they have it. So I don't know if it makes sense to you, but that is up to you.
No, there's no need. Yeah, I know. Yes, can I answer? Yes, if you look at the asset disposal, it forms a very minute part in terms of value of the overall bill. So that's why it's not necessary to adjust the bill according to that. Thanks. Yeah.
Honorable members, if you look at the short title itself, this act may be cited as the Gambia Public Procurement Bill. It should be act. If you look at page 4, short title, number 1, you read it. The act may be cited as the Gambia Public Procurement Bill. It should be Public Procurement Act 2022 instead of bill. Huh? Okay. Pardon? No, he's saying, listen to the statement. He said, this act, assuming that it is an act now, you cannot put bill there again. I don't know if you follow. All right, honorable members, as we are going, yes, honorable member, for
Salem.
Lower Salem.
Yeah, I'm just observing to the minister. You invite the drafters. That can also, yes.
Clause, we said we agreed clause by clause. You can make reference to the clauses on the listings whilst we are looking at the listings. So,
Honorable.
Yes, please.
Oh, Chair. Yes, my suggestion is there. Have you seen it? On clause.
You can call my attention. Yeah, before then we will take note of it. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. In case he also misses it, you can call my attention. What is it?
This is the interpretation.
Where
is Bush one?
Swaibu, I understand. Where is your submission? He's not.
This is all opposite.
Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 1, short title, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 2, interpretation.
Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 2, interpretation, stand part of the bill. Any comments?
Yes, Honorable Speaker.
Yes,
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Obanyomi. Yes. My suggestion is there. Under interpretation, I'm suggesting that.
Have you submitted it?
Yes, I've submitted it there.
Yeah, is it this one? Definition of national monopoly.
No. No, it's with Mr. Mbaye. That's the one, yeah. I'm suggesting that open contracting initiatives should be interpreted and this favor group.
The open
contracting initiatives and this favor group in procurement should be interpreted.
You are proposing that open contracting initiative under disposal, disfavored group in procurement should be defined. Honorable Minister.
Can we understand the query?
He said what he wants is under the definition column. He wants these things to be interpreted, what they mean in context of the instrument itself.
And this favor group in procurement.
And the same as this one, because this is also about interpretation.
I think we can work on this, but normally these are standard procurement terms that are just. Okay, we can take that on board. Yes, okay.
Minister, what is your position?
We can define that.
We can
include it
in the definitions
to make it more understandable.
Okay,
that's fine.
Pardon? Yes, we will pass it as amendment. Also have another one on the definition. He said definition of national monopoly should be captured.
Okay.
The national monopoly.
Interpretation.
He's saying definition. Yeah, it means, let it be interpreted, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, national monopoly.
Yes, we take point note that all definition requests will be accepted.
Okay.
Yes.
Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 2, any order? Out, if before we leave a particular topic, if you have submitted and you have not heard it, just call our attention. We are now on clause 2, interpretation. Any more on what any more that is not, yes, Honorable Opasalu.
Thank you. I just gave him the full page. That is talking about trade-related products. Yeah, I think I submitted that. That's on page 27. Clause 21, subclause 4. Yes, I'm saying that it needs to be defined. Trade-related products. Yes. Yes, so that we know exactly, yeah.
Yes, these are the trading activities. Yeah, that definition is important. It will distinguish their operations and their commercial activities. Yes, it's important. Yes, okay. Thank you.
Any more honorable members on interpretation? Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 2, interpretation, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 3, objectives.
Clause 3, objectives, stand part of the bill. Before we go in, any proposed amendments? Do you have any? No. Yes, Honorable Member for Opasalu.
Yes, I submitted a proposal on the... No, sorry, it's not that one. No, it's not that, yeah.
Members, it is proposed that clause 3, objectives, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 4, establishment of the Gambia Public Procurement Authority.
Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 4, establishment of the Gambia Public Procurement Authority, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 5, the composition and functions of the Board of Directors.
It is proposed that clause 5. Yeah.
Yes,
all right. Clause
yes.
5. All these are clause 5. Okay. We have one from Honorable Sao of Central Badibu.
I have one there.
Proposing 5, 2 CDD to be deleted and replaced with independent individuals. Let's make reference to the very section. This is where establishment 5 in composition.
Many. Mine is there.
Objectives. What he is proposing, what Honorable Member for Central Badibu is proposing under 5.2 is that B, C, and D to be deleted, to be removed, and replaced with independent individuals, like the Gambia Bar Association, and Director of Internal Audit, and probably a third one. That's his suggestion. And what he's saying in summary is BCD means the board shall compose of a chairperson. He is now saying permanent secretary, minister of the ministry be removed, solicitor general be removed, accountant general be removed, and replaced with Gambia Bar Association or Director of Internal Audit or any other independent-minded people. We can now just give opportunities to so few members, and then we will hear your opinion, Honorable Minister. Honorable.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. I agree with him on the basis that we have a lot of bills where you have the permanent secretary, Minister of Finance, and also the Solicitor General. They are also part of the board. So we're thinking they may be very inefficient to be able to carry their duties. So the third one, I'm making a recommendation for, where is it? I think I submitted it, Gambia Institute of Chartered Accountants, that's JICA, that were created by an Act of Parliament that is financial report in Act 2013. So the third one, I'm recommending them to be on the board, in addition to what he said.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Where?
I told that you are talking. Is it me or the nominated member? Yes.
Which one? Is it?
Is it? Yes. Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I'm also in support of what the Honorable Member for Central Badibu stated about changing changing the Solicitor General, Accountant General, and the Permanent Secretary to what he has suggested for executive interference.
Honorable executive interference? All right, is it Honorable Member for Lower Salum? You are also up. Okay, Lower Salum.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Then for all you know.
Yes, Honorable Speaker. I'm proposing to not to remove the Solicitor General for illegal advice, and to we allow the minister also. We allow the minister also to advise us right. Yes, so see that.
Yeah, we are just entertaining members' comments, and then we will give an opportunity to the Honorable Minister. Honorable Member for Olin.
Exactly. Honorable Speaker, I think the only adjustment, I said I did the proposal, that is to perhaps remove the Accountant General and replace him with the Internal Office Director, but the rest can remain. Internal audit. Yes.
Honorable Speaker?
Yes?
Did you hear me? No, you did not hear my submission. Can I repeat?
Yeah, you said we remove the Accountant General in replacement and replace him with the Auditor General.
No, internal audit Director.
I have my, I will come on, I heard you. Yes, Honorable, who was it? Honorable Lang.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, let's look at this objectively. GPPA is an integral organ of the Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs. Their activities are intertwined. So now, let's look at the responsibilities of the individuals highlighted. I would agree with that of the Permanent Secretary, because if you look at the Public Finance Act, it stipulates that the Accountant General will report to the Permanent Secretary on administrative issues, and he will report to the Minister on technical issues. So I would agree with one fact to say, if you have both of them, that might be a duplication. But to maintain the Solicitor General and the Accountant General, they are there for a purpose. And if you look at the functions of the Accountant General, he is the Chief Financial Officer of the government. He is responsible for all expenditures and also receiving money. And it is only fair that you give him the opportunity to be heard. And we are talking about procurement here, which constitutes over 70% of our budget. So, Honorable Speaker, I would agree with the removal of the Permanent Secretary, based on duplication, that if at all the Accountant General is there, he can always report to him on issues of administration, and he will also report to the Minister on issues of technical expertise. But the Solicitor General and the Accountant General should be maintained. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for giving me the floor. In my considered opinion, the Permanent Secretary of Ministry should be there, because it's a settled practice that all SOs under all the ministries, the board, the permanent secretaries are part and parcel of that board, until we want to make an exception. If you go to GNPC, PS, Energy is a board member. If you go to Ministry of Work, all the institutions under Ministry of Work, PS is a sitting board member. So I don't know if, until we want to deviate, but it's a settled practice already. Thank you very much.
Honorable Member for Kiang West.
Honorable Chair, for the issue of the Accountant General, I also suggest, I want to second Honorable Sao on that. We remove the Accountant General, the Solicitor General. We can have the chairperson of the Gambia Bar Association to represent that, and those two ones. I think those are the recommendations I have.
Honorable Member for Sabak Sanyal.
Honorable Speaker, I humbly withdraw because Honorable Lati
Honorable Member for Upper Salum.
Yes.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I think the Permanent Secretary needs to be removed because he is present in the board, and if you also look at the Complaints Review Board, he's also there. So you are on both boards of the same institutions. So I think they need to remove him from one, instead of being on both boards.
Honorable Member for Central Badibu.
Thank you very much. Honorable Chair, I think members spoke well, because at the end of the day, we want to promote transparency and accountability. And we don't want, as the minister said, you cannot be a judge and a jury. At the end of the day, some of these, the names that are mentioned here, they have a crucial role to play in ensuring that, at the end of the day, we achieve what we want. So if they become players, they themselves, it will be very difficult. So I believe permanent secretaries should be either removed, or the Solicitor General and the Accountant General needs to be looked at, because when we have issues at the end of the day, that's where all of us are going to seek refuge. So, but if we are part of them now.
Honorable members, before I give the Honorable Minister, I think I heard the member for, who? No, you never raised your hand. Say you are now raising your hand. No. Honorable member. Yes, you never raised it. No. Chair, you want to talk, I will give you the opportunity. Yes, please.
Honorable Chair, the one taking the names is not focusing this side. He's only focusing on the left-hand side, because I also raised my attack, but he could not see me.
Honorable Member.
Yes, thank you, Chair. What I'm thinking is, I read it somewhere, I cannot know where, but there was this talk about making this an autonomous institution. So if that is the case, that we want to make it an autonomous institution, then this Solicitor General, Accountant General, would that not conflict with that idea? That's just a question.
Honorable Member for Jara Central.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I'm also in line with what Baribu Central have just submitted. In fact, it is the same thing that I submitted to you. Yes.
All right, what I was going to say, honorable members, we have very good ideas floating, but we must be careful. Some of these titles, like permanent secretary, it does not mean the permanent secretary is going to be there. It's the head of the institution, and the permanent secretary is the administrative head. He may be represented there by somebody different. Yes, honorable members. One, from the institution. Two, all these things are flagged around finance. You cannot properly coordinate this in the absence of finance people knowing operations there. It will be difficult. They will have hurdles, they will not be able to solve it. That's why most of the time they are part of it, to facilitate any obstacles or any other thing. The other thing is we must be careful of auditors. You cannot put auditors into these things and you compromise their positions. Auditors are to audit and then report independent. They cannot be members of an institution. Then what happens? Just like we National Assembly members cannot be board members of your various institutions. Otherwise, we compromise. What about if it comes to the FPAC? So we must look at these things and also know, in as much as we want independence, there are certain things, it will only create more hurdles. You don't need to observe me, you just need to make your own statement. So let's be mindful of these things. I just put this across so that we all think about it, because we all want the best for the Gambia. The Honorable Member, before I float it out to the Honorable Minister.
Yeah, I just want to rewind you back where you said the Permanent Secretary can be a board member, but in fact it's going to be represented by somebody else. That's not the case here. If the Permanent Secretary is a portfolio holder, is the one in the board. So we are not going to say that he may not be able to go there. What if we approve the bill as the Permanent Secretary is the one in the board, then is the Permanent Secretary.
You're not getting me right, I don't think. You think the Permanent Secretaries are not represented?
But as far as the bill is concerned,
they are represented at these things.
We cannot hold somebody responsible. Is the Permanent Secretary responsible?
Even just like here, whatever happens here, we hold the clerk responsible. Just now. And this is the one here, but when it comes to the worst, not him, but clerk. So that's the style, but we will give the Honorable Minister and his team an opportunity to also listen to your queries. Honorable Minister.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and the esteemed members. I think the board constitution has been carefully looked at. We are talking about public procurement. We're not talking about procurement of private sector organizations. These are public resources, and the accountability factors are what drive board composition. The Permanent Secretary is the Chief Accounting Officer of the Ministry. So if you exclude him from an oversight body covering 60% of the expenditure, and he is at the forefront of the budget process, how will that work? Don't forget, if when you come to the operational implementation, every procuring organization will have to do what we call a procurement plan. And that procurement plan should be validated by the Gppa. That validation process will filter up to the board. If the Permanent Secretary is not there to reconcile those plans with the approved budget, but you just bring in private operators, how will the private operators relate to the budget of the government? They cannot. I want diversity. I suggest I take the feedback, but the existing members have been carefully looked at because they are from the public sector perspective. The Accountant General is the Chief Paymaster General of the country. If he's not in the procurement to understand what are the procurement issues, how will she relate with when it comes to payment? The Solicitor General, when it comes to legal advice, legal issues, in dispute resolution matters related to procurement, and no oversight in this committee. So while the observations are noted for independence and diversity, I have no objection if the number of board members can be increased to an odd number, but I think the existing members should remain. Yes. Thank you.
What about this one? Because we understand from their speak that the Permanent Secretary, a member of the board, again, of the Complaints Review Board also.
The Permanent Secretary can see the board membership of Complaint Review Board. Because that's,
yes.
That's an oversight.
Yeah, we removed that one.
He cannot
because
be in that
so
one.
far he's on the board,
yes.
The Complaints Review, he may not be there.
Exactly.
We look at that. That is on clause 79.
79.
When we get there?
Yes.
Okay, yes. We note it down for us. Honorable members, are we fine with the... Yes, yes.
Now he said they're going to consider including some private.
What I said, I have no objection.
It will only increase public because you have to pay all of them. I think this number is okay.
Please, I think when you want to increase, it has a financial implication because every board member is remunerated. So either we keep it as is, but...
Honorable members, I don't know, my problem is, you know, we want to ensure that there is independence and of course there is transparency and accountability. But all these things are only possible when it is functional. Let's not allow people who can put hurdles on the way outside and we cannot solve the problem. You know, the issue of putting in private people into institutions like public finance, they will have conflict. I am saying a board is the management of an institution. You are putting in people who may have those interests there. So let's put people who are within the public sector, who are within it, and they have control, and they can facilitate the operations of these things. If you put all these people out, and you put only these people in, it will be a lot of difficulty for them to solve some of their problems. Honorable member, please.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair.
The honorable members,
yes.
honorable
There are
members,
two
so that you will respond together.
There are currently 2 representatives from the private sector that can be selected. So that provision is already there. That is E. If you look at E, 2 members from the private sector can be co-opted.
Honorable Minister, those 2 members.
All right.
Unless you want us to define those 2 members. Yes.
No, honorable.
No, it's 2.
Full member.
Yes.
Go ahead.
No, thank you very much for the clarification. I think what the minister is saying, we are getting sense in it. And if you look at the two persons from the private sector, that's make it an odd number now. We can have 7 now in the board. But we have another concern to make it gender balance. Like those 2 to be selected, it has to be a male or a female. Yesterday we raised it. I don't know what do you have to that. We still want to maintain that.
Hello.
I think we can stipulate for gender balance here either the chairperson to be a female or the 2 private sector members were female.
No.
We must.
Money.
No, yeah, honorable member. I think what the honorable member wants is so that the whole committee is not all male. But to be specific to say this thing must be this thing, it may compromise a lot of other things. Yes.
But
Honorable Speaker. Yes, I'm saying that how about if the permanent secretary and all other, like the Solicitor General, Accountant General, if they all become females, what is going to happen then? No, so you have to leave it open. That's what I'm saying. Leave it open so that it can be selective.
Honorable member, one by one, just hold on. Honorable member, can you say it again? Please, let him laugh.
Yeah, because he was suggesting that the 2 selected should be females, and I'm saying no, if you do that, it can happen that the permanent secretary might become a female, and all others, they can all become females, and one day you will have only females within that board. So I'm saying it has to be on selective basis, and not to just say...
Let all 2 be female.
No, I'm saying no to that.
Point of correction.
Member, please.
Point of correction.
Please. Let's allow the honorable member express his opinion. Honorable member, your suggestion is, that's what we want to catch you.
Yes, I'm just suggesting that it can be left like open so that whenever the case arises, it can be selected. But if you say directly that both has to be females, there might be cases where the permanent secretary can become a female, the Solicitor General can become a female, and the Accountant General can become a female. At the end of the day, you will end up having only females within the board. So I'm saying you leave it open and selective.
Point of correction.
All right. We have heard you well, I think.
That was not my submission.
I think the essence here, before we debate this unnecessarily, the essence here is, let it all not be males.
Clarification.
Let there be at least 1 woman.
Clarification.
Let it all not be females. Let be at least 1 man.
No, clarification.
I think that's the principle. Yes. Clarification.
Speaker, the member is getting me wrong.
Speaker, Chairman.
As you, at it, my concern is on E, where we say 2 persons to be selected or chosen from the private sector. I'm making a further recommendation to make it 1 male, 1 female for only that.
At least one of them to be a female.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. But the other ones, as you look at the status quo of the country now, you know who is the Attorney General. Whether it's a female or male, you know it.
But it can change.
The Solicitor General, you know it. So, but as I'm saying right now, I'm particular about E.
All right. Honorable Minister, I think what is clear, I think everybody will accept that, is that let it all not be males or all be females. At least those to be nominated, if we don't have any of these people as females, for instance, the permanent secretary, these things, they are not female. At least you, when you are nominating, you put a female.
Honorable Chair.
I think the issue of gender is on top of the agenda of the government. Even if you look at the cabinet, gender is equally
He's saying that
featured in.
the issue of gender is on top of the agenda. So let's not be worried.
Yes.
Honorable members, any more on the, what is it?
Yes, Honorable Speaker.
No, I have some other names. Sorry, I have some other names. Lower Salum wants to talk. Where is he?
Yes, I'm here. Honorable Chair. Sorry to say, but we are wasting more time on this. What the member said is already clear. Already the Accountant General is a female. You understand? Now, let's go. What he said, let's go by that. He's the one who made the proposal. Now he is concurring with it. Let's go. We are time constrained.
Honorable Member for Sani Mentereng.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, I think I definitely concur with, Honorable Chair, I definitely concur with the Honorable Member for Central Badibu that let there be gender balance. Let one be female and the other one be a man. Thank you.
I've agreed on that already.
Yeah,
Honorable Member
to be
for Banjul
specific
North.
as well.
It's just,
Banjul North.
It's just the same concern, Honorable Chair.
And your concern is addressed.
Yeah.
Thank you. We are now the same thing on the same issue. Huh? What I'm saying is on the same clause.
Yes.
Huh? Okay. What is it? The outline that outlines the appointment of the chair. Lower Salum is suggesting on the same thing, subsection section 5, consider adding a provision that outlines 1, the appointment of the chairperson, 2, the qualification of the chairperson, and then 5, is it 9 or 5A? 5.9, consider adding a provision that will provide for the establishment of an independent tribunal or a panel that would full stop. That's where it stopped. So let's look at it. Let's look at it. What he's suggesting is the appointment of the chairperson. He's saying that the appointment of the chairperson, adding a provision, outline the appointment, that a provision that outlines the appointment of a chairperson. Can you explain yourself?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. What I'm trying to say here is the qualification of the chairperson to be state in the Act, not giving out anybody that they wish to do so. You understand?
Yes.
I think what the member is trying to say, like I could fully remember with the Women's Enterprise Fund Bill, like to attach a qualification to it. Anybody who becomes a chairperson at least must have a master's degree or a degree in economy, must have a financial muscle. So it's not anybody, any Tom and Harry can become a chairperson, but to at least have a qualification. I don't know how the minister will see that. Anybody to become a chairperson of such a board must have this qualification.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we will invite the Honorable Minister. But Honorable Members, let's be mindful. I think it's the President who appoints, if I'm right. And the President is the Chief Executive. He is the one voted to take care of Gambia. And now, it should be his number one interest, more than any of us, to make sure that the government operates and flourishes. Now, in appointments, you may have a master's holder. A bachelor's holder may be doing better than a master's holder. Yes, it can happen. This qualification, I'm saying, it happens.
Chair, this is a modern world.
I'm not
Let us not debate on that.
I'm not denying you. I'm just putting, let's all open up only. I'm not putting it up. Gambia is Jara? It's on the same thing. Yes, Honorable Minister, the issue is the appointment of the chairperson. And if I understood you well, in your response, he talked about a section that talks about qualifications for members of all these things. Yes, he said it. He said it here. He said it here.
72E.
He said it here. I listened to it.
The competencies of
Honorable Member for Lower Salem, can you look at section 72A? E. 72E.
Honorable Chair.
It's not talking about that.
We are searching for a relevant person.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Paragraph 77. Yes. Specialized procurement unit shall be staffed with personnel who are well trained in procurement and whose professional qualifications meet the requirements that may be established in accordance with the guidelines issued by the authority.
Yes, that's procurement unit.
Yes,
but this one we are talking about a board.
No. When we come to the board,
yes.
Being a board, you do not have to be specialized in the discipline over which you are overseeing. The board chair qualification is your competence to direct the affairs of the board. In fact, sometimes when you are a specialist in the field, you might cause some problems because you might try to second guess the technicians.
Honorable Member for Central.
Honorable Chair, I will refer all of us to the proverb that says, Toto Kantarare, Toto Jumaringolo. So if you don't have any background in economics, for example, and you become a chair of a board, such an important board, because we want to set standard. You know, and standards are very good, they are very good in laws. We are making a law. So we cannot allow Honorable South from a classroom who has no idea about economics or, you know, about accounting. You want him to be, how can he guide the process? It's your experience, that's why you are guiding us here.
Honorable Member for Jara Central now. Where is Jara Central? Yes?
Honorable Chair, I also did submission on that. Yes, it's with you. Yes. Yes. Check with. Yes.
Recommendation 5.9, huh? Consider adding a provision that will provide for the establishment of an independent tribunal or a panel that will investigate the disqualification.
Exactly.
That's 5.9. 5.9.
Yeah, 5.9.
5.9. Let's look at 5.9.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Right, honorable members, let's just look at this particular one. 5.9. 5.9.
No,
Honorable
before going to 5.9, can we complete the appointment of the chairperson and the qualification?
I am coming, honorable member, please.
Member for Lower South.
We are almost all talking the same issue, so let's synchronize it and put it together. Honorable member is 5.9, isn't it?
Yes.
And 5.9 reads, a member shall cease to be a member of the board. That's what I have as 5.9.
Yes, if he, and it continues.
Yes.
Yes.
A board, if he is incapacitated, he's adjudged bankrupt, is sentenced for felony.
Exactly.
Is absent without permission, resigns, or contravenes Section 7 of the Act. That's 9.
Exactly.
And 10 said, subject to 6.5, the board may act notwithstanding any vacancy in its membership, provided that it has sufficient members to form a quorum.
Exactly.
So what are you saying now?
Yeah,
you are now saying, consider adding a provision that
provision.
will provide for the establishment of an independent tribunal.
Exactly.
Independent tribunal to do what?
It is there, it continues further.
Huh?
To investigate the disqualification.
To investigate what?
The disqualification or removal of a board member.
Look, my friend, let's read it all to all of us together. A member shall cease to be a member of the board.
Yes.
If you are incapacitated by physical or mental illness, or is otherwise unable or unfit to discharge the functions of member of a board. 2, you are adjudged bankrupt. 3, you are sentenced for felony or an offense involving financial impropriety. What board do you need for that? Or you are absent without permission of the chairperson from 3 successive meetings of the board. Or you resign from office. Or you contravene Section 7 of this Act, which is a member of the board or an ex-officio member shall hold office for 3 years and may be reappointed for another term.
Okay, let's proceed, Honorable Chair.
Yeah. Upper Salum?
Yes. Honorable,
Salum, we have not resolved most of these key issues.
Yes, is the issue the member for Lower Salem raised about the qualification that he's mentioning. You know, during my research in the procurement in the African continent, I came across the one for Kenya, and it says a person shall not be appointed as the chairperson of the board unless that person possesses a university degree in a relevant field from a university recognized in Kenya. Then B, it says, has knowledge and experience of not less than 10 years in any of the following fields, accounting, law, whatever. I think that's what the member is trying to say. Let's just leave it blank, but let the person actually have some kind of experience in a particular field, accounting, economics, whatever. You know, that's exactly what we're trying to say.
I am in the same boat with you people. My only difference is I don't share the belief that some other people other than what he is naming could not do even better. You are trying to be specific.
No, we are not trying to be specific, but we want to set standard, Chair. You know, we are not an island. The purpose of the bill is for Gambia to measure up herself to other communities. So if you don't put qualification, like for example, if my mom is chosen by the president from the village to be the chair, what can my mom do?
But why would your president, if it were no, my problem is, you know why I cannot believe that? For me, to be honest to my conscience, I believe that the president has more interest in ensuring success in departments than any other person.
No, but we are here.
That is the truth.
You know,
that's my belief.
Yes, but our fundamental role as parliamentarians, the Constitution gives us the power to advise the president. And the Constitution knows that the president can think. Why the clause is there for us to advise him? Why do the president has advisors? It's because of, you know, he is a human being, he can forget. But the law, this is a law that is going to guide all of us for posterity. It's not that the president is not capable or incapable, but the law is going to help us to have better people in the better position.
All right, honorable members, honorable minister.
Honorable Speaker.
You've heard the complaints.
Yes,
all what they want is a form of guideline for selection.
I think that guideline can be expanded on in paragraph 5.
In paragraph?
5. Section 5. You see, the members of the board other than the ex-officio shall. These are the qualities. And then we can add a column C,
exactly.
which will say shall have a training in finance, economics, or business administration.
Shall be persons with high integrity,
yes,
and extensive experience in public procurement. Yes. What is better than that? No, but what I mean, that captures everything for me. Look at this. Be a person with high integrity. 1. And 2, it continues, extensive experience in public procurement.
Honorable Chair.
that you can have intensive, you can have you can have high integrity, but you lack the capacity.
No, but what is
no,
saying
you can have the integrity, but you can lack the capacity.
No, what I'm saying is extensive experience. Anyway, Honorable, I think our concern, most of the concerns are, they want guidelines, or you want us to put the post PhD or these things or whatever. Yes, can you come up?
I think we can say the person shall be a university degree holder in the following fields of business, finance, economics, just to supplement their concern, because I can feel the concern is about academic qualification.
Honestly. But Honorable Member, you hardly find that in bills. Bills.
Honorable Minister. Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Minister, you are comfortable with it?
Yes,
no,
Honorable Chair.
It's going to be a precedent
because yes,
Honorable Chair.
Excuse me.
Somebody.
We are on the verge of setting precedent.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Chair, for giving me the... what I'm trying to say here is we are struggling about the qualification of the board members or the chair. And if you look at on the bill, it says the members of the board, other than ex officio members, shall be appointed by the President after consultation with the Public Service Commission. So what is important to note is the Public Service Commission is also an established commission under the Constitution. So I think the criteria and the requirements and the qualifications will be set up by the Public Service Commission as established by the Constitution. So to me, we leave it at that. When it comes to the appointment of the board members or the chairperson and whatsoever, the criteria and the requirements will be set up by the Public Service Commission.
Honorable members, it will look as we are going to spend the whole day on this particular issue that we can easily clear out. Now we have all sides, we have had all sides, everybody has expressed an opinion.
But we still have opinions.
Honorable Minister, you help us try, what is the best way forward?
I think
following all what you have heard.
All what I have heard is the genuine concern of the esteemed members, that honorable members, they want to see academic qualification. That's my understanding. But it goes without saying anybody who have had extensive experience in procurement will have some form of academic experience. But notwithstanding, there is nothing to stop us from adding section C to 5 to flesh out that the person shall have a training or degree in finance, accounting, business administration, just to cater for all concerns. I have no problem.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Yes,
I have a concern to what Minister just said.
Where?
We are setting a precedent. For me, if you... Yes, we are setting a precedent. There are a lot of board chairs in this country that we don't call for qualification. And in fact, National Assembly members should understand the governance architecture. Board members, you don't need to give qualification, these things, names or female or whatever. It's only the position holders we are going for. That's number one. Number two, this board chair we're talking about, this has given qualification. Somebody who has got this kind of procurement qualification is going to be a university degree holder. No doubt about that. But if you want to mention bachelor degrees, master's degree, it's not going to work. I think for me, I like it this way, please.
Honorable members, my honest opinion is, with all my 20 years of parliamentary experience, I could not say that you must be a bachelor's holder on a bill for a board member. I can never remember it. And it may preempt somebody who is so seasoned and he's done his own in a different way. It's not the BA or the MA or the PhD, and they cannot put him there. So what we are saying, it should be interest-free. We want people who are competent and who are qualified. So we should make sure that people who are competent and qualified are stated as it is stated.
Chair, let's put it to vote. If there is tie of opinion, we vote on it and pass.
No.
So because we are not trying to convince, you are not trying to convince us. So let's put it on vote.
No. You see, our problem is not convincing each other. Our problem is to get the best.
Yes. Chair, we have something. Maybe this could be the solution. In 2018, we passed a bill, that's the Gambia Civil Aviation Authority Act 2018. And in it, the same conversation we have right now, we end up agreeing to put the non-ex officio members of the board shall be appointed by the president after consultation with the Public Service Commission from amongst persons with extensive professional or academic experience in the field of civil aviation. Then this one we can just change. I think this could be the solution. Yeah.
Honorable Chair. No. Honorable Chair.
With this thing, that's what I want to look out. You can talk about the professional and all these things, like what he said, no problems.
Honorable Chair.
But you know, it is difficult in this legal. Don't we have lawyers here? Can you help us?
We suggested that long time ago.
Yeah, what I. They are saying that what the honorable member for Opasalu suggested. Something along those lines. Are you satisfied, honorable member?
No, honorable Chair.
Yeah, honorable minister, you can borrow from them you said civil aviation. Yeah. You can borrow from those ones. Yes.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable member for Lower Salu.
Yes, thank you very much. You know, I propose this not essential bachelor degree holders. What member for Upper Salu said, and the minister, I agree with them. Then I intend to withdraw my degrees and bachelors, you understand? So I agree with you people.
All right, honorable members, now let's agree on the principles. We have now agreed in principle on the format suggested by the honorable member for Upper Salu, which the minister must include. Which other issues are pending now, so that we deal with them and agree and move? You know, I think the minister has captured that. But the other ones, we agreed that we leave the permanent secretary. But we did agree that the permanent secretary will be out of the complaints review board. No, yeah, no, why do we need to vote when we agree? Yeah, no, I will put the question when we are ready. Because I want us to look at all the issues there and the proposal. I hope you are noting down the amendments. Yeah. Five. Honorable members, it is section 5. It is proposed that section 5, clause 5, the composition and functions of the board of directors stand part of the bill as amended, with amendments. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. We are now going to
Clause 6, meetings of the board of directors.
It is proposed that clause 6, meetings of the board of directors, stand part of the bill. Now, if people have comments before we vote, this is one. Clause 6.3 is from who? Willie, is that yours?
Yes, just little adjustments. Yeah.
Yeah. Can we hear from
clause
you?
Clause 6.3, where the line 2, where they're talking about convening a special meeting.
Clause 6.3.
Yes.
Yes.
Second line.
Second line, yes.
I was thinking it's an extraordinary meeting that you want to.
The chairperson may at any time and shall, if 4 other members request in writing, convene a special meeting of the board.
Yes, so my
you are saying you thought it would be
extraordinary meeting.
Instead of a special meeting.
Extraordinary. Instead of special. Is that?
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Let him rest before I go to the next.
I think he has a point, because meetings are ordinary and extraordinary meetings.
Huh?
It should be extraordinary. because meetings are...
Are you in agreement that it should not be special meeting?
No, he's saying the special should read extraordinary.
This is what I'm saying. We remove the special.
Yes, you replace it with extraordinary. I have no problem with that.
All right, honorable member. Honorable members, note that down. You said where? Yes. Pardon?
No, let's keep that and go to 6.8. 6.8. Yes.
Okay.
So the second line is saying by the majority, any matter by the majority votes of the members present. So I'm thinking that what they want to say is simple majority.
Sorry, the board shall arrive at a decision at a meeting
yes.
on any matter by the majority votes of the members present.
Yes. I think we want to...
Present and voting. But majority votes is also the same. Majority votes. All the votes... No,
but
many.
if we say simple majority, it's like if...
Can you give another definition of majority vote?
Hmm?
Majority vote has only one definition. Majority vote. Anyway.
If you have simple majority, even one above, it's fine.
No, three voters cannot be majority vote. And can you've heard him, Honorable Minister, he wants that clause 8 to change from majority vote to simple majority. Yes, Honorable Member.
Anyway, in fact, I'm not comfortable with this first suggestion calling this thing extraordinary meeting, you know. No, I'm not, because you cannot call it special meeting. No, Honorable, please allow me. Convey a meeting of the board. I can understand. But when you say extraordinary, in board meetings, do we have extraordinary meetings? Yes. We call it a meeting. We call it a meeting. If specially is removed, we maintain meeting. Yes, we call it a meeting. You know, if you remove me, but if you say extraordinary meeting, this is a board. This is not parliament.
Honorable members, all right, we are going forward and backward. Honorable member for Central Badibu, I tend to share your opinion, but the Honorable Minister accepts it. Honorable member, huh? Yes? Yes, Honorable.
I think for every board, there will be schedule of meetings agreed per year. Any meeting outside that is extraordinary or special, depending on how you clarify it. So we are open to both nomenclature. Because you are supposed to meet once every quarter as a minimum, and you'll have a meeting calendar. So if you have any requests outside that is the definition we are talking about.
You are comfortable with extraordinary, you are comfortable with special.
It is same. It's the same. It is the same nomenclature.
Okay.
Because it means outside the ordinary schedule of meetings. That's the meaning.
Emergency.
Yes, I just want us to also look at some parliamentary wording. There are wordings that are parliamentary and are guided on parliamentary, but it seems we are now going into a lot of, editing and going by that. Because to me, special meeting, emergency meeting is meeting when it comes to that one. But if you are putting in extraordinary meeting,
let him learn.
Yes. Yes, because anyway, that is my take. Because to me, parliamentary, we are deviating from parliament because so many bills have all these things, but now we are trying to edit and moving out it. So this is my concern about the way we're going. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Member for Lower Salon.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I will give a typical example. We are just from a third ordinary session. And this, what we are doing, is an extraordinary session. You understand? Going for extraordinary meetings is important because it's an emergency issue that they call for a meeting. Or there's a situation that arises, then they call for an extraordinary meeting. I think we go for extraordinary.
You are right, but it can also be a special meeting. Like
Very
in
well.
this meeting, we can
Yes.
call it a special meeting.
I agree.
Outside the routine.
I agree.
But what he said, I think we should be mindful. You know, there are certain things they are legal jargons that mean differently to legal people.
Boards always have a
So when we have
an
things like
extraordinary
this,
meeting.
I think we invite our legal experts. We have our own, and then they will be able to advise us, and then we agree. Because some of us, we are not very much in line with these legal terminologies. Huh? So, Honorable, what do we leave the...
I think we should be consistent with the nomenclature for meetings.
Yeah.
Ordinary meetings are according to schedule. Anything outside that is called extraordinary. We just go by that. Yes.
Members, we just amend it to extraordinary. Huh? And then this last one, majority votes and simple majority. Things in political elections. But in this board meeting election, simple majority.
When you come to the constitution, you need a three-thirds majority. Three-quarter majority when it comes to... I'm telling you, when it comes to certain elections, you need a three-quarter majority. So we are saying this one is simple majority. It's not three-quarter majority.
Also is simple majority. This is what I'm saying. Majority vote is just simple majority. It has no other meaning.
I think we are fine with the suggestion. Let's proceed in the interest of time.
You can change it to simple majority. We are now at 6, huh? 7, 6. Simple majority. We are on 6. Huh? Honorable members, it is now proposed that Clause 6, meetings of the Board of Directors, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Yes. We move to 7.
Yes, Clause 7, disclosure of interest.
Honorable members, it is proposed that Clause 7, disclosure of interest, stand part of the bill. Any comments on that? That's Clause 7. Clause 7, any comments? Honorable members, it is proposed that Clause 7, disclosure of interest, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 8, transaction of business without meeting.
It is proposed that Clause 8, transaction of business without meeting, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 9, committees of the board.
It is proposed that Clause 9, committees of the board, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 10, remuneration and expenses of members.
It is proposed that Clause 10, remuneration and expenses of members, stand part of the bill. Those in favor? Yes? Yes, Member for Latrikunda.
Yeah, thank you very much. I have a serious observation on that. Why will the minister
Honorable Chair.
determines members of the board and the committees of the board
Honorable
should
Chair.
be paid such allowances as the minister may determine?
Honorable Chair.
What is this?
Yeah, I was given the floor.
Honorable Chair.
Yes, Honorable, go ahead.
Yes. Members of the board and the committees of the board shall be paid such allowance as the minister may determine. This is something that is very serious. The minister is not the appointing authority. I don't think the minister should determine, because this will lead to corruption, and this will. It's a very serious matter. I think the minister should not be given the mandate to determine people's payment.
Did he make a submission? Yes. Okay, what is his suggestion?
Sorry.
The minister should not determine the remuneration and expenses of members. Section 21, well, we have not read that one yet. Honorable Member for Oluyun.
Yes, exactly. Just to react to what he said, for best practices, for consistency, most of the bill that comes to this parliament, this is how it is captured. And then the honorable member himself, he said before, what is the practice in the bills? Let's say, for example, permanent secretaries are board members in various parastatals. It's the same thing that we have in the bill as well. The minister will determine such allowances that should be paid to the board members. That is what the bill is saying, and I think that is in line.
Okay.
We have one objection to that.
What, honorable members, what is the honorable member's suggestion?
Yes. This
if not the minister, who?
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Just a minute.
Honorable Chair, what do you say?
Let's hear, everybody will talk.
The only thing is, I am not comfortable for a minister to determine people's payment.
But yeah,
that's my position.
What are you comfortable with?
Huh?
What are you comfortable with?
A public service commission.
A public service commission?
Exactly. Or the appointing authority to do so, not the minister.
Lower Salom. Thank you, Honorable Chair. Practically, what we normally do in our standing orders, whoever if you propose anything, you make sure that you indicate in the paper that the document that you are submitting. And the honorable member doesn't propose anything. He was not agree on what is said here. We are not saying whether you agree or you disagree. You propose what you expect to be in the bill, Honorable Chair. And again, in fact, he said the authority that are appointed, the minister is appointed by the president. So I think it's fine like this.
Honorable member for Central Body.
I think yes. I think it's a point that is a good point that he raised. But if you look at this bill, the minister means the minister responsible for finance, and this is money. So I think it's not wrong for the minister to be responsible for the remuneration of board of.
Minister of Finance don't determine people's payment, even though it's the minister.
Honorable nominated member Keba Lang Fofana.
I think what I would just add is the statement that it can lead to corruption is very vague, and it's not substantiated. So in this case, the other alternative was bringing like the Accountant General can do it. That's when you become conflicted, because the Accountant General is part of the board. So it's only inherent or normal that we allow the minister to do it. And let's avoid making vague statements. Once you cannot substantiate it, let it go. Thank you.
Honorable members, I think the standard has mostly been that for determination of these allowances, the minister, they have their own regulations that guide them. The ministers make those things. Honorable member for Latrikunda, are you comfortable now?
I'm not still comfortable, but let it.
All right. Honorable member, clause and expenses of members stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 11, powers of the board.
It is proposed that clause 11, powers of the board, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 12, functions of the authority.
Honorable members, before we have a lot of documents on clause 12, functions of the authority. Okay, this one is from Kansala. 12.2, he is suggesting the authorities shall be responsible for the monitoring of public procurement in the Gambia. Suggestion, there is a directorate under the Ministry of Finance responsible for all government procurement activities, streamlined with the functions of the authority. Now, how can we clear the two? Councillor, can you come up with what you are saying?
Yes. I am not comfortable because it seems 12 sub 2, the bill itself is qualifying who will take ownership. When in the government setup, we also have another directorate. So I want clarity with the minister. These two, who will take the work of the order? I'm not clear with these two.
Yeah, which other directorate? The one
you know, they have Directorate of Procurement at the ministry.
Yeah,
so
but that is for policy and guidance. They have told you that those ones are not involved.
Okay.
Look at the, anyway, the minister will respond to you.
Yeah, I want the minister to help.
Yes. What is the other one? Honorable Minister, you note that down?
Yeah, I answer.
Yeah, he's talking about.
Yes, I think what he's mentioning about the difference between the Procurement Directorate and the authority.
Yes.
The Procurement Directorate conducts procurement under the supervision of the authority, and all procurement activities must be approved, or all procuring organizations must be certified by the authority. So that puts the responsibility of the overarching procurement under the authority, because no procuring organization can independently do the procurement without the authority of the GPPA. So that's why the act is in order to say that, or shall be responsible for monitoring. It says for monitoring, and also even if they do the procurement, it is the authority that will come and review whether that procurement was properly done, which is a part of the monitoring function. Yeah, exactly.
Honorable member for Fonyi Kansala, you are satisfied. We have one from the honorable member for Central Badibu. Section 12.8E. Honorable member, yes? Can you come up yourself?
Yeah, I just want the minister to help us whether it's possible, because here it says provide annually to the minister a quantitative and qualitative assessment of procurement activities in the Gambia. So I'm suggesting what of the National Assembly, but he can tell us whether it will be fitted.
That the minister should put those things before the Assembly?
I don't know.
Because,
Here,
because that's the usual. I mean, have you read all? I think there should be one like that.
Okay, let the minister, whether the National Assembly will be fitted, let the minister can tell, or whether he knows.
No, let's see whether it is there. That's what, where? Anyway, Honorable Minister, what you are saying is, in this particular case, E, you want the Honorable Minister also to furnish the National Assembly. Yes. Mm-hmm.
17.
No, the minister needs it. If the assembly needs it, we can also include the assembly.
Okay. So, but maybe he can tell. Maybe he has a better clause that deals with it.
What they are showing me, Honorable Member, is 18, where it says the authority shall prepare and submit to the minister within 3 months after the end of each financial year a report on the activities of the authority during the preceding year. The minister shall cause the report to be laid before the National Assembly at the first reasonable opportunity, not later than 6 months of the report submission to the minister. Yeah. Yes?
I also wrote my suggestion.
You?
I say I also wrote mine in cognizance with 12.7E, sorry, 8E. My suggestion is...
No, I'm not hearing. You are bringing another suggestion?
No, I said I have also wrote the same to cognizance of 8E. I suggested, because this is an authority, we're talking of independency. So my suggestion here is this. No, I am quoting the same section. The same section that I wrote. Yes. No, the same, I have also submitted.
Okay, all right. Go ahead.
Yes, what I'm just suggesting, we talk about independency of the authority. So I'm suggesting to provide the annual report to the National Assembly instead of the ministry. That's my suggestion.
This is what the Honorable Member just said. We have just gone through everything and we've concluded it. You are going back on the same thing. You have concluded, because I asked you, you said you are satisfied when he read it.
He's telling you that he also has a similar concern, but we expect the minister to clear it.
Yeah, because I'm talking about the independency here. If you talk about the independence of the authority...
Just give the minister...
No. What I'm saying is, I thought you people are saying that the minister should be able, instead of the minister, let it be the National Assembly. This is what you said. And it is here, at the same letter section, that the minister should cause what is given to him to be laid before the Assembly at a given time.
Yes. The report that will be submitted to the minister will form part of the annual report that the minister will then convey, which is mentioned in the annual report section, which is 18 clause 2. It stipulates that the minister shall cause the report to be laid before the National Assembly at the first reasonable opportunity, not later than 6 months. So the authority will submit an annual report, which will be a compilation of the reports mentioned in 8E, will be compiled together as an annual report, and the minister will then convey, just like the minister conveys the financial statements of the government to the National Assembly. Thank you.
Honorable Member, you know what I was trying to avoid is, we can say, let them report or give us those reports at the National Assembly. But usually these reports pass through the relevant ministerial portfolios. So when it is given to the minister compiles and he brings it to Parliament. That's the usual process, you know. So we are now finished with, what about this one? 12. There is another one. This is from who?
This is
Woolley East. Woolley East, can you come up with your 12.1 and 12.3?
Yes, no, all I'm seeking from the minister is whether they still want us to have this autonomy there, autonomous agency. Do you want us to maintain that? Clause 12.1. the first line, autonomous agency, because I was mentioning that if it is autonomous, would you have all these government people there? But then it's left to us. Well, that's what I want him to explain. Explain.
He's saying, section 12, subsection 1, on page 18, the authority shall be an autonomous agency. Autonomous. And now he's saying, you call it autonomous. Well, I'm explaining what you said. How would he understand? Or you explain yourself. Can you explain? Yes, explain to him now. Let him understand.
Mr. Chair, go on.
No, I'm simply saying, let the minister explain this autonomous agency. Do you want us to maintain it there? That's what I'm asking.
Yes, because it's independent in all its form. It's on its own. There's no, once the authority is set up, they are on their own. That's what it means. That's my understanding, and we have no problem them being independent.
You know, the argument was if you have the permanent secretary and all these other people.
Being in the board does not compromise on autonomy. A board, when you are in a board, it doesn't mean that the agency you are representing. When you are in the board, is the institution whose board you are serving, that interest comes first, not who puts you on that board.
And you see, you've taken it too tail. You are not ready yet. Yes, you have the next one, 12.3.
12.3, I'm thinking of slotting in something after 1. Because that is something that is captured in the old Act, 2014 Act.
12.
Yes, 12.3A, 1. Then after 1, if we can have the availability of trained and experienced procurement officers, the availability of information technology and communication facilities in the organization. That was captured in the old Act of 2014, Gppa Act. So, but that is not in this one.
Yes.
So is it still relevant there? Or?
No, it's not relevant, because at that time capacity was not built.
It's not built.
But now it's deemed to be there. Thank you.
Any other? 12? None. Okay. Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 12, functions of the authorities, stand part of the bill as amended. I think we did some amendments. No. No. Stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 13, powers of the authority.
This is clause 13. Honorable members, but let them be writing their name. Woolly East, you have clause section 13(3)(b).
Yes.
Delete the phrase with prior consent of the minister.
Yeah.
Let's go there, honorable members. Section 13(3)(b).
Yeah.
Section 13(3), subsection B. It reads, 13 reads, without prejudice to the generality of subsection 1, the authority may appoint, consult, and seek the advice of such persons or bodies, including ministries and other agencies of government, whether inside or with the prior consent of the minister, outside the Gambia, as it considers appropriate. He does not want with prior consent of the minister. He said should be out. He's proposing it to be deleted.
Keep on
Pardon?
asking the minister.
Can you go ahead?
No, I'm just saying this is their work. What is explained here is their work. So should they be continue to ask the minister whether they should consult other people?
Minister is in a better position to. Honorable Minister.
I think in matters of procurement, there may be certain information that may not be within the remit of the authority, which may be the preview of the ministry. So I don't see any harm that the minister be consulted. Because, for example, certain financing or donor organizations, because this is on matters outside the Gambia. This is not within Gambia. So when you are going outside, the authority all operates within the country, but when you are going outside, you might consult, and even here, the minister may also consult with the Minister of Foreign Affairs prior to giving clearance, because it might hinge on matters of bilateral treaties, which you don't want to create diplomatic row by just allowing the authority to write and cause havoc. So that's why I think that's the spirit of this article. Yes.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, it is proposed that Clause 13, powers of the authority, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 14, appointment of Director General.
Honorable members, it is proposed that Clause 14, appointment of... Before the time you sort these things out. Member for Upper Salum. Clause 14, according to him, appointment of Director General. Insert new one, new two. The Director General shall have management expertise, am I right? And technical expertise in the field of procurement. Honorable member for Upper Salum. Can you read your proposal? We cannot read your write-up. (14.2), you are talking about a new insertion where you said the Director General shall have management experience, I don't know, and technical expertise in the field of procurement with a minimum of 10 years experience, I think.
Yes, it's just like that of the board chair. I think this we have done in the past year, in 2018 and 2019, where we want the Director General at least to have some kind of experience in that particular institution. Let me read that. Let me have the paper. Let me read this.
Director General shall have management experience and technical expertise in the field of procurement with a minimum of 10 years experience. This is what you wrote.
Yes. That's my suggestion.
With a minimum of 10 years experience in what?
In management or economics or
okay.
something
All
like
right.
that.
So that's the proposal, Honorable Minister. Are you following?
Yes.
If you go to section 14, 14.2, insert new 2. Yeah, he said, yeah, what I'm saying is, where to insert it, current
No,
two,
you know you have
current 2 will be 3.
Yes.
And then 3 will be 4, etc. So this one will be 2. What he's suggesting is just after 1, there shall be a Director General of the authority who shall be appointed by the President after consultation with the Board and the Public Service Commission. Then 2 would then be the Director General shall have management experience and technical expertise in the field of procurement with a minimum of 10 years experience. That will be 2. And then 3 will be the current one. The Director General is the Chief Executive, etc. That's his proposal. Honorable members,
That's
any comments?
That's fine with me.
We are fine. Okay. Honorable members, it is proposed that Clause 14, appointment of Director General, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 15, appointment of other staff.
It is, Section 15, central body. You have a proposal. The Director General, can you inform us?
Yes, my proposal is like other clauses. Now, the appointment, we say the Director General may, on such terms and conditions as the board may determine, appoint other officers and staff of the authority as may be required for the performance of the functions of the authority. Now, I'm saying we add in consultation with the Public Service Commission. Or why? Yes, but let the minister tell us. I don't know. Okay. No, my take is the appointment that the Director General is going to do, let it be in consultation with the Public Service Commission, if it goes well with the bill. You understand what I mean? You know, in other clauses, it stated the President will do it in consultation with the Public Service Commission. I don't want us to give the absolute power to the Director General to be appointing anybody. So, but in consultation with the Public Service Commission. That's my suggestion. Don't comment.
Yes, it's an autonomous body, so recruitment cannot be outside the agency. What will happen, the Director General will have authority to approve appointments up to a certain grade. Directors and above will be appointed by the board. That's how it is done normally in practice. Yes.
You know, these autonomous bodies, they don't distinguish with the, but it's noted, and I think your doubts are cleared. Your intent is good. It's just to ensure transparency. Do you have any more? Huh? We are not on 14. We are on 15. Honorable, go ahead, 15. Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 15, appointment of other staff, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 16, funds of the authority.
There is one. Clause 16, we have a proposal here. By who? Woolley East. Woolley East, can you take charge of your own proposal? Let me bring it. Bring it.
The first on the list there.
The one, 16.2a.
16.2a.
Yeah, it talks about prepare estimates
Yes.
of revenue and expenditure and send it to the president without alteration. That's what you have on it.
And institutions. So that's what I'm thinking, that we have another proviso where we state precisely that prepare their estimates and revenue and expenditure and send it to the president without alteration, because we don't want to have them underfunded. That is the suggestion there.
The authority? The GPPA authority, you mean?
Yes. The funds of the authority. You know, they may, yes.
Yeah, can the member buttress on it? Why the president?
It's just like, I think the member is. Those are special features for special institutions. No. Their failure is not dependent on that. No. But it's not limited there. You have 16.2 also, Kane ensuring to ensuing, ensuring to ensuing. And then 16.2, consolidated revenue fund interest. Can you lead us?
Yes. Honorable Chair, what I'm saying is that the word ensuring should be changed to ensuing. In 16.2, the last line, where it says subject to the budget of the authority in the ensuing financial year, it should be ensuing financial year. That's what I want to say. And then the 16.2.
Hold on. 16.2, last line.
Yes.
In the ensuing instead of ensuring.
Yes.
Have you noted that?
I think a simpler way would be in the following year.
Okay.
Yes.
Whichever one you take.
Yes.
But I know ensuring is
and it's a typo. It should be the following year.
It's a typo. Yes. So now, Honorable Chair, the third one, where I mentioned the consolidated fund, the revenue fund, instead. Yes, 16.2. You know, it's saying any funds received by the authority in respect of a financial year, which are not expended by the end of that financial year, shall be placed in a reserve fund to be expended, subject to the budget of the authority in the ensuing financial year. So, I'm saying instead of putting it in a reserve fund, why don't they just return it to the revenue fund?
Follow the question.
Chair.
Yes, I
Hold
think
just a moment. Yes, Honorable Minister.
At the end of the financial year, the consolidated fund is zeroized. There's no carry forward. So it's better it be as it is.
Member for Upper Salum.
Yes, I was also going to say that not all the funds that the GPP actually has come from the subvention from Ministry of Finance. They also create their own funds. So I don't think they'll be able to take that their own and then give it back to the government here.
So thank you very much, honorable members. It is proposed that...
Chair, before you go, can I ask a question to the minister on the same section? You know, the GPP actually has a school where people actually are trained and they pay. No, those fees, where would they fit in the I say right now, GPP actually has a school, the institute, where they train people for a fee. So I want to find out that fee, which is a revenue, where does it fall under the funds of the authority? I was going through it, but I don't know where exactly it falls.
It's D.
Is?
It's D. 16.1D. Yes, 16.1D. Yes.
Right, honorable members, it is proposed that clause 16, funds of the authority, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 17, accounts, audit, and estimates.
Do you have anything on that? It is proposed that clause 17, accounts, audits, and estimates, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 18, annual reports.
It is proposed that clause 18, and you have questions also. Okay, we have questions on Banjul Central. Annual reports. It says reports should be laid directly to the National Assembly. 18.2, reports should be laid 4 months and not later than 6 months. Honorable member for Banjul Central, can you explain yourself?
Yeah, Honorable Speaker. Yeah, thanks for giving me the floor. Yeah, this is due to sometimes the lateness of laying of reports and also to enhance efficiency. So I think a 6-month period is quite lengthy, and why not reduce it at least to a 4-month period? I think that is more than enough. Thank you.
Honorable member, the minister shall cause the report to be laid before the National Assembly at the first reasonable opportunity.
Not later than 6 months.
Not later than 6 months
of report submission.
To the minister.
Yeah. So I'm proposing a 4-month period rather than a 6-month period, because 6 months, I think, is
okay.
4 months is more
That's
than
your
enough.
proposal. Okay, yes?
Yeah, I also have a concern, annual reports 18 sub 1.
No, can we just clear this one, then we come
Where?
to you? Can we just clear
Yeah,
this?
because they are linked. If you
He's
say
talking
here 3
about,
months,
instead of 6 months, 4 months.
no, even these 3 months, I want it to be 2 months.
Yeah,
So that by that they will not delay the minister to come to
the
the National
constitutional
Assembly.
provision is, I think, 3 months.
Honorable Chair.
So you cannot go below that.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Honorable Chair, member for Banjul North. Yes, I just want to agree with my honorable colleague from Banjul Central that we can consider making it 4 months. Please.
Minister, honorable members, let's hear comments from them, then we give you the final. The proposal is moving it down from 6 to 4 months. Yes, honorable member for Upper Salon.
Yes, in fact, my proposal also is on the same line. But Honorable Chair, if you look at section 175, subsection 5 of the Constitution, is actually saying a public enterprise shall, within 3 months of the end of this financial year, submit an annual report to the National Assembly on its business and operations during the preceding year. So I'm not sure if there's a conflict here. We are not? Exactly, yeah. So yeah, this is in 6 months, yeah. Exactly.
Three months.
Three months. 3 months.
We proposing 4, but if the minimum is months.
Yeah, let's agree that 3 months is okay.
Honorable
Yes.
Minister.
I think 3 months seems a bit aggressive, even though that's what's in the Constitution, because we all know no public enterprise is complying to that. Because one is the status of the auditing profession in country. There are not enough audits, and these public accounts or annual report must be accompanied with the audited financial statements. It will take as a minimum 2 to 3 months to conclude an audit. So if you put 3 months, that timeline may likely not be met, as is the current experience in the public enterprises.
Honorable Speaker.
So,
Honorable Speaker.
And as it is drafted, it's
no, interrupt.
Honorable Speaker.
As it is drafted,
It contravenes the Constitution. 3 months.
as it is drafted, it is saying not more than 6 months. So that technically includes 4 months. If it is available in 4 months, we'll give. Available in 5 months, we'll give. The 6 months is the maximum limit of delay. So I think some flexibility is required. Thank you.
Yes,
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair. I think we cannot breach the Constitution. However, in the same Constitution, same section, is saying, provided that the appropriate committee of the National Assembly may extend the time for the submission of the report. So if they are unable to submit on time, they can actually ask for extension, like what we do in FPAC. But that extension must be given by FPAC, not the minister or anybody else. So the FPAC or PEC or any other committee can give that extension according to the Constitution.
Thank you.
Honorable Speaker.
Else, yeah.
Speaker.
Honorable Speaker, Kia West.
Honorable Speaker, I'm here.
I think I also want to agree with Opa Salum for that one, unless that provision is changed, but we stick to that, and if they feel there is need for an extension, then they go through the Public Enterprise Committee, then there may be an extension of such, and such activities are in fact happening. You know, if there is need for extension for submission of the report, and it has been done. So let they go through the same procedure, but for 3 months, let us not change that under any provision in contradiction to the Constitution.
The member for Banjul Central will have to amend his own. Banjul Central is talking about 4 months.
Yeah, Honorable Speaker.
Now you are talking about 3 months.
Honorable
Banjul
Speaker.
Central.
Yeah, Honorable Speaker.
Let's get it, please. Yeah,
On Banjul Central.
Okay, yeah, the reason for making it 4 months is
No. Are you changing it to 3 months?
No, I'm not. I'm sticking to a 4 month period.
To 4. So you can make another suggestion.
Because we also want it to be flexible enough.
Yeah.
Because the financial process and compilation really takes time.
Okay.
So I think 4 months is really reasonable.
Okay.
And also, I would suggest, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Member for Kiang West.
Honorable Speaker, I would suggest, sorry.
Honorable Member, please.
Sorry.
Honorable Member for Kiang West, you can make a proposal for 3 months if you choose to.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, somebody was talking.
Nominated member.
Yes, but yes.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Speaker. And a further suggestion as to the member of Upper Salem did mention, we can make it part of a provision that is with regards to the National Assembly. It can be part of the provision. Yeah, because it's already indicated in the Constitution.
It can be part of the what?
Like it can, in the clause itself, after the sentence, bringing it to the National Assembly for further scrutiny by the FPAC can be part of the provision of the actual clause. So that is. After the 4 month period.
No,
Honorable Speaker.
We should I think we should avoid that.
Nominated.
Huh?
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
Yes, just hold on. Honorable Member, I think you are sticking to your 4 months.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
Nominated member. My intervention will be it's very serious that the minister has reported all the institutions that they are not complying to this, and this is a clear constitutional provision, which we cannot bend or break for anybody. But what the lower Upper Salem guys said, there is still an avenue that the committee, let them seek leave of the committee to go to extend it beyond 3 months. But as that now, the constitutional provision is 3 months, and we cannot bend or break that for anybody. But they can always get the relevant committee seek for their leave and extend it. That is okay.
Yeah, I think we are almost going up and down, because what I understand is, whilst others want it, there are some who want us to go by the provisions in the Constitution. That's 3 months, and if there is need for extension, you do it through the necessary. Huh? As I said, I think we had the proposal for 4 months, and some people are saying we go within the ambits of the law, that's the Constitution. What the legal team is telling me is, let's not try to mix the two. You know, you have parastatals and statutory bodies. You know, legal people, they can confuse people a lot. And then he believes that that provision that was quoted, that talks about within 3 months, may not be applicable to statutory bodies. But we have differences of opinion. But you know, they are our legal people. We cannot put them away.
That's what he's saying. But now what do we do, honorable members?
Honorable Speaker.
Are we putting it, section, what section? 175. No, Salum.
Sorry.
Member for Serekunda West.
What I want to say is, as much as the legal team is there, it is for us, the late men in law, whatever conflicts with the Constitution prevails over it. Let us stick to 3 months.
It's not.
Honorable member, nominated member.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Sorry. Allow me to land. Honorable Speaker, if you look at section 75(1), it have defined what a public enterprise is. And by all standing, GPPA is a public enterprise. And section 75(5) is very, very clear. It is saying that their reports, financial reports, should come to the National Assembly at least 3 months after the preceding year. And if you look at section 4 of the Constitution, it is telling you the Constitution is supreme. So this particular issue is non-debatable. But FPAC and other committees are bringing solutions. And those solutions are helping. Let all institutions stick to the statutory provisions in the Constitution. If there is delayance, let them go to their respective committees. And if the respective committees find out that their submissions are genuine, they can provide them with extension. But as it is now, we cannot breach the Constitution. We have to stick to the 3 months. And during the operations, there can be room for flexibility. The law must be consistent, Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker Fonyi Bintang. Thank you. It's very important, the matter in discussion, because the Constitution is supreme and in it we can't bend. And I also want to draw the attention of the Honorable Minister that let him not delay. After 6 months, 3 months, he come over and said, I want extension. So he should try and work by the Constitution and not use that as an excuse, because we can always improve. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Member for Upper Salu.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I was just looking at the Public Enterprises Act of 1990, and surprisingly, actually, it doesn't show any time frame on the auditing. It doesn't show any time frame. So I don't know. Maybe there's a reason, but it doesn't show that they need to submit the reports 3 months or 4 months, whatever. It doesn't show any time frame.
Honorable Chair, can you read it again? Honorable members, please, just raise. I will call you. I will not leave anybody out.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable member, you know where there is a constitutional provision, you put it in there, you don't put it there, it stands. It's done.
Yes, Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I've sent my proposal. I'm suggesting we leave it for 3 months. Because with experience, I am a member of FPAC, so with experience, reports normally delay. So I think it will be better for us to leave it with 3 months.
Yeah, Honorable, we have seen your own. We have seen it that you are in line with others. That's why we are not talking about it. We are now talking about those who are different.
Yes, Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
Yes, Honorable.
Looking at the bill itself, we are also measuring ourselves to best practice and international standard, and then what is also applicable. So I think it's very important at this point we also look at it as something that is realistic.
Because if we tame ourselves and we know that this have been taming us, I think, and we also know that we are referencing to international standard and best practice, I think let's leave it at 4 months. I bear to agree with that of Banjul. Thank you.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair. You know, let me make certain things. You know, I am also in consultation. He is still adamant, looking at all the legal documents. He is not seeing this institution as a public enterprise. And therefore, that law that we are quoting may not apply to it. And the definition of a public enterprise, as according to him, you must be business-oriented, making profit. So those were the things we are trying to. Yes.
If you look at in the Act itself, if you look at the Act itself, we are told that Gppa are involved in training, and they have a school, and they ask for money. That's commercial. They are not in business.
No,
they have an institute that they charge people.
No, that is not business. That is training of their own. That's their own.
Free of charge?
Yeah, but
it's not free of charge.
You know, you can raise revenue when you are not in business.
Just like your experts will say, as you wish.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Okay. Unless it is changed to ensure consistency for all other public enterprises under which Gppa is captured, they are submitting reports within 3 months and ensuring that consistency. If we are changing for...
Who is talking?
Kia West.
Kia West. I said, are you central?
Okay, sorry for that.
You are now central body.
Not really.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. I was suggesting Gppa is captured under public enterprises as it stands now. And to ensure consistency, all public enterprises are sticking to the stipulation of the Constitution that they submit their reports within 3 months after the financial year. So unless we want to remove Gppa under public enterprises, but hence it is captured under public enterprises, and still the colleagues are submitting after 3 months, and that is the stipulation of the Constitution, I think they should also stick to that.
You see, Honorable Member, I think we are not in dispute about that.
Speaker, give us your ruling now.
Those people with that trend, we holding it. There are different opinions coming and different arguments coming from legal people. So we must listen to them. We must.
You can vote. You can vote now.
Yes, come before I.
Yes, I think, Honorable Chair, the proposal has been made by Honorable Member of Banjul Central. And if you look at, if my interpretation, you know, his 4 months could be fitted. Because if you read carefully, the 4 months determines at the end of where will the 4 months start now. So I think, to me, as far as I'm concerned, it depends on the Parliament to agree on it or not, and the 6 months also is feasible. So it depends on the Parliament to look at which one, either the 4 months or the 6 months. So I think if these are the two suggestions on the floor, we vote on it.
The issue is, the difference is, others are saying that the Constitution provides for 3 months. And you cannot go contrary to that constitutional provision.
But that 3 months is saying, with your permission, a public enterprise shall within 3 months of the end of its financial year, yes, with its financial year, submit an annual report to the National Assembly on its business and operations during the preceding year. So now the member is saying 4 months. No, 4 months from when the bill is passed, or 4 months from where?
4 months must be after the preparation of the 4 months after the minister's receipt of the report, because that's what is that's what is stated. So where is he? Now, sorry, Honorable, would you want to make a comment generally? No, but
You can leave it and jump it and come back to it. You can come back to it.
You see, we still have this thing. What do we do now to move? Do we leave it?
No, let's agree on 3 months.
Can we just align it with the constitutional move?
Yes,
absolutely.
Yes. We do that, yes.
Let's do that. Yes.
Yes, align, we move.
All right, we've heard you now. Let's hear.
Honorable, I want to suggest we suspend that particular clause and move ahead and leave them to do their consultation. Then we can come back.
That's clear.
We have been doing that. No, we can do that. No, I mean that particular clause. Let them settle.
Thank you very much. I think when it comes to the authority's submission of the accounts, that is consistent with the Constitution. Clause 1 says within 3 months of the end of the financial year. What the second paragraph is saying, or clause, is the minister's submission of the submitted report to him, which is say not more than 6 months. And we all know the calendars of ministers. If we say within 4 months, that means you are giving the minister only 1 month upon receipt to submit it, which is quite tight in a ministerial calendar. So as it is feasible, because the statutory function of the authority to deliver accounts within 3 months is still captured. So it's the minister's tabling of that. And that depends on the National Assembly calendar, the minister's calendar, internal works, and all of that. Thank you.
I think it's better the speaker rule. Let the speaker rule. The minister cannot rule, please.
Honorable Speaker, I think we have heard well from the Honorable Minister. And if you look at Section 1, that 1 caters about what the members are saying now. So, and 2, the 6 months that is saying the ministerial report, that is okay. Then we vote on it and move. I'm appealing to honorable members. We go by that. Yes.
The thing I learned from his statement is that the two are different. This one is after the institution has delivered to the Honorable Minister a report, and the Honorable Minister is now obligated within that period to table the report within the, to the Assembly.
Honorable Speaker,
within the period, not exceeding 6 months, because that's the meaning. It can be 2 months, for 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, but not exceeding 6 months.
Honorable Speaker.
Because that is in contravention with
nominated member.
The Constitution
When people are
within
talking,
3 months to the National Assembly.
Honorable members, if somebody is talking, you want to talk, who will listen to you? Nobody will listen to you because they will also start talking when you are talking. So let's be patient. Raise your tag. We will give you an opportunity at all times.
Honorable Speaker.
So that's the meaning I have from what he has said. So that constitutional provision you are talking about does not apply to this one. Look at the statement. Look at the statement itself, how it's quoted in the district. Look at it. It's different from the one we are making reference to, section 175 or what. Yes, no, before you, somebody was shouting my name.
I'm here. You already.
Yes. Nominated member.
Nominated member. Yes. Kevala.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I really sympathize with the situation of the minister, but the only bottleneck we are faced with is when we are in breach of the Constitution. Honorable Speaker, let's look at 18.2 and correlate it with the Constitution. 18.2 is saying, the minister shall cause the report to be laid before the National Assembly at the first reasonable opportunity, not later than 6 months of the report submission to the minister. The rationale behind the provision is for the minister to lay the report in the National Assembly. So now let's look at the relevant constitutional provisions. If you go to section 75, subsection 5, section 175, subsection 5, it is saying, a public enterprise shall within 3 months of the end of its financial year submit an annual report to the National Assembly on its business and operations during the preceding year. So which means both reports are the same. And again, since we are having difficulty with the definition of public enterprise, Honorable Speaker, let's look at section 175, subsection 1 again. It says, in this constitution, public enterprise means anybody, corporate or other body or institution wholly owned or controlled by the government. So by this definition, we can say GPPA, can I complete? I'm submitting.
You complete the quotation.
Honorable Speaker, I did. That is the definition. It says,
no. Where is it?
It says, in this constitution, public enterprise means anybody.
Okay. We are looking at a different place.
I completed the definition. So what I'm saying here is, the minister have a very complex schedule. But this is not a problem. Sorry, can I land? Honorable Speaker, can I land? Because in the Constitution itself, the Constitution is giving allowance to the minister. Let's look at the last paragraph of 175, 5A. It says, provided that the appropriate committee of the National Assembly may extend the time for the submission of any report. So which means we can stick to the 3 months and the appropriate committee of the National Assembly can give the extension to the minister where applicable. That is better than breaching the Constitution. I submit, Honorable Speaker.
Huh?
It's government.
Wholly?
Wholly. There's no other shareholder.
There's no one shareholder.
It's no.
Honorable Minister, Honorable Chair, let me ask the Minister this question, please. Honorable Minister, can we have one forum, please?
No, just talk to the chairman.
Honorable Chair, is it possible for the Honorable Minister to change 6 months to 3 months, then we move? Is that possible with him?
In the interest of time, Honorable Speaker, we can live with 3 months and we use the extension provision, we move forward. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I think the legal minds will look at this more, but the Honorable Minister has agreed that we take the provision 3 months, and if there are challenges, they will meet the relevant committees for extension. So that would be amended to that level. All right. So, honorable members, it is proposed. Is what? 18? Proposed that clause 18, annual reports, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clause 9, sorry.
Yes, clause 19, financial year.
It is proposed that clause 19, financial year, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Part 3, General Provisions on Procurement. Clause 20, Procurement Principles.
Part 3, General Provisions on Procurement. We are now on Clause 20, Procurement Principles. Somebody is saying hi. It's okay? It is proposed that Clause 20, Procurement Principles, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 21.
Observation.
Application.
Yes. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You have something on this one?
Yes, yes, application. I want the Honorable Minister.
The Honorable are now on Clause 21, scope of application, please. Honorable Member.
Yes, I am asking the Honorable Minister through you whether it's possible to look at the exceptions, because we have exceptions here in the bill, whether it's possible to itemize them, to be specific on those items. Yes.
You've asked the Minister. Okay.
Honorable Chair.
Please.
Asking if we can itemize. But it will be difficult to itemize when you don't know into the future. So as it is the best way to capture it. Yes.
Have you put up a submission?
No, before
Pardon?
It's late for me, but I just asked. No.
Members have right to raise question, not amendment. Maybe it's not amendment.
You cannot say no. Yes. Yes, on this.
Hold on. Just give me a chance. Let me just finish those who have sent in their listings. This one is finished. This is Latrikunda Sabiji. Section 21.
That's 21.
Yeah, that's 21.
Where
yeah,
you
scope
have,
of application, exactly. We are on that now.
21, this act shall not apply to, you go to paragraph, where? N, petty cash transactions which include.
Wait.
Honorable Minister,
Section 21.
Yes.
Paragraph?
Paragraph N.
N.
Yes. Exceptions. Car fuel. I want the Honorable Minister to explain to me.
Can you wait until we are all there together? 21. LMN. Yes. Petty cash transactions.
Yes.
What do you want now?
Car fuel. I want the Honorable Minister to explain, because I work in institutions before. We used to order coupon 2 million, 1.5 million. So whether this car fuel, what do you mean by this car fuel? Because you cannot consider 2 million or 1.5 million a petty cash. So I want that to be understood very well. I don't know whether I'm clear.
You want an explanation for car fuel?
Exactly, yeah. And also, you go to where cabinet shall determine the exception of the 3 related products specified under section 2, paragraph M. Well, we start from car fuel first.
Honorable Member, I think you are referring to section 21(2).
Exactly.
Huh?
Exactly, correct.
All right. And it says this act shall not apply to petty cash transactions which include car fuel, parking tickets, and toll fees.
I'm okay with the rest, but car fuel, I want that to be explained.
Honorable Minister, can we get an
Yes.
explanation?
These are incidental expenses. When you mean car fuel, it doesn't mean that the fuel coupons will be purchased through petty cash all the time. But in the event that you have a petty cash, you are traveling, you run out of fuel, those are the type of transactions. In a petty cash, there is a ceiling of what is allowed to be spent as petty cash. And it's not a fuel coupon as you are understanding, yes. The sitting will be is already in the financial acts, yes, not in the procurement here.
Member?
In addition, Honorable Minister, when you say toll fees, do you mean by when you Is it the money collected from the toll or the money that you spend on toll fees?
The money spent to
The
pay
money
tolls,
spent.
yes.
Member for Latrikunda, you okay? Okay, all right. You have another one, section 21.4.
Determine the exemption of the trade-related products specified under subsection 2, paragraph M. I don't want that rule to go to the cabinet. Yes, exactly, to the board. Because this cabinet presides over Banjul project now, there's a problem.
But honorable member, cabinet is the executive arm of government. Cabinet is the executive arm of government. They are the people vested with policy issues of government. You cannot take it to some other people, however you love them.
It's part of the establishment. Honorable Speaker, the board is part of the establishment.
Honorable
Yes.
Chair. Honorable Chair.
Board is also part of the establishment. So I will prefer board to determine this than the cabinet. That's my submission.
Yes.
Anyway, yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I think honorable member,
Badibu.
I think he has a valid point. He's just trying to get himself into the bush. He's a Kianka, don't mind him. But I think the word cabinet here, I'm proposing, I'm also with the view that why not we give it to the board to determine? The board, we are proposing.
And the cabinet. Let's compare that.
We are not comparing who is better than who, but we are saying this is a bill that we are designing, and in the bill we have the function of the board. And this bill belongs to the ministry. It's not the entire cabinet that is responsible for this bill. So what I'm saying is this is internal. That's why we are saying we can limit it to the board than the cabinet. Let the minister answer, please.
You want to kill me myself? I would not have given you the floor to talk. Honorable member, what I'm trying to say here is, listen to me, honorable. I share your view, but you see, it's more of a concern to the minister or to cabinet for revenue generation and giving exemptions than an entity whose only interest is the entity. Cabinet overlooks all of these things. So their interest in revenue generation, exemption, they take a lot of things into account. It's different from individuals. Honorable Minister.
Thank you very much. I think this needs some clarification. This exemption is for trade-related activities of public enterprises that are in market operation. Like if you are a GNPC, you're buying a car, it's not a trade-related activity. But buying the tools of your trade, which is the fuel, is a trade-related activity. And that's why that action of the public enterprise is exempted. But notwithstanding, cabinet shall determine how that exemption is being carried out, so as that it is followed due process. And in fact, that is the procedure that will give flexibilities to companies that are market-facing and are transacting in a trade-related, like for example, GAMCEL, GAMTEL, GNPC, those type of organizations that are in the business and need to react fast. This is their trade-related definition. That is the understanding of this clause. Thank you.
Honorable Chair.
Pasalu.
Yes, thank you. It's just a suggestion. Wouldn't it be better, Honorable Chair, for these exemptions to be put in the regulation and gazetted so that at least people know exactly what are you exempting? I think the issue here is to be more transparent. Cabinet can do the exemptions, but can we have this in a regulation so that actually everybody is aware that these are the things that are exempted?
Yes, but those regulations will still need to go through cabinet, and once it is done, all the regulation that will support this bill or act will be gazetted, and it will be available for public consumption. Thank you.
Central body.
much clearer with the Honorable Minister. What are you saying? Is it that like these related products, anytime you want exemption, it has to pass through cabinet? Because my fear is the bureaucracy, So that's why what Honorable Mbo is suggesting, if it could be part of the regulations, because I'm seeing if you want to engage, the entire cabinet into this process, it might delay your work or the Minister of Trade. So I don't know.
Categorization is not by transaction. When you say like GNPC fuel products, then that is it. You don't need to go to try anytime you are buying fuel to go to the cabinet again. Yes. Of course, this will be captured in the regulations which will be gazetted.
All right, honorable members, still now on 21, we have this one is from the member for Woolly, am I right? Woolly,
yes.
You have 21 2A.
Yes.
You are saying stationary should read stationary.
Yes, just look at
N-E-R-Y and N-A-R-Y.
Yes, instead of N-A-R-Y.
It should be N-A-R-Y.
It's just a typo, I think. And then when you go to...
Just, let everybody see it and capture it. Yeah, section 21 2A, fourth line, stationary. N-A-R-Y. He said it should read N-E-R-Y. Have you got that? Okay. 21.2.5. Where is it? 21.2.5. 21, we do 5. 21.2. V. But the Roman figure 5, this one, is, 21.2 N, Roman figure 5. You don't understand me. Your statement here is 21.2 Roman 5. It should be 21.2 N Roman 5. The Roman 5 is under N. Yes. Any purchase of, he said it should read goods. Goods should read goods. And then regulations should read regulations. Full S. Services and goods which are defined in the relevant financial regulations, S. These are the ones he is talking about. Huh? They are captured and noted. Do you have any order? No, 21. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, on 21.
Yes, on 20.
Okay, yeah, you can come in.
Thank you very much. I just want the minister to look at the Ministry of Health. In procurement, you look at like the procurement of minister responsible for national defense determines. This should also be applicable for health. For example, when disasters or outbreak happens, they should also be provided with this revenue.
But honorable, my problem is how is that going to relate with this one?
No, the relationship here is, there are certain exemptions in the Ministry of Defense. If you are reading A, if you are reading at A, so that kind of exemption should be extended to the Ministry of Health, especially with regards to national pharmaceutical products.
I am not in line with you. I don't understand you, I mean.
Okay.
Not in disagreement.
Okay.
I don't follow your argument.
Okay. No.
Because that one, I don't know how that is going to be addressed here.
I'm not talking of emergency. Okay.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, let me help you.
Yes.
Yeah, I think what the member is saying, as you look at A, contrast of procurement of ministers responsible for national defense determined is related to national defense or national security. Procurement of general stores, uniforms, stationery. What he is saying, like drugs, exemption could be also given to Ministry of Health so that in procurement they will not go through that. This is suggestion.
You see, these things are completely different. National defense, why it is being put aside, is specifically different from the needs for us to have drugs. National drugs, I'm sure, will have certain exemptions and exemptions. But here, anywhere, that's why this clause is added. Procurement of general stores, uniforms, etc. are not part of national defense. Yes, it's for the defense people, but it's not part. You know why it is included now? That's different from the one for drugs. Nobody will want to expose your national security these things in public. That's all. Yes?
Yes, thank you. I can feel the member, but we have another clause here, clause 98, that talks about emergency procurement. Based on the example is given, I think the emergency procurement, which will be defined in the regulation, would sort that one out in the regulation.
Yes, Honorable Member for Woolly.
What the member was saying, I think if we go to 32, we will, yeah, if we reach 32, it will suffice there. 32, 2B, it says where there is an emergency need for the goods, works, consultancy services or services involving an imminent threat to the physical safety of the population or of damage to property, etc. I believe it will suffice there.
On propose that section 21, scope of application, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 22, application in relation to international obligations of the Gambia.
Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 22, application in relation to international obligations of the Gambia, stand part of the bill. Yeah? Before we pronounce, give me these things. Before I go in, give me. On 22, he said 22.5, third line. Remedies should change to remedial. 22, section 22. I'll go there. 22.2. We said 22.2. 2. It says government. 22.5. Yeah, it's 5. Okay. Whenever the financial procurement audit identifies deviation from core principles of this Act, the National Audit Office or any other competent institution shall take the necessary remedial actions. Honorable, where are our lawyers? I think it's remedial. The IAL, I think you are right. Sometimes right. Very much. Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 22, application in relation to international obligations of the Gambia, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 23, conduct of officials of procuring organizations.
It is proposed that clause 23, conduct of officials of procuring organizations, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. No. No submission, no.
23.3, Honorable Chair.
Yeah?
Where it says, where necessary. So I propose...
23.3 reads, any infringement of the provisions of this Act by the procuring organization staff caused by misconduct or gross negligence shall be sanctioned by the procuring organization according to the relevant rules and regulations relating to conduct and discipline of staff. The sanctions may include initiating civil or criminal proceedings for recuperating damages caused by the staff where necessary.
That's my, well, if we put may there, and at the top we put shall, then will they not contradict? Why don't we remove the where necessary? We can delete that one. And just put a full stop at staff. The sanctions shall include. No, wait. What is there is may. The sanctions may include initiating civil or criminal proceedings for recuperating damages caused by the staff. Full stop.
It's shall, and it cannot be shall. Okay.
Where necessary.
No, but here there is may. Where do you have shall? Where we have the sanctions may include. That's what we have. Yes. Proceed.
For recuperating damages
caused by
the staff.
Where necessary.
No, we remove where necessary.
No.
Opa, Salom. Yes, I think it should be okay like this, because this damages, it depends on the magnitude. It depends on the magnitude, and that would determine whether you have criminal or civil, proceedings. So I think it's good like the way it is, because depending on the magnitude of whatever it is. For example, if I misuse $3,000, $3,000, would you take me criminal proceedings? $3,000. The one you're saying.
Our problem is legal construction of these sentences. You may disagree with what is said. That's your right. But when it comes to agreeing with it, how it is put now, Lolo is the work of the legal people. Because otherwise we would give it a different meaning if we change certain things. Honorable members, it is proposed that, we are 23. Are we on 23? Yes. It is proposed that Section 23, conduct of officials of procuring organizations, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 24, fraud, corruption, and conflict of interest.
It is proposed that Clause 24, fraud, corruption, and conflict of interest, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 25, conduct of economic operators.
It is proposed that Clause 25, conduct of economic operators, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 26, language.
It is proposed that Clause 26, language, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 27, form of communication.
It is proposed that Clause 27, form of communication, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes.
Section 28, disclosure of procurement-related information.
Yes, I have something. Yeah. I have something, Honorable Chair. I think.
Yeah, I have Opasalu. Yes, it's here. Clause 28, insert 8. All procuring organizations shall what? shall publish within 30 days all contracts. You see contracts? Contracts awarded to any economic operator, and same shall be submitted to the authority. Can you go ahead? This is clause 28.8. 28.8. Look at this.
Yeah, it's an insertion.
He is talking about an inclusion of another paragraph.
Yes.
28 stops at 7. 28.1 to 7. He now says we should include a paragraph. He's suggesting we include a paragraph. Honorable Minister. What he is saying in that paragraph is all procuring organizations shall publish within 30 days all contracts awarded to any economic operator, and same shall be submitted to the authority. To which authority?
To Gppa.
Honorable Chair, observation.
Like?
Yes. Honorable Chair, his submission, if you look at 2, the same clause, he said the authorities shall develop and maintain a website to publish rules and regulations related to procurement. I think that will cater what he said.
Honorable Chair.
No. Yeah, because...
Can the Honorable Minister comment?
Yes. I think the public display of the award information is supposed to be on the website. That's already mentioned in a certain provision already. Yes, section. Yes, it's already mentioned.
Yes, we have seen it. All right, honorable members.
You see, it says, if you look at 73, paragraph 10, section 73, paragraph, the contract committee shall submit to the authority for review monthly reports on all evaluations done by the contracts. Is that okay?
Yes. What I'm referring to is the publication of awards of contracts by the procuring organizations. To publish it so that everybody can see it, and also to submit to the authority, that's Gppa, which this clause you're talking about would do. So I want this to be published. Again, if you look at the objective of this act, the first one is saying the objective of this act are to provide a system for ensuring transparent. And this is informed by that word transparent, which means you publish those contracts so that everybody can see these is what the contracts are.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
Nominated member Kevalang.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, I will still refer the House to section 73, subsection 9. And I will read. It says the minutes and other records of a contract committee shall be open to inspection by representatives of the authority at any time and shall be made public to the extent provided for in section 36. So in this particular subsection, I want us to look at two things. Other records of the committee. These other records of the committee, maybe we just need to define them. This can be contracts awarded, you know, and everything that the contracts committee is engaged in. And making them public means they will be published. And that's where the transparency comes into being. So my question here is, if at all we make another provision under the section the honorable member is referring to, hope we will not have duplications in the law.
If you refer to paragraphs of 5, disclosure paragraph, section 28, paragraph 5,
yes,
it says, with the exception specified in subsection 6, all contracts award notice, irrespective of the procuring method, use, or value of the awarded contract, shall also be published on the website of the relevant procuring organization and the website of the authority as specified in the regulations. I think that addresses it.
A lot of other clauses
Yes.
that talks about these things, 36 that was mentioned by the honorable nominated member. So, honorable member, I think we can leave it as it is. It will be taken care of.
Speaker,
Yes?
but it's just trying to suggest a time frame to be given when these publications should be made. That's all he's trying to do.
Time frame for time frame for listing those things, it has no bearing. It has no,
It's not safe.
Time frame, when you're talking about submission for scrutiny and all these things like assembly, you can give them time frame. Honorable, this is section 28. Huh? Honorable members, it is proposed that section 28, disclosure of procurement-related information, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 29, procurement planning.
It is proposed that section clause 29, procurement planning, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 30, rules concerning the description of goods, works, or services.
It is proposed that clause 30, rules concerning the description of goods, works, or services, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Somebody is coming. Yes, only honorable member for Woodley.
Yes, the caption you just read, you say works or services. Is it works or works and services? Are they substituting each other, works and services? Huh?
That should be amended. Clause 30, goods, works, and the services, not all services. And I'm sure, let's go to 30 and look at it there. Yes?
That's what we have there.
In 30 also.
No, what I mean, the order that you are saying, it should be it is that is there.
This is what I'm saying. No. If you look at 30 on page 36,
yes.
Goods, works, or services is what is there, and services. The title on top.
Yeah.
Honorable members, it is proposed that Rule 30, Clause 30 rather, rules concerning the description of goods, works, and services stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 31, participation by economic operators.
It is proposed that Clause 31, participation by economic operators, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 32, eligibility and qualifications of economic operators.
I have one on 32. Member for Woolly East. Section 32B. Consider a new subsection to state, notwithstanding subsection 2B, there shall be an emergency procurement regulation which shall govern procurement of goods and services during crisis. Let's go to the place. That is 2(1)B, am I right? That is 2(1)B, it should be, huh? All right, you are saying that after there, we write this. You said there is what? Section 98. Yes, can you make reference to section 98? Somebody is telling me section 98. Procurement may be allowed. Will that satisfy you? Yeah. Honorable members, it is proposed that Section 32, eligibility and qualifications of economic operators, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 33, domestic preference.
It is proposed that Section 33, domestic preference, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 34, rules concerning documentary evidence provided by the economic operators.
It is proposed that Section 34, rules concerning documentary evidence provided by economic operators, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, say no. The ayes have it.
Section 35, cancellation of procurement processes.
From member for Upper Salon, he said insert L. Is it H or L? Meaning, what is this? National governance issues have been defeated. Issues have been
detected that could cause cancellation.
And then there is evidence that parties, what?
Prices of bids are above market prices.
Let's all move to Section 35. Section 35, is it L or H? The first one, honorable member.
Yes, the first one is referring to material.
No, insert what? H, is it H?
Yes. H, yes, H, inside H. You know, the last one is G.
You want us to add those things there, H and I?
Yes, under 1.
Okay, after
G.
35, 1 G.
Yes. So the H actually referring to when there exists.
No, let's look at what is talking about.
Okay.
Because you want us to add something, we must have a background.
Yes.
It's cancellation of procurement processes. The procurement organization may, before the contract is signed, abandon the procurement exercise and cancel the procurement procedure without the bidders being entitled to claim any compensation, provided that the bidders shall be entitled to a refund of the cost of the bidding documents. If the procedure is divided into lots, a single lot may be cancelled. Cancellation may occur when bidding procedure is that, the economic or technical is that. Now you want us to add cancellation may occur when material governance issues have been detected. And then the other one is
if there is
evidence. Go ahead.
That prices of bids are above market prices, as been done right now.
Honorable Minister.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, thank you. But Clause E covers that. There have been noted flaws in the application of the procurement procedure. Yes, that addresses both of his proposed.
He said it's
because
making
the
reference
flaw
to
is
E,
either governance or prices.
that there have been noted flaws in the application of procurement procedures.
Yes, I will accept, Honorable
And
Chair.
all technically compliant bids or applications substantially exceed the available financial resources.
No, there have been, can I comment? Yeah. What he's saying here is there have been noted flaws in the application procurement procedures. That would solve the first one. But in terms of price differences, market price differences, I think this one is going to be separate. Because that one, you know, you quote prices, and then let's say somebody check and realize that the price you quoted is above market prices, just like what the internal audit is doing now.
But B is taking care of that. Economic or technical data for the contract value may have been fundamentally altered. Yes.
Honorable Speaker, I have a question for the Minister. A question for the Minister on the same page. I have a question for the Minister. 35. With regards to the bidding documents, the refund aspect of it, you are only saying that you are only refunding the cost of the bidding document. And in tendering, you do your bidding document, your bid securities, and all necessary costs. But if you are only cancelling and only refunding only the bidding document, would that be fair, Honorable Minister?
Yes, because part of the compensation is what you receive only. Those other fees are not being received by the procuring organization. So I cannot compensate, the procuring organization cannot compensate you for funds not received in the procurement process.
Where you spent it, you obtained it from.
No, but I think you cancel when there is already a submission. Honorable Minister, when do you cancel? After submission or before submission?
At any stage of the process, when a cancellation happens, the refund is only funds received by the procuring organization.
Yeah, but why, if you already submitted, yeah, you submit with all those bids, all the documents are already submitted to you, so you already received them already.
Yeah, but the proceeds, the funds you use as the bidder were not paid to the procuring organization.
Yes.
Were paid to parties external to that.
But there are still expenditure.
So if you want the
procuring
organization to
Honorable Member, you are even taking out of the whole process.
No, it's
you
part
are
of the
talking
process.
about a specific issue probably that
no, it's part of the process, Honorable.
No.
You are cancelling a bid already.
No, Honorable Member, this is very clear. It's very, very clear. When it is cancelled, you will be refunded by the institution. They cannot refund you for money that you have not spent, that they have not received from you.
Honorable Chair.
But it's part of the requirement, sir.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Who is saying Honorable Chair? Huh? Open your yes?
Yes, I just want to, how do you call it, support the suggestion made by Honorable Member for just one. You know, if the damage is being caused, different from what you have spent on the bidding document, but like when the damage is being caused by a contractor, are they not responsible of that? After
what we are saying is, for refund, you cannot ask me to refund you something I have not received from you. That's what the Honorable Minister is saying. You had your expenditures, and one is done there, the other is done there, the other is to me, and it's cancelled. What I have received from you is what I'm going to refund you.
But Honorable Speaker, this one are sent to you based on your requirements.
Honorable.
Can I help, Honorable?
It is proposed that. Where are we, sir?
Chair.
Yes.
Chair. You
Honorable Chair, let's be very careful here with what the member is saying. You see, if you look at the cancellation procedure here, especially G, is saying the financial allocation becomes unavailable. That is the negligence of the procuring organization. Because in the first place, they should have checked whether they have funds before they go with the procurement. So now they commit the vendors to submit a bid. And in it, you also need to pay at the bank to do bid security, performance guarantee, and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden they said, oh, we don't have money. Somebody needs to take responsibility.
Honorable, they are not saying we don't have. Look at this. Let's read it. Let's read it.
Okay,
all of
that's
us
where
together.
Yes.
35(1).
Yes.
The procuring organization may, before the contract is signed, abandon the procurement exercise and cancel the procurement procedure without the bidders being entitled to claim any compensation, provided that the bidders shall be entitled to a refund of the cost of the bidding documents. So what he's saying here is, before the contract is signed.
Where you take
That's
note.
where this thing is.
Before the contract is signed.
If the contract is signed, it goes beyond a lot more complicated.
No.
Now, Honorable Member for Upper Salum, your concern now is
before the contract is signed, you've already committed a vendor. You've already committed them to provide bidding documents, to provide bid security and performance guarantee, and this costs money. So you've already committed them because of what you've given them. So that commitment actually costs money. And what I'm just saying is, if it is as a result of negligence by the procuring organization, they need to compensate the bidders. That's what we are trying to say.
Cancellation may occur under circumstances that are enumerated.
But look at G. Look at the last one, G.
G.
Yes.
The financial allocation becomes unavailable.
Exactly. Which means they should have checked before they commit people. Somebody has been negligent.
I think when it comes to this, let's not open a Pandora's box. Because if you start trying to compensate you are liable as a procuring organization to the extent you have signed any agreement. Prior to signing that, you have no legal obligation. The cost of cancelling a contract due to the circumstances mentioned are cost of doing business for any contracting party. So if you say clause A, G, which you are saying, due to financial allocation becoming unavailable, that is a clause that can be looked at in the sense that the procuring organization should not go out to procure unless resources are available. So I think this clause can be expunged. Yes, because definitely it will be not in order for a procuring organization to make the business community at large to enter a bidding process when they are not guaranteed, when they are not sure of funding.
So, Honorable Member,
G should be deleted.
Honorable Minister, we remove G.
Yes, yes, thank you. But other than that, we cannot refund.
Honorable Members, it is proposed that Section 35, cancellation of procurement processes as amended, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 36, records of procurement process.
It is proposed that Section 36, records of procurement process, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 37, procurement agents.
It is proposed that Section 37, procurement agents, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 38, procurement of second-hand goods.
It is proposed that Section 38, procurement of second-hand goods, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 39, sustainability in procurement.
It is proposed that Section 39, sustainability in procurement, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 40, establishment of a procurement directorate.
Proposal here, Section 40. Here, Honorable Member for Central Body.
Is it Nyankar Zafar? Okay. Let me, can I get it? I have a hand very poor.
Section 40.
Right. Yes, Honorable Chair, I want that section to be, because the ministry, and then the minister can tell us, the ministry has a procurement unit. So instead of creating a new directorate, why not we maintain the procurement unit? Or there's a difference between the procurement unit? Yeah, can you help us?
The procurement unit of the ministry does procurement only for the ministry, while the Procurement Directorate is responsible for the procurement cadre for the entire civil service. Thank you.
It is proposed that Section 40, Establishment of Procurement Directorate, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Part 4, Methods of Procurement and Conditions for Use. Section 41, Methods of Procurement and Thresholds.
Honorable members, we have proposals here. One, I think they are from Woolly East. 41.3 should be explained because it can be subject to abuse unless we are assured that the regulations will capture that. Section 41.3, let's look at it together. Section 41.3. 41.3 is all procurement shall be done using e-procurement. What is your problem there, honorable member? Can you?
The problem is at the tail end where it says if justifiable reasons are provided by the procuring organization. So that is open. So why don't we maintain the e-procurement process and stop there?
Honorable Care.
Because if you...
Honorable Care, before Minister comes.
That's what I'm saying. If there is a loophole, because the loophole is that if it is left to justifiable reasons, what is justifiable reason? That's why I'm saying unless the regulations are going to spell out what those justifiable reasons are going to be.
Thank you so much, Honorable Care, for giving me the opportunity. Yes, yesterday during our all-party caucus meeting with the minister, I asked him this question: how prepared are they in terms of transiting from the normal procurement process to e-procurement? And he said, does it mean that when this bill is passed, immediately they will resort to e-procurement? Now, if you are saying that, you know, all procurement shall be done using e-procurement through the e-procurement portal, you know, that's really somehow doubting. And by looking at the level of their preparedness in terms of, you know, capacity, you know, the system, installing the system, I think the minister needs to explain that one. Thank you so much.
It will be done through e-procurement.
E-procurement, yes.
That it, anyway, the honorable minister.
Yes. Okay, what is happening is there is a transition period until the e-procurement is ready. But what this section is doing is once the e-procurement is functional, all procurement should be through e-procurement. That's why the last, if justifiable reasons for the procurement organization. Until such time that the platform is ready, the existing procurement, non-e-procurement can continue. But once the platform is ready, then that should be the preferred option, unless that is not applicable for that procurement method. Yes, that's the meaning.
Honorable Speaker.
Yes, in terms of the time frame, the first prerequisite is a payment gateway. That has to be in place. The IT backbone should be ready. Only then can the e-procurement text be rolled out.
Honorable Speaker.
I think we are clear. Honorable Member for Woolly, you are clear now.
Honorable Care.
Then that means that this tail end, if, should not be there. That the rest of the sentence should not be there.
Honorable Care.
Once the bill becomes an act, it's going to operate. So why should we put this there? Because if you put this there, they will not come back to us again to remove this. So they will continue to use it. Yes.
No, but
Honourable Speaker.
For central body.
Honorable Chair, I want us to read the whole sentence, then focusing on only the entail, because it says, the paragraph starts, all procurement shall be done using e-procurement through the e-procurement portal, provided that the authority may authorize the procuring organization to conduct procurement without using the e-procurement portal, if justifiable reasons are provided by the procuring. My understanding, I'm talking of my understanding. Your understanding is different from mine. As I'm understanding what the clause says, this if is in the right place.
Chair.
Yes.
Chair.
Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much,
Chair.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, you see, the ultimate aim of this particular bill is to fight corruption and fraud in our procurement system. And it's only through e-procurement we can eradicate or minimize corruption. So now, if the e-procurement is not coming to play as soon as possible, then we have a problem.
Okay, Honorable Chair.
Honorable member, you see, I think what the honorable member for Central Badibu said is very clear.
Yes.
Even if we have e-procurement, there may be a necessity where exceptions may come.
Yes, Chair. Honorable Chair, let me help you there.
Fundamental.
Chair, can I come in? Honorable Chair, Nyamina West.
But somebody, Nyamina?
Nyamina West.
Nyamina West, I'm hearing you, but
Okay.
you just do it. It's not a compulsion.
No, I'm in line with Suleiman.
I had it, I will get to you.
I'm in line with Suleiman.
Yes, just
what
hold
I'm
on.
saying
No,
is,
just hold on. So, honorable member, what we are saying is, let's look at it properly. You know, e-procurement, latest style of procurement. We have been procuring for hundreds of years. The transition, the essence is not that. The essence is to ensure transparency. That's the essence. Yeah, you will believe e-procurement can reduce. There are little body contact, you don't see the person, things happen. Yeah. But even if these things, if we enforce it properly, it will greatly minimize these things. You see, there is a lot of maslaha. And if you give, it's hardly for people to say no to give us. These are the facts. But we can minimize it. So, a member for, where was it? Somebody. Nyamina.
Yes. Okay, no. I was saying that I am in line with Suleiman. There has to be this if. Sorry. I'm in line with Opanyomi. There has to be this if. There has to be a loop. In the event that we have the system and the system is down and there is no this loop, they has to come back to us. In the event that we have the system and there is poor internet, we all know the internet facility in this town. In the event that we have this and NAWEC is down, and so on and so forth. So this if is very important there as far as my understanding is concerned.
Thank you. Honorable member, the other proposal is section 41.4, section 41.4, he said second line, the article D be deleted. All right, let's start from nominated member. Then we come to Serekunda West.
Honorable Chair, Kia West.
Please. Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I think I'm in line with Woolly East. The law is made for posterity. So right now we understand the constraints of the Ministry of Finance. But if at all those constraints are there, let us make a time frame or allow the law to express it as it will apply in the ideal situation. We are coming up with this bill.
Honorable member, can you tell us what specifically you want either removed or added?
My point here is the rationale for the bill is for us to eradicate corruption. Leaving justifiable reasons there is giving them loophole during implementation. So if we can delete the word.
What are those? Just tell us those things. What are those justifiable reasons that will bring about loophole?
The three words, if justifiable reasons, those 3 words be removed or be replaced with a time frame.
What I'm saying is, you can be granted one if you are able to justify, give tangible reasons why it should be given to you. You remove it, what do you put?
No, we don't have a benchmark, Honorable Chair.
You are saying, what he's saying is e-procurement. But even there may be times when there will be need for another institution to be granted. But you can only be granted if you are given justifiable reasons.
Then can we have a regulation, Honorable Chair?
Regulation you must give. You see, the way you trust yourself, you must trust others.
No.
We must begin to trust. You cannot have regulations for all these small things. Okay. The people managing. Here, we in the Assembly, we are empowered to come and make laws for the whole Gambia. Whatever we say here and do here, nothing happens because of trust. So if we want to do everything we go regulation, we will begin. Let's trust people. So far they have not gone astray. Until otherwise, we should trust. We are all public people.
Yes, Chair. Honorable Chair, I was on the floor.
Honorable Chair.
Lower Salum.
I was on the floor.
Lower Salum.
Huh?
Lower Salum.
No, actually, we were never on the floor. Yes? Keba Lang was on the floor.
Yes.
Keba Lang, am I right?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. What I just want to say is, this is not about you and I or the minister. A day would come when all of us will leave Parliament and the minister would not be there. So we are making the law for the future. That's why we are concerned. But I rest my case. Thank you.
Keba, actually, our case is, we agree with you. But what is being said here, if I understand the language, is that situations where it will happen, the person must give reasonable, tangible reasons, justifiable ones, before you can be granted. If you remove that from it, what do you put?
Bring regulations, Honorable Chair.
But these are regulations.
I rest my case, Honorable Chair.
To say what should happen, what are those going to be those?
Yes, those justifiable reasons should be there. Which circumstances should warrant the justifiable reasons?
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Yes,
thank you very much. Honorable Chair,
before I give you, member for Serekunda first, I'll come to you.
Serekunda is out.
Upper Salum.
Serekunda is out.
Yes, thank you. Honorable
Upper
Chair.
Salum.
Yes, Honorable Chair, let's look at this critically. I think this clause is in order. You see, the integrated finance and management system, Honorable Speaker, the integrated finance management system is modular based. Modular based meaning there are several modules that would do different things. One of it would be procurement, one of it could be HR, one of it could be payroll. It doesn't mean that all of them will go down at the same time. Now let's say, for example, if the module dealing with e-procurement actually has a problem, it doesn't mean that this whole system is down. So in that case, the authority can give permission, because that's a justifiable reason. If the module is not working in the system, that is a justifiable reason for them to be allowed to do the procurement without the e-procurement. We need to understand that this is modular based. It's not a loophole, it's in order. It's not a loophole, it's in order.
For Lower Salum.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I make the same submission on this section 41.3, Honorable Chair. The essence of this document to minimize corruption or eradicate corruption, Honorable Chair. Yes, I make a submission there. I don't know whether you have seen it. Yes. Honorable Chair.
You can go ahead. We have here, you have it here, 41.3.
Yes.
All procurement shall be done using e-procurement through the e-procurement portal, provided that the e-procurement is active and functional. That's what is there already. It is only, this one is only talking about where it is functional and there is need.
No, Honorable Chair. Yes, I make an amendment there because the reason why we're going for this document, yes, he read that amendment. The issue is, Honorable Chair, we want this e-procurement to be functional because it will enable us to minimize corruption. The reason why in our submission, on our debate, that the minister, are you in the capacity of this e-procurement? You understand? So this is our concern.
Yes, honorable member, your suggestion, your own suggestion is 41.3. all procurement shall be done using e-procurement through the e-procurement portal, provided that the e-procurement portal is active and functional. You are saying that it should be done if it is good. That's what is there. If it is bad, it cannot be done. That's what is there.
Then, Honorable, then...
That's what is in the document.
The purpose is defeated then?
My brother, I am reading your own statement. All procurement shall be done using e-procurement. And you said through the e-procurement portal. And you said provided that the procurement portal is active and functional.
No, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Member for
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
West.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Speaker.
No.
Yes, what? Yes, can we hear you?
Now, the proposal that I made, and you check the language 41.3, you compare the language there, you will be able to digest what I'm trying to put across.
I read it for everybody to hear, twice, and we all digested it. I said here, construction of these things, so how we construct these sentences, sometimes becomes the job of lawyers. The intent, the content, and we can disagree and ask them to reframe it for us. Honorable Member for Kiang West.
Honorable Speaker, I want to believe that this is not only the element that warrant most of the members to support the bill and agree that there would be at least a situation of minimizing corruption or eradicating it at all. But I want to believe that the provision, the area that says, if provided there is a justifiable reason, but I want to believe that the ministry right now is not at a position to say at what level are they in introducing the e-procurement system. So, and henceforth, before that is being done, this provision will warrant them to rely on the opportunity to say the e-procurement system is not yet done, so we can still do other procurement systems. So we want to be sure that there is a situation that the e-procurement system is coming to be put in place, and what level are they? We want to be sure about that.
Yes, you
as
have all
members.
rights to have assurance.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Please. Who brought the bill? Who brought the proposal that we have e-procurement? Who are those advocating for e-procurement? It's the ministry. They could have not put it in the bill. So what I'm trying to say is, what happens usually is, I trust myself, I will not trust him. That's very difficult. I should trust him as much as I trust myself until he does otherwise.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Honorable Chair, that's why I'm still insisting that we read word to word, because I'm not seeing there is no blanket token given to this system to be abused. And this is a law. We cannot just tide of ourselves in making a law here now. Once we are removing this, we are tidying up ourselves. And it will be very difficult to implement it. Let's take out. He said, all procurement shall be done using e-procurement through the e-procurement portal, provided the authority may authorize the procuring organization to conduct procurement without using the e-procurement portal. If justifiable reasons are provided, there is an authority who is going to do vetting. It's not that you just jump up and you'll be given a license to procure. I think it's very clear.
Remember, even if it has started today, there may be times when there will be breakdowns or loopholes, and then you may need to do procurement, not through the same process.
Chair.
Honorable members.
Chair. Yes.
No, Honorable Member for Fonyi Kansala.
Can I make this?
Honorable Member for Fonyi Kansala.
Thank you very much. For me, I think we have to be very cautious here on this section 3, 41 subsection 3. We should not be tiring ourselves to construct a law that tomorrow it will bring a problem. My suggestion here is simple and straightforward, that insinuating of this, these are systems. Yesterday, the Honorable Minister in our all-party caucus deliberated that this is also one path that had also raised our concern, and also so it's necessary that it could also change the narrative of the bill. But here now, this, if, for example, we all know systems can fail. So if we said vividly that we are to abide by the E-Procurement, if it fails, what will happen? So for me, I agree we leave it the way it is.
Thank you very much.
It will now take ownership.
Honorable members, if Section 41, subsection 4, it is proposed that the second line, Article D, be deleted. Where is it? Let me read it. Unless duly justified by specific circumstances, the competitive procurement method described in the Section 41, in Section 41, this is why. Honorable members, it is proposed that Section 41.
Honorable Chair, one more item. Can we look at that before we move? Look at number 8. Number 8, where it says subject to the approval of the ministers responsible in charge of national security. Here he's talking about ministers. On page 47, have you seen number 8? No, hold on. Ministers in charge of national defense.
Yes,
and
go
finance.
ahead.
Okay, no, it's okay, it's fine. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Honorable members, it is proposed that Section 41, methods of procurement and thresholds, turn part of the bill with amendments. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The aye. Who is shouting no? Huh? I want to know who.
The ayes have it. Let's move.
Honorable, go to the next one. Section.
Clause 42. Competitive bidding.
It is proposed that Section 42, competitive bidding, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Section.
Section 43. Pre-qualification bidding.
Section 43. Section 43. Woolley East has a comment. Section 43(9). Section 43(9). He said, third line, B should read B. BE should read BEEN. On the third line, let me read it. A successful pre-qualification shall entail that 3 to 6 economic operators are shortlisted. All right, are shortlisted, and where the minimum number of qualified economic operators is not being attained. That being is not BEEN, it's BEING. It's ING. It's ING. Yeah, this one BEING, yeah? Yeah, where is it? It's 9, huh? Being. Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Woolley. It is proposed that Section 43, pre-qualification bidding, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 44, restricted tendering.
It is proposed that Section 44, restricted tendering, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 45, negotiated procedure.
It is proposed that Section 45, negotiated procedure, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 46, single source procedure.
Let me tell them, let me tell you them. 46(1)A.
Is it 1A?
Second to last line. Second to last line. There is an article D there that we should remove.
46?
46(1)A.
Yes, second to last line.
Second to last line.
Yes.
Where it is attributable to the any. You see the any. Yeah. We remove that D.
Where? I'm not seeing that.
Read the last
section 40?
46.
Oh, it's 46. No, we are looking at different places. Yes, 46.
1A.
46 1A, yes.
Second to the last line in that paragraph.
Yes.
There is an article D there attributable to the.
Yes, to the any.
The any department. So we remove the D.
Yeah, to remove the THE.
Yes.
Yes.
And then when you go to 46(2).
Yes.
That's where I want the minister to come in, because for the purpose of this section, exceptional circumstances, situations, shall be one of the following situations. So I think there is we need to, it does not.
What? Honorable, you have not said anything.
No,
you think it should be
I'm
one
saying
of...
let the minister read that thing and see whether that is in order, because it says exceptional circumstances, situations, shall be one of the following situations. Again, it does not appear...
This section, comma, exceptional circumstances
shall be one of the following.
All right, all right. Well, Honorable Minister, what is your this thing?
I think it should be exceptional
circumstances shall be one of the following.
Exceptional situation.
The first and the last situation should be deleted.
Yes, circumstances. And then you just say exceptional situation shall be one of the following.
For the purpose of this section, exceptional circumstances shall be one of the following. We said remove the situations. Both situations they are, remove them. This is section 46. 46.2. Honorable members. 46.2. 46.1. Okay, yours. 46.1 to maintain 1B, C, D, and delete the rest. 46.1. 46.1 B, C, D. 46.1 B, C, D, and then it means you remove A and E. Why? I'm saying, we delete A and E, because if you look at B and C, B, C, D contains a lot. So A, where due to exceptional circumstances the procuring organization could not have foreseen, and that can in no way be attributed to them, the time limits for the competitive procedures cannot be met, the circumstances invoked to justify extreme urgency shall in no way be attributable to any department or staff of the procuring organization. So if you have this thing already and
to me, is valueless here.
No, but you know, you must read it against number 1 itself. Number 1 says, this is an exceptional non-competitive procurement method that can only be used under the following conditions, irrespective of the estimated value of the contract.
Yes.
And this is why it came out with this.
Yeah, but A, if that is the key, A is not fitted here.
A, you don't like A there?
Yes.
Because?
Unless if the minister can define it, why do you have A there?
Give reasons why you don't like it so that he will.
No, I mean, like, if you make reference to one that you read, he said this is an exceptional non-competitive procurement method that can only be used under the following conditions, irrespective of the estimated value of the contract. Yes. Now you say A, where due to exceptional circumstances that the procuring organization could not have foreseen and that can in no way be attributed to them. The time limits for the competitive procedures cannot be met. The circumstances, so already they are already disqualified. You know, I mean, anybody attributed to that. So it's better.
You see, the single source is to be invoked under the following circumstances. In A, it is due to circumstances as I mentioned here, which is not the liability of any of the staff in terms of estimation. In E, it is existing contract that you are continuing on. And in such cases, there is no need to go through a tender process. You can just single source and continue the same contract. That is E. That's why these two clauses are maintained.
Members, I still have another one from Woodley. He's saying, Honorable Minister, if you look at 46.2c, where there is a situation arising from force majeure.
Tell him to go to the interpretation section.
Is there? I understand it's already in the interpretation section, Honorable Member. It's defined there. Yeah, it's there. They said it's there. You said let him define it. Honorable.
Measure is something not expected or foreseeable, act of nature.
Honorable members, it is proposed that Section 46, single source procedure, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 47, conditions for use of request for quotations.
It is proposed that Section 47, conditions for use of request for quotations, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 48, conditions for use of request for proposals.
It is proposed that Section 48, conditions for use of request for proposals, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes.
Section 49, force account.
Salum, he wants new insertions. D and is it E or what? He said to complete works delayed by a contractor after warning was issued. And then B, the other one is approval by the accounting officer. Approval by the accounting officer will be required. Let's look at Section 49. We all look at it together, 49. (49D). 49.
49.
49D. 49 does not have D there. Yeah, but it should be 49.2 A, B, C. Then he's talking about inserting D, and then 4. I think that's what he's requesting. And then 49 talks about 49.2, the use of force account may be justified when A, work is required to be carried out without disrupting ongoing operations. B, risks of unavoidable work interruption are better borne by a procurement entity, or public authority than a contractor. Or C, there are emergencies needing prompt attention. He now wants us to add E, D, to complete works delayed by a contractor after warning is issued.
Honorable Chair.
Yes?
Can the Honorable Minister kindly throw more light on this force account? What do they mean by force account here? So that we can better know whether what is suggested is fitted here or not.
This is a procurement whereby an element of the cost input will be from the organization itself, as is mentioned in paragraph 1. And it can only happen under the following circumstances mentioned. It's not where you bid or the amount, the materials used will be provided by the procuring organization, or the staff or the procuring organization will be involved in the procurement. That proposed inclusion, can I recall, I do not, it seems not to be consistent with this. But the last one where it mentioned the accounting officer's approval needed is in line.
Approval by the accounting officer?
Yes, that's in order, yes, because you have to quantify the value of the procurement that your share of the thing will be. That should be.
So you are saying that in C, we now have D?
No, you have D only.
Yeah, what I'm saying, you know, we already have A, B, and C.
Yeah, you have
We
D.
are going to put D.
Yes.
And then put in approval by the accounting officer will be required.
Yes, even though it's implicit by practice, but it's just explained.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yes.
That's
Approval by the accounting officer
is required. Maybe some people may not be familiar with it. Yes.
Honorable Speaker, can I come in, please? Possible. Honorable Chair, can I come in, please? Possible. About the first account issue, because that clause you want to add there.
Yes?
Honorable Chair, with regards to first account, I think it is very clear here. I think first account comes in when there is a problem with regards to time delayed. And if there is a time delayed, the first account is implemented based on your bill of BOQ. And the BOQ price never change unless and until the amount being used exceed the price, because the procurement authority does their own procurement. They procure and then use your own label to do the work.
Yeah.
But if you want to add that clause there, it's
what is your problem? What is the problem?
The new clause that you want to add there.
You are saying that the new clause will not be added.
No.
Let him just learn. We will give you a chance. What do you mean? Where approval by the accounting officer will be required?
Because
that should not be added.
Because the reason why you are already going for a first account is already very clear that you already defaulted. You already exceeded your time. You defaulted. Now you are on a first account because they don't want to terminate you. They want to use your labor and material and equipment to continue the work by buying the materials for you. They'll be buying with your quotations. You give them a quotation and they go and do the procurement for you. But you cannot have an other, how to call it, an accountant who can come and with his own rules and regulations.
The objective is the principle that you proceed on force accounting be agreed. That's what I understand, unless the Honorable Minister who suggested clarify otherwise.
In fact, you are exactly right. Is the permission to proceed with the first account. That's what we are referring to. Yeah.
It is important. It's
Yeah.
important. It's
Yeah.
inherent in the definition of force account, but because it is not a commonly used procurement method, it's better we be deliberate about it and say that it be approved, prior approval is obtained. Yes. Yes. To proceed with force account.
Honorable Chair, let us not create ambiguity here. If the honorable member of Obasalon cannot come with a sentence that we will understand what he is trying to say, so but we are not clear that you are making this amendment. We are not clear. I'm not clear. Yeah, but even that you have to read it. We hear.
Yeah, let me read it for you. Approval by the accounting officer will be required to use force account. Approval by the accounting officer will be required to use force account.
You have to close the tie.
I think it is tight, but you have to look at it properly on the chair. Because force account is very clear here. There is a reason for the force account. Okay.
It is proposed that Section 49, force account, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 50, engineering, procurement, and construction.
We have one here from Joshua. I'm proposing to add clause 50, subclause 3. There should be an evaluator to cross-check before the final agreement. Clause 50, let's look at it. 50, engineering, procurement, and construction. He said he's proposing an additional clause 3 that should read, there should be an evaluator to cross-check before the final payment. Let's read the whole thing, engineering. 51 says, this is not only a procurement method, but a nature of a contract under which the contractor takes the full responsibility for design and construction, as well as commercial risk with other service providers. 2, an engineering, procurement, and construction contract, being a turnkey contract, may be used where the procuring organization reallocates risks, given the uncertainty in regard to the price and the duration of the contract. And then this one wants us to add this one. There should be an evaluator to cross-check before the final payment, the final agreement. What final agreement is that? Which final agreement? Because I have not, anyway, I don't understand.
That's the contract.
That's the
contract already. It's already about contracts.
But what final agreement are you talking about here? Because this one is talking specifically about. Yes. Huh?
You know, it's a method. Okay, maybe we leave him to explain. I say it's a special procurement method. Just
This
like,
is what I'm saying. What has that got to do? There should be an evaluator.
Yes, you know, once the
to evaluate what?
The what we are submitting to be considered for EPC. You know you are going to submit BOQ, and you're going to submit drawing, and a lot of other you're going to submit that I'm going to be able to do this. So what he's saying is, effectively, before we sign the contract, somebody must actually take a look at all those things to ensure that they are in line before you sign.
But naturally there will be somebody to look at that.
Well, he just suggested.
No, but honorable member, people have their processes in place. Those things are to happen.
I think those ones will come under the regulations. Yes, I'm suggesting maybe that one can come under the regulation. Oh?
Yeah. The necessity for that is what we have learned from the Banjul project, where there was an addendum, and obviously if somebody actually has checked properly, that addendum may not have been necessary. And that's the reason why we're saying that.
It may be dangerous. We may have one or two things, but there are standards to whatever we do. There are certain things I would not believe that somebody will say to us in a bill that there should be an evaluator to cross-check before agreement. In a bill. No, that is.
What is the bill meant for? I think there is a reason why we are bringing this bill here. We are here to regulate.
Honorable member, remember a bill is different from the operationalization of the bill, where you are going to have regulations and other things. Those things will come to ensure the effective implementation of the bill. But on the bill you are talking about these things, that I think is too much.
Which you are defining them, but I think it's very important to look at it properly.
Looking at
honorable member,
page 57, you can see where the evaluation will come.
Page 63, 57 is already there.
50?
Their concerns are already there. Point 57, page 63. Check.
Yes.
Page 63.
Lodge 57, 2A. 2A.
Yes.
57. 50. You said, Honorable Minister, 50.
I think the Honorable Member for Joshua has a point. These are very complex contracts, and the way you allocate the risks should be better regulated, should be better addressed through a regulation.
But yes, I mean, no, he's not talking about a regulation.
No.
No, that's what he's talking about. He is saying we insert in here.
Yes.
One that says there should be an evaluator to cross-check before the final agreement.
That's part of the regulation, sir.
That is not it.
That is part of the measures you take to minimize the risks.
Yes. What I'm saying is.
Yes.
No. Let's get it clear, Honorable Minister. You're talking about being part of a regulation. That one we will understand. But he's saying we put something here that talks about not the regulation. He says there should be an evaluator to cross-check before the final agreement.
Is specifically meant to address the risks with this.
We agree. But what I'm saying is you are talking about two things, part of the regulations or here. This is what we are saying.
I would suggest all of the risk mitigation strategies for this procurement method be developed through a regulation.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. If you put some of these small bits here, hardly do you find some of these small bits in bills, in acts. The smooth implementation of bills are by regulations. So, regulations according to the Honorable Minister. Yes, please.
No, I'm not. I'm saying, how do we capture that? Because, how do we capture that it should be in the regulation? Should that be here? No, I'm coming. Should it be here, or should we, by gentleman agreement, leave it with the ministry to put it? No, yes. Because how do we ensure that it is there? Because it's a very important thing.
Yes.
You see, when you have millions of examples, you are only using one example. otherwise I will be using one example on you that is bad. And you will always look at me, and you have done a million good things. But that small one, when I say it only, you will look at me and tell.
Stop holding brief for people.
No.
If you hold brief for people, you will
problem,
go down the drain.
Member for Sedekunda West, I'm probably my man.
Why is it that anytime Banjul is cited, your mood changes?
What Banjul?
Why is it that anytime Banjul project is cited, your mood changes? What happened? Do you have a connection?
Yeah, I will answer you honestly. My mood does not change, wallahi, for Banjul project. I want it the best way possible. If it's gone wrong, it will go right. But the problem is, you cannot take one simple bad thing and forget all the good things. That's not also fair. Everything you say, they will tell you Banjul. Everything Banjul. That's all. No, you are using Banjul. So I said, why Banjul? There were also some good things. Don't live in Banjul. I wish Banjul well, and I want the project good. Yes. But it's gone bad. Fine, it's gone bad. It's gone bad. It will be amended, I'm sure. Things should work. So, honorable members, honorable member for Woolley, you want the honorable minister.
Regulation, usually we are not privy to it. So that's why I'm saying, what assurance do we have that this will be in the regulations? Should they come back to our committee to show the committee that they have made regulations? Because there is a subsidiary legislation.
Okay.
Yes,
yes, honorable member.
I think he just answered it for himself. He said subsidiary legislation, and we have a committee here. No, then you answer.
Honorable member, allow him to learn. Honorable, don't respond
No,
to me.
this is what I wanted to say. I wanted to say subsidiary legislations are there. And these regulations, when they are made, the committee can request. But, the minister cannot tell us that, he will come back to these chambers here and show us the regulation.
Honorable members.
I'm sorry, but it seems the minister himself haven't given us a substantial ground on what he take on this issue.
No, he has.
No, wait. No. Wait, sorry. Because at certain point in time, I'm more close to him than you. At certain point in time, he...
Close to him in what nature?
No, wait, I can understand something. Maybe you are concentrating. But just allow me to tell you what I feel about this. At certain point of the time, the minister was acknowledging that this point is very relevant. But as we are talking, we see this matter is deviating into the regulation. To me, let minister make it absolutely clear to us where does this fit. Because to me, it's still not within members.
I said,
sorry, within members. No, still now it's...
Honorable, when I cut in, please. Otherwise, you come here, let me come and sit there.
No, sorry.
What I'm saying, honorable member, I asked the minister categorically here. It's either to be here or in regulations. And the minister said it's good enough to be in the regulations. The honorable members there said, how do we come to know that it's going to be in the regulations? That's where we are. Do you follow me? That's what we understood from the minister. Unless he changes again, we can hear from him.
I'm not changing. What I suggested was, yes, what was proposed is one of the risk mitigants. But this being complex project, this is not the only risk mitigation. It's better that the full regulation be developed to cover EPC contract going forward. That's exactly what I meant.
Honorable members, it is proposed that Section 50, Engineering, Procurement and Construction stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 51, Selection of Individual Consultants.
It is proposed that Section 51, Selection of Individual Consultants, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
There was no amendment for 50.
No. No, there was. We are going to put it in regulation.
Yes, not 50.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Section 52, procurement procedure under multiple framework contracts.
It is proposed that Section 52, procurement procedure under multiple framework contracts, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 53, procurement procedure under single framework contracts.
It is proposed that Section 53, procurement procedure under single framework contracts, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Part 5, procurement proceedings. Section 54, publication.
Part 5, procurement proceedings. It is proposed that Section 54, publication, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no.
Section 55, invitation to bid and access to bidding documents.
It is proposed that Section 55, invitation to bid and access to bidding documents, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 56, contents of bidding documents.
It is proposed that Section 56, contents of bidding documents, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 57, evaluation and award criteria.
It is proposed that Section 57, evaluation and award criteria, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Yes.
Section 58, technical requirements.
It is proposed that Section 58, technical requirements, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 59, clarifications and modifications of bidding documents.
It is proposed that Section 59, clarifications and modifications of bidding documents, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 60, submission of bids.
It is proposed that Section 60, submission of bids, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 61, validity period, modification and withdrawal of bids.
It is proposed that Section 61, validity period, notification and withdrawal of bids, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 62, bid securities.
It is proposed that Section 62, bid securities, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 6, opening of bids.
It is proposed that Section 63, opening of bids, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 64, examination, evaluation, and comparison of bids.
It is proposed that Section 64, examination, evaluation, and comparison of bids, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 65, prohibition of negotiations with bidders.
It is proposed that Section 65, prohibition of negotiations with bidders, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no.
Section 66, award and entry into force of the contract.
It is proposed that Section 66, award and entry into force of the contract, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 67, contract administration.
It is proposed that Section 67, contract administration, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 68, modifying contracts and contract termination.
It is proposed
Honorable Chair,
that
I have a
Section
question on that
68
before you go further.
Pardon?
I have a question before you go further, before its approval.
You have a question on?
On the same Section 68.
Please.
No, this is a question.
Okay. 68. Yes, go ahead.
Number 3. On the variation part of it.
68.3.
Yes, 3. The variation aspect of it.
Just hold on until we are on the same wavelength. Yeah, the last paragraph.
Yeah, the last paragraph.
Yes.
Honorable Minister, with regards to the variation part of it, who determines the rate of charges by the variation? Who determines the rate? No, he understands.
No, also, for our clarification, you talked about Section 68.3.
3, yes.
And now you are posing a question to the Honorable Minister.
Yes.
On 3?
The rate for the variation, who determines, and is determined under which conditions?
All right. All contract variations under this section shall be approved by the relevant authority in the procuring organization or the person delegated by it.
Yeah,
So,
how do you determine the rate?
The rate?
For variation, yes.
And we should understand. The minister is talking to us. Yeah, but let them explain to us so that we know. These are not accounts. Honorable, you said the rates, am I right?
Yeah, the rates.
Okay.
Yes, the determination of the rate is normally a part of the contract, and the contract will have a variation clause. This is talking about who has the authority to authorize the variation. Thank you.
I mean, the question here is, yes, in the contract, there is a clause for variation, but with regards to the rates for the variations, it depends. At times, you have the rates based on the price per the rate you were pricing, or you have the variation rate based on the rate of materials as per the variation.
You're going very technical now. Yes, I think when it comes to variation, an overall level or tolerance is established before a variation clause kicks in. So within that tolerance, that's where the baselines are determined. What this clause is mentioning, who will have the authority to approve that yes, a variation should kick in. Once that kicks in, is the contract that will govern that. I hope we are clear.
Okay, it's okay.
There are proposals for a 15-minute break. I don't know. We still have a lot of clauses to go.
They say how many minutes break?
No, you know, we were expecting that by 4 o'clock we will be ready. That's what we expected.
No, Speaker, Honorable Speaker, you cannot say that. Minister is here, Honorable Minister is here.
Definitely
Chair.
I know, but I thought that by 4 or 5 we will be going.
No, but the office of the clerk should know that we cannot finish this by 4.
Honorable Minister is here, so
We are just trying to run away from providing.
Honorable members, can we now suspend for 20 minutes? Huh?
But I think we have to act the 20 minutes there.
Honorable members is...
Let's agree 20 minutes.
5 minutes to 5. 5 minutes to 9. We can be here by 9:15.
Yes, you know, if you say 20 minutes, let's act 20 minutes. If not.
Yeah, because our problem is I cannot come in when we don't have a quorum.
This is the problem.
Yeah, at the committee level, yes.
Yes, okay.
All right. But if you see my boss and I'm on side.
Members, except for the Honorable Minister, I had a lot of pressure from some Jarankas around about hunger. The office of the clerk is managing to get us something to eat. Yes. Yes.
Honorable Speaker, we stopped at section 68, modifying contracts and contract terminations.
Honorable members, it is proposed that section 68, modifying contracts and contract terminations, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 69, pre-qualification processes.
It is proposed that Section 69, pre-qualification processes, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Honorable Chair. It is clause or section?
It's section. Look at your bill. Where you have the this thing.
When the
No, but the title here, what they are telling you is section. No, but you are dealing with this book, honorable member. You call it clauses when they are clauses. Honorable member, you know I started saying clauses myself. Have you observed that? I came to sections because what is telling me this one is not a clause, it's a section. No, look at the bill yourself. Look at it on your bill. Huh? Yes, I was using clauses all along. Yeah, you're using it because those ones you are dealing with are called clauses.
Let's
make
progress.
It is called sections.
Let's make progress.
There is no law that states it must be either clauses. Please. All right? Honorable member for Lower Salem, note that. Okay.
Part 6, appeal of procurement decisions. Section 70, right to appeal a procurement decision.
Honorable members, Part 4, appeal of procurement decisions. It is proposed that Section 70, right to appeal a procurement decision, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, say no. The ayes have it.
Section 71, procedures for handling appeals.
Honorable members, Section 71, procedures for handling appeals, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Part 7, procurement implementation structure. Section 72, establishment of procurement implementation structures.
Honorable members, Part 7, procurement implementation structure. It is proposed that Section 72, establishment of procurement implementation structures, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 73, establishment of contract committees.
It is proposed that Section 73, establishment of contract committees, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 74, composition of contract committees.
Honorable members, Section 74, we have proposals from where is central body?
What he wrote here is personnel and inst of personnel, that's all. What is this? Personnel, personnels instead of personnel. I think he's looking, look at 74. 74. 74. I'm not yet at 74. 74, I don't know whether it's 1 or 2, but let's look at 1, where you have personnel. You have seen personnel? On which line? It said a contracts committee shall be staffed with personnel who are well informed. He is suggesting it should be, no, I think it's personnel is correct. Personnel, I think it takes a plural as personnel. So it's okay. Okay. Honorable members, it is proposed that section 74, composition of contract committees, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 75, functions of contract committees.
It is proposed that section 75, functions of contract committees, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 76, the establishment of procurement units.
It is proposed that section 76, establishment of procurement units, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 77, staffing of the procurement units.
It is proposed that section 77, staffing of the procurement units, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 78, career development and management of procurement officers.
It is proposed that section 78, career development and management of procurement officers, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Part 8. Part 8, the Complaints Review Board. Section 79, the Complaints Review Board and the right to consideration and review.
Part 8, the Complaints Review Board. Honorable members, there are a lot of observations. We go one by one. Upper Salum, starting with, is Upper Salum around? Upper Salum is talking about section 79(3). Insert after commission, subject to parliamentary approval. Am I right? Let's look at section 79(3) together. Section 79(3). (79)(3) is on page 86. Yes, 86. It says, the members of the Complaints Review Board shall be appointed by the minister in consultation with the Public Service Commission. And then he said, subject to parliamentary approval. Honorable member, I don't think that one will work. You are not even, the appointment of your ministers is not subject to your districts. Yes, honorable member?
Yes, if you look at this board, there are 5 people. Like if you look at C, 4C is saying 3 procurement experts, and D, 2 other persons with relevant legal procurement. You know, the ex-officios, we are not talking about that. We are talking about non-ex-officios. That's what we are talking about.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say here is let's excuse ourselves from these things. Let them come with their own composition so that we can be there. We can knock when we can knock hard when we want to knock hard. Because if you subject them to parliamentary approval and they are doing badly, when they come, what are you going to say? So let's give them, people, other personnel could have been subject to parliamentary approval. That would have helped. But if you want to subject these ones, it becomes a little bit funny, I believe. Huh? Let's look at it holistically. If we are going to subject, let's subject the necessary people to parliamentary approval. Otherwise, it becomes very funny. It becomes specific to this particular one. Huh? And for 6, is it 4B? Remove permanent secretary and replace with auditor general. 4B, what is 4B? The complaints review board shall consist of a chairperson, permanent secretary. Yeah, you know, we agreed. We agreed with the honorable. So far, he's a member of the board. Complaints, where their complaints are going to, he cannot be there. And then to be replaced with, you know, this auditor general issue in these things, I don't know whether we can excuse ourselves with that. Auditor general is the overall this thing for finding faults and then trying to explain to parliament. You compromise him into these things.
I think the essence was if there's a complaint, that would trigger something on his side as an auditor.
No, he's just a member, just like any other member. As an auditor general now, if there are complaints, he can now come in and then do what he should do. But when he's part of it and there are complaints and he's the one who's coming in again, it becomes a little bit. Auditors, let's give them their independence. Internal? So they are suggesting probably internal auditor. Let's have suggestions, or the Honorable Minister, let's have suggestions as to who could better be there. Yes?
Sorry, Honorable Chair, why don't we allow the Minister to guide us through?
Yeah, the Minister should listen to us, my brother. We only need guidance from him.
In your submission, you said we need to excuse ourselves on this auditor issue. So this is what I asked the ministers to guide us through.
To guide us through what?
On this auditor general.
No, the auditor general, we should convince ourselves. This is what I'm saying. Why it's not the minister to tell us.
Then now convince us now, Honorable.
It's not for you. Honorable, if you are not convinced about what I'm saying, you think the auditor general will be there, let's fine. But I don't think it's good for us. You're compromising his office. If the auditor general is listening to complaints and a thing happens there, and you now instruct the auditor general to go and find out and audit that place, and he's a member of the board.
Honorable Chair, I have a suggestion.
Banjul Central.
Okay.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I think the exemption from it mostly is based on maybe prevention of too much executive interference. So I might suggest an independent personnel, maybe from the Anti-Corruption Commission, if possible.
You people, you believe that the Anti-Corruption Commission are not corruptible. The corruption committee itself is one, but the people who are going to be there is another thing.
Honorable Speaker, it's a suggestion. It's just a suggestion. I'm just suggesting. Yeah.
Honorable Speaker.
Yes, somebody is shouting.
Nominated member.
Nominated member Kebalam.
Okay, thank you. Honorable Speaker, I think this time around we agree. Because, I mean, the Auditor General and whoever is coming from the Anti-Corruption Commission, these people are last resort. If everything goes wrong, these are the people you would get to. So if you involve them in the activities, and eventually you want them to come back and do the review, it will be very difficult. We will just find ourselves in the same situation we are trying to solve. Right now we say that GPPA, we need this act because they cannot be part of the procurement and then review it. So the similitude is what we are creating. For me, I think
Thank you
we
very
can leave
much,
it as it is.
Honorable Member. And two,
it does not mean if you talk about anti-corruption commission, if you put the honorable member for Serekunda West, he is the most corruption-free gentleman. No, it doesn't mean that. So, yes, Serekunda West first before.
Now, since we are saying, let's replace this one with PS trade. PS, we replace this PS, we still maintain PS, but from trade or another ministry.
Honorable Minister, can you?
Thank you very much. I think the Complaints Review Board is a super oversight body where they will address complaints received. So that element of independence is required. We believe the Director General of Internal Audit Directorate can ably replace the Permanent Secretary. If
no comments. Corrected. Where is it, sir? Section 79. B. What is the designation?
Audit Directorate.
No, Director?
DG, Director General, Internal Audit Directorate.
Director General.
Yes.
We are not putting DG, we are putting Director General.
Yes.
Director General.
Internal Audit.
Internal Audit Directorate.
Yes. Thank you.
Honorable members, it is proposed that section 79, the complaints, sorry, I have more. Sorry, I apologize. I just dealt with one. Where is that one? This one is Lower Salum, 79.3, the Complaints Review Board, members should be nominated by the Gppa board and approved by the National Assembly. I think you have a similar one with these things. We just agreed on that. And what is the other one? This one is 79.4b. Who owns this? Central Badibu, 79.4d. 4b. 79.4b should be deleted. We have just done that. Huh? Kiang West, 79.6d. What is this? In the absence of the chairperson at a meeting of the board, the vice chairperson shall act as chairperson of the meeting or any other member elected by members present in the absence of the vice chairperson. That's section 79.6d. Let's look at it. 79.6d. You see, what people fail to understand about 79.6, this is the review board, it's not the board itself. And the review board sit in one or two divisions where it is expedient. A division shall consist of a chairperson and two other members elected by the chairperson. You understand? And two others.
Chair,
so you don't have vice.
Chair.
That's why in 6, in D, he said, in the absence of the chairperson at a meeting of the board, the members present shall elect a member to act as chairperson of the meeting.
Yeah, Chair.
That's in order. Because, yes, Honorable Minister.
D has a vice chair. So D, 4D has a vice chair.
It's not 4D, it's 79.6D.
No, 79.4D has a vice chair. So that should automatically come to 6D. You should not elect the vice chair. Yes. Yes, then a vice chair should be automatic. You don't need to, yes.
The vice chairperson. Huh? Honorable member for, where is it? Kiang West, huh? No, this is Kiang West. Kiang West. it is noted that, yes, there exists a vice chairperson under 79.4D, and therefore, by extension, 79.6D, in the absence of the chairperson at a meeting of the board, the deputy chairperson, the vice chairperson shall act as chairperson of a meeting. The vice chairperson.
Yeah.
Vice chairperson shall act as chairperson of the meeting. Noted.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Member for Lower Sir, may I get you right? I make a proposal. So you said you have agreed on the proposal. Which one?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
You talked about the complaints review board members. 79.3. The members of the Complaints Review Board shall be appointed by the Minister in collaboration with the Public Service Commission with the approval of the National Assembly. Was one proposed by the same, by who? Who was it?
No, no, read my proposal very well.
Honorable, listen, I'm coming to read your own.
Okay.
Be patient. A proposal like this was done by is it Opasalo? Yeah, and you are saying the Complaints Review Board members should be nominated by the Gppa board and approved by the National Assembly. That's your proposal. And that is equally what this man said. And we discussed it and we saw that let's not involve ourselves in those appointments.
Yeah, but I asked him, he said he don't know.
Pardon?
I asked him to put me through, he said he don't know. No.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Chair.
Is there any...
Yes. May you please verify or explain to me 79.6D. Yes, the changes you have made there, please.
In the text itself there, if you read it as it is, in the absence of the chairperson at a meeting of the board, members present shall elect a member to act as chairperson of the meeting. Now there exists a chairperson, deputy chairperson. You understand? So if the chairperson is not there, his deputy should be there instead of electing somebody else. Pardon? Honorable member, are you hearing? Are you true now?
Yes.
Yeah, if you look at 79.4D on top of the page, 79.4D.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
I have seen that.
Yeah, because there exists a vice chairperson.
Yes.
So, in the absence of the chairperson, automatically the vice would. That's the correction we have made. Yeah, for 79.6D should read, in the absence of the chairperson at a meeting of the board, the vice chairperson shall act as chairperson of the meeting.
Okay. All right. Noted.
Okay. Honorable members, it is proposed that section 79.
Chair.
Yes?
Yes, I just observed something. It's about, which I think is important, that is the compensation of this compliance review board. I don't see anything, yeah, 79.
Okay.
That is the remuneration of these board members. I have not seen anything talking about that. So I don't know whether it was an omission or, but normally, compensation. Yeah, it's not shown anywhere here on 79.
The minister would determine the allowances and all these things.
No, that is for the authority. That is for the authority. Except if you want to add it under one.
I think we can just insert that the remuneration shall be on similar terms with the GPPA board.
Yes.
Just to make it consistent.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
All right. Yeah, you have on the issue.
Now I'm saying 79.5. Yes, can we look at that? At any meeting of the Complaints Review Board.
Honorable member, let's just conclude on this one, then we come onto it.
Okay.
The Honorable Minister said we can capture it just like the one for the board members. We can capture a similar one for this particular section. Honorable member. Okay. Yes, for Woodley East.
Yes, it's saying 79.5.
79.5.
At any meeting of the Complaints Review Board, 4 members shall constitute a quorum. So that's...
The composition is a chairperson, 1B, the Director General, 3 procurement experts, 5, and 2 other persons, 7. So 4 should be a quorum.
There are 2. If 4 people are having a meeting and they come to make a decision and they are going to vote, so it's 2-2. In case it becomes a tie, whoever serves as chair, okay.
We are on where? 79. Yes. 79. It is proposed that Section 79, the Complaints Review Board and the right to consideration and review stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 80. Challenge procedures.
It is proposed that Section 80, challenge procedures.
Yes.
Somebody has?
Yes. On this particular one, you know, the first one is the first step in instituting challenge proceeding is by filing a written application for reconsideration to the head of a procurement organization prior to the entry into force of a procurement contract. Is there any time frame given before a contract is actually signed? Like they call it, I forgot the way they call it. You know, there should be normally 5 days, 7 days, or 2 weeks before the contracts are signed in case somebody has a complaint. I forgot the name. If you understand what I'm trying to say.
Grace period?
Grace period, exactly, yeah. Yes. Yes. It says the head of procurement organization shall not entertain an application for reconsideration unless it was submitted within 10 working days of when the bidder submitted it became aware of the circumstances. No, it doesn't. You see, what I'm trying to say is like once you select a person, before the contract is actually signed, you know, normally there's a grace period so that any complaints can be captured before the actual signature. So I'm saying that he has not shown anything where there's grace period. Maybe if you can help.
Yes, it's implied. It's implied because that means once you have a negotiation, you cannot sign before 10 days. Yes, lapse, yes.
Yeah,
but
but
it's
I think
not expressed.
I think in section 4 it is captured there. You can read through section 4. Section 4.
4B. A bidder may file an application for review before the Complaints Review Board. B. Where the head of a procuring organization fails to issue a decision within the required time frame, provided that the application for a review is filed within 10 working days of the expiry of the time for the decision by the head of the procuring organization referred to in subsection 3. I think you are now satisfied. Members, It is proposed that Section 80, challenge procedures, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 81, regular auditing of procurement activity.
It is proposed that Section 81...
Honorable Speaker, I think there is some errors. The Auditor General shall also carry out...
Sorry. You just don't read. If you read, we will not know. You must take us to where you are reading.
Section 81, subsection 3. The Auditor General shall also carry out specific audits. Carry out should be one word, I think. It should be one word. The carry out should not be separated.
Shall also. Carry out should be one word. Then specific and the audits also will be one word.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Somebody?
Yes.
Yeah, if you are calling me and I am not, I don't know where, just say Serekunda West or this
Jara Central.
I will take Opanyomi before Jara.
Okay. Because you are in Nyominka.
Jaranka.
Honorable Chair, because we are in Nyominka.
Honorable Minister, please, I apologize.
Because we are in Nyominka.
Honorable Speaker, thank you so much for giving me the floor. And thank you for being that, strong in Jarankas. I like it. The Auditor General shall also carry out specific audit. What specific audit they are talking about? On the 81.3.
81.3.
Yes.
The word regular specific. Auditing of procurement activity. The Auditor General shall also carry out
specific
audits into the procurement activities of entities and compliance by contractors, suppliers, and consultants with the procurement requirements in this Act and regulations made under this Act at the request of the authority. You said, Honorable Minister, they are talking about specific audits. These are not regular audits. These are on request, I think.
Yes, there are two types of audits. The Auditor General will now be obliged to conduct an annual audit of procurement activities, but he can also be requested by the authority to conduct special audit into specific procurements.
It is proposed that Section 81, regular auditing of procurement activity, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 82, bodies to cooperate with the authority.
It is proposed that Section 82, bodies to cooperate with the authority, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 83, request for information by the authority.
It is proposed that Section 83, request for information by the authority, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 84, investigation of procurement proceedings.
It is proposed that Section 84, investigation of procurement proceedings, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 85, procedures of completion of investigation.
It is proposed that Section 85, procedures of completion of investigation, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Part 8, disposal of stores, plant, and equipment. Section 86, disposal of obsolete and surplus items.
Part 9. 8. Part 8. Disposal. Is that part 8 or part 9?
That's part 8. Roman 8.
Which one is Roman 8?
Figure 8.
V3 is 8. This is 9.
Is Roman figure 8?
Yeah.
It's 8.
It's 8.
No, there is something wrong. This is 9.
If you have it the right document, it's Roman figure 8.
7, 8, 9. It should be 9.
There is a conflict.
No.
Let me read it again.
Yeah, read again.
Part 9, disposal of stores, plant, and equipment. Section 86, disposal of obsolete and surplus items.
Part 9, disposal of stores, plant, and equipment. It is proposed that Section 86, disposal of obsolete and the surplus items, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. So I think we made an amendment, but we have not made an amendment on this particular one. What's happening is, if you go to the contents, it is correct. But if you go to the relevant place in the act, in the bill, you see that it's a typo. We correct that to 9.
Section 87, disposal methods.
It is proposed that Section 87, disposal methods, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 88, disposal committee.
It is proposed that Section 88, disposal committee, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 89, disposal procedures.
It is proposed that Section 89, disposal procedures, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 90, disposal by public auction.
It is proposed that Section 90, disposal by public auction, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Part 10.
91.
Section 91, disposal to employees and board members.
You have comments on it? Yes, Honorable Member for Upper Saloon.
Yes, I have an observation in this entire section that I have not seen where the proceeds of this actually are going. Normally, if there's a disposal where actually some funds are actually generated, they need to show exactly where it's going to. Is it going to be transferred to the Consular Revenue Fund, or is it going to be transferred to somewhere? We are not told. Yes. Yes, the proceeds. Yes.
I think, anyway, let the Honorable Minister answer. Honorable Minister.
Yes, these are public assets, and by implication, any proceeds should go to the Consolidated Revenue Fund. But
yeah.
For purpose of clarity, we should reference it.
Yes, because the reason why I'm asking, the authority, that's where they say at the end of the year, unspent cash is actually transferred for, I'm not really.
if they are able to sell some of their old or whatever assets, where does the money go?
What is happening, the procuring organization, the assets are the assets of the procuring organization, not that of the authority. The authority is only conducting it on their behalf. As such, the proceeds should go to the Consolidated Revenue Fund. Yes. Yes.
It should go to the Consolidated Fund.
Because National Assembly funding comes originally from the Consolidated Revenue Fund. So it's surplus to requirement.
Honorable Minister, Honorable Member, you are clear.
No, I'm not clear, because, for example, if the National Assembly receives a donation of a vehicle, and after 3 years, the National Assembly decides to sell that vehicle, originally the money didn't come from the Consolidated Revenue Fund. It came from another source.
But National Assembly's funding, don't forget, comprises of all assets. So if you have donation, it's technically replacing government contribution. It's within that context. Yes.
No, what I just want to throw, those institutions, if you have a donation, or it's still under the unit, and it's not that you have to treat donations differently. These are the income of the organization. So, in an event that you dispose them, the funds should remain, to the accounts of the institution. That's the consolidated fund.
There is a reason why you are donated.
Yes, that is clear.
Yeah.
But throughout the whole process, I have not seen any role played by the Accountant General's office. Throughout the process of this asset disposal, normally the Accountant General should actually have a role, some kind of role in the whole process, because he's the recipient of all government revenue.
No, I don't. What type of role, Honorable Member? A role because he's Accountant General.
Okay. Who's going to notify? If the National Assembly decides to conduct an auction and generate revenue, at the end, we are told that the money belongs to the CRF. How would the Accountant General know?
Yeah, I think it's there.
But the Accountant General is part of the board.
Read Subsection 2. Honorable Minister. 2 is telling
you. There is what they call a board of survey will be composed, in which all the relevant stakeholders relating to the disposal will be represented. Accountant General will be a member of that board of survey, and the details are already also identified in the Public Finance Act. Yes.
Honorable members, it is proposed that Section 91, disposal to employees and board members, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Honorable Speaker, Part 10, written as Part 9, miscellaneous provisions, Section 90.
I don't know which book are you looking at. Just say Part 10.
Okay. No, as it is in this.
No, we have corrected that.
Okay.
That correction.
Part 10, miscellaneous provisions, Section 92, debarment of economic operators.
Part 10, miscellaneous provisions. It is proposed that Section 92, debarment of economic operators, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
And that was the conflict between the table of contents and the content of the bill.
Yeah, when we...
Section 93, Gambia Public Procurement Guidelines and Regulations.
Honorable, we have proposals on the Section 93 from
Lower Salum and Upper Salum. These are the Salum people. Section 93.1 by Lower Salum. 93.1. Can we make reference to 93.1?
Yes.
Yeah, we will be there.
It's on page 99.
Yeah, if he can tell you, let him go ahead.
Okay, Honorable Chair.
93.1.
93.1. The authority may, with the approval of the minister, on the bill here. Now I'm trying to propose the authority may, with the approval of the National Assembly, to make regulation for the betterment implementation of the Act.
Honorable members, you see, National Assembly is a legislative institution. Subsidiary legislation, we delegate it to people for them to make their subsidiary regulations, to make sure that the principal legislation is not conflicted with. But we cannot be making those regulations and going into supplementary,
delegated legislation.
We cannot do that.
No, Honorable.
We must trust people to do certain things. The whole issue is about trust. And me, my philosophy is, I think I am a good man. I take you good until you prove otherwise.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Thank you. Honorable Chair. The reason why I say
Go ahead, Honorable Member.
Yes, Honorable Chair. The reason why I said, because these are regulations, you understand. Basically, we are also a part of, we are arm of government, and we make laws. And there was an example here. During COVID, many regulations were binding by the Parliament. They all come to the Parliament to debate on it, whether they are in line with the citizens' interests or not. Because this is a matter whereby we, the Parliament, we are representing people, you understand? So this regulation can come to the Parliament, we debate on it, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Member, the standard, you see, almost all the bills you have enacted, there will be room for supplementary,
delegated
auxiliary legislation by the respective institutions. Even local government, their legislation is delegated to them, and they cannot go contrary to the act that you have passed. If you go to institutions, they have regulations. We cannot do, and we have a committee on subsidiary legislation. Let them try to see whether these things are in conflict or whatever. But we cannot be there down up to the last level. Yes, Honorable Member for Central Badibu.
Yeah, what I want to highlight is that we cannot be a judge and a jury. Now, in the sense that National Assembly, we have an oversight functions to play. Now, the regulations are usually done by the ministry. You remember the petroleum bill when it came here. Some of us insisted that the National Assembly should be part of it. They went 2 days, they have been going and coming. At the end of the day, it was taken out. They said, you cannot give somebody, a right on the other hand, and they took it from him. So I think, the regulation, we should leave that one with the ministries.
Thank you. But what he is saying and what is here are different. This is saying the authority may, with the approval of the minister, make regulations for the better implementation of this act. We are delegating the minister to make the regulation. The minister too, they are asking the minister also to give them permission to make regulation. Which is which? We want the ministry to do the regulation. The proposal is that with all bills, the National Assembly is delegating the ministry to make regulation for that particular act.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. No, but now they are talking about delegating they also to do this.
Let me better coin it now.
Yes.
Now, Honorable, in order to address what you are saying, we can say the authority may, may make regulations in consultation with the minister.
What is there, Honorable, what is there is the authority may, with the approval of the minister. It means the minister is making it.
No. The minister is, even if the authority makes it, the minister usually would not go to sit to make the experts would do it.
But
please, let me learn.
Chair.
No, let me learn.
Chair.
When we are talking, I allowed you to learn. Please, let me learn. You can disagree. Yes. What I'm saying is, the authority may, with the approval of the minister, the approving authority is the one agreeing, is the one making it. I will give you a chance, honorable member. I will definitely give you a chance. What I'm saying is, the statement here on the bill is, the authority may, with the approval of the minister, make regulations for the better implementation of this act. So whatever the authority may do is subject to ministerial approval. And if it does not approve, it cannot be regulation.
Yeah, let me help you, please.
Yeah,
Chair.
come in now, honorable member for Woolley. Who is the other person? When he's ready, you come in.
Honorable, the constitutional provision, time is not there. The constitutional provision is saying, when we make any act that is made by Parliament, it is the minister that is delegated, the ministry that is delegated to do the regulations for that act.
I agree with you.
So now, what is here, what should have been, maybe it should be the minister in consultation with the authority make regulations. That would be the best. But it cannot be the authority,
We can do, honorable member, probably you can say, we just say the minister may make regulations for the better operations of the authority. And remove and make the other one. For me, they are the Julobula Bala, Babula Julol.
Exactly.
Honorable Speaker.
All right, yes, okay. Chair. Yes, he has already answered the question himself by saying that even if it is the minister that you put there, it is his technical team that will do the work for him, and he approves it. Thank you.
Honorable Chair. Yes, Honorable Chair.
Yes.
This conversation, we had it last year, in 2020, when we had our new standing orders, and we have a committee called the Subsidiary Legislation. I was a member of the committee. We called in the Minister of Justice about this particular issue. And what he said, which was very clear, I was in agreement with him. He's saying that you guys actually have delegated authority to the minister to make regulations. He's saying that if you want to review those regulations before it becomes law, then you have to add subject to parliamentary approval. Otherwise, no regulation will come to Parliament. And the essence of the subsidiary legislation is to ensure that all regulations come to Parliament. So, and in fact, our committee was in fact redundant because we couldn't do anything.
Member, there is no law, there is no public institution that can deny Parliament to either submit documents or bring anything. That's the Honorable Minister's view, but that's not in conformity with the law. Parliament can ask for anything, even not a committee. So how can he tell us that and we believe that? What we are saying is, what he is saying, yes. I sincerely believe. No. We are giving delegated responsibility to honorable ministers. Yeah. And what he is trying to say is, the ministers should do it. But subsidiary legislation committee, who told you that you cannot call for anything?
It's not calling.
Let me conclude this, Chair. Okay.
Yeah, you will conclude. Let's just
please.
Finish
I just want to conclude it now, because I have seen something. Please, it's in your favor. The argument is in your favor, Honorable. In your favor, the argument you are making is in your favor. It says in the constitutional provision is 100. Clause, I think it's 8. And you say, nothing in this section shall prevent an act of the National Assembly from conferring on any person or authority the power to make subsidiary legislation, which means it's not just left to the minister. We can also ask the authority to do it.
But I would not definitely concur with somebody who will tell us that Parliament cannot do this if you do that. No. Honorable Member
Yes. On normal circumstances, when they make regulations, they don't bring it to Parliament. They just gazette it and then it becomes law. That's exactly what we are saying. Can we take a look before it's actually gazetted for it to become law. That's the essence where the supplementary committee, legislation committees come in, if you understand, yeah.
You see, member, it is delegated responsibility. We are all Gambians and we all have certain rights under whatever. Now we have given our own, just like the councils, area councils. We don't look at their subsidiary legislation. We don't. All what we want to know, but we can call them and ask of their legislation and see whether it's in conformity with the Local Government Act or by the provisions. We can do that, but so far they cannot just bring it back and say for your approval. Then we better do it. We better do it. So what we are saying is the various committees, oversight committees, should be able to look into some of these things and advise the plenary on what some of these loopholes may be so that we can put something up to address it. But we want approval for what subsidiary legislation for Parliament to approve. Yes, Honorable Member. Is it Upper Salum or Lower Salum?
Lower Salum.
Lower Salum.
Now, yes, Honorable Chair, I guess you are proposing now. Give us the proposal that you made.
I am not hearing. Can you go ahead?
So you mean we're going to leave it as it is? Or you make a proposal? Because the member for Woolley made, and you said yes, you agree, and you change it.
You are misquoting me.
Sorry then.
You are not listening probably.
Sorry.
Are you listening? I will be surprised if you say you are changing. Because I completely agreed with the Honorable Member for Woolley.
The member for Woolley said, then you add on something again what he said.
What did the Honorable Member for Woolley say?
Actually, I cannot
and I can tell you what he said. So we are not in conflict. The Honorable Member for Woolley was insisting on one thing, that the delegated power is to the Honorable Minister. And therefore, if there is going to be this subsidiary legislation, it should be done by the Minister. And not done by this thing with approval with this thing or that and that. That was his position. You have changed that position?
The constitutional provision is saying we can either delegate the authority or we can delegate the minister. So it is left to us to decide which one we are going to do.
This is what I'm saying.
That is my final thing now.
Yeah, and more so, the authorities, it don't say in consultation, it said with approval. If you are saying I'm to approve, then whatever I agree to, is in my interest. Yes, Honorable Member.
As it is, because the man himself who raised the issue began to be convinced that the authority may, with the approval of the minister, may make. Yeah, I mean, Honorable Ullis. For Honorable, you just hold on. We agree. Let's move, please.
That Section 93, Gambia Public Procurement Guidelines and Regulations, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 94, offenses and sanctions related to procurement.
These two?
We have, Section 94, we have two.
But if you write in their names, it has to be from. You put it. You put it. And this one?
We have two proposals, one from Woolley East.
It's from me.
Anyway, who is this one? Central Badibu. You put them down. Central Badibu. Take it. East, he's talking about Section 94. Can we go to Section 94, please? On page 100. Section 94, he said, what is the sanction for each of the listed offenses or are they all going to incur the same penalty? Section 94, what is on 94? 94.1, is it O2? Yes?
Yes,
Can you come?
Yes, Chair, you know, there is a sanction for an offense which is not captured here, but there is no sanction for any of these offenses that are already here. So what we used to do is to
give... Get that clear, Honorable. There is a sanction for an offense which is not stated there.
Let me read the one for you. It says, a person who contravenes a provision of this act commits an offense, and where no penalty has been provided for the offense, is liable on conviction to a fine not exceeding $1 million or a term of imprisonment not exceeding 5 years or both. So this is an offense which is not captured, which is not foreseen. But the ones that are already foreseen, there is no penalty for them. Yes.
Offenses that has not had any penalty stated.
Yes.
And for that is from $1 to $1 million.
Yes.
From 1 day to 5 years.
Yes.
So now the ones that have
yes, but the following that constitute an offense under this act, there is no penalty attached to them.
The following shall constitute an offense in this act.
Yes.
A, B, C.
Yes, there is no penalty there. The crimes are stipulated, but what is, if you commit them, what?
Saying, Minister, you know, the bill provides that those unidentified offenses that, for which there were no penalties, it only stated this amount, 1 million, 5 years. But for those that are identified, those crimes that have been identified, there is no area where it states this is the penalty for them.
Page 101.
Page?
101.
101. Yes. Honorable Member, we refer to 101. Number 3. When an economic operator is found in one of the situations described in section 24 and 25, the procuring organization may take the following measures against the economic operator. Section 24 and 25 is not the same as section 94.
No, it's subsection. They are subsections.
Which ones are subsections?
3 is a subsection.
No, what I'm saying is this one is described in sections 24. Read it. Sections 24 and 25. That's different from section 94, subsection 3. I think the honorable member is after the fact that these ones that are identified, what is the penalty if they happen? Where is it found? Yes, honorable member.
Honorable Chair, as far as section 2 is concerned, if you read, I believe the crimes that are under section 2, the penalties for one is going to be the one in charge, because he said the following shall also constitute an offense under this act. And when one, you said a person contravenes a provision of this act, commits an offense. And where no commit an offense, and where no penalty has been provided for the offense, is liable on conviction to a fine not exceeding.
Nothing has been identified.
No, 1 and 2 are connected.
No, you don't understand.
They are connected.
No.
They are connected. If you look at 2, 2 is referring you to 1. The language is there. The following shall also. It means there is something that you talk about.
Honorable, let's go one by one.
Okay,
Look at 1. A person who contravenes a provision of this act commits an offense. Huh? And where no penalty. Where no penalty has been stated. Just like in order, there are no penalty stated. He said the penalty will be that.
Okay, Chair.
Oh, Chair.
So
All right,
if,
Honorable Member,
just complete your reading. You know you
nominated.
stop somewhere.
Let me hear from
Chair.
Nominated. Thank you.
Keba Lang Fufana.
Honorable Chair, I think this Badi Bunka is really thinking better than the Jarankas today. Because what is happening, if you read 94.1, it says that a person who contravenes a provision of this act commits an offense. Let's go to 94.2. It says the following shall also constitute an offense, which means subsection 94, subsection 2 is a continuation of 94.1. The penalty to that one is liable on conviction to a fine not exceeding 1 million.
No, that's where we have our difference. Let's stop there.
Okay.
No, let's just stop there. Let's before the minister comes in.
Okay.
Now, if you said the first line 91.1, 94.1 commits an offense. You know, that's where you were, isn't it?
Yes.
And where no penalty has been provided for. For the offense, yes.
Chair, can I come in, please? Can I help? Nyaminawes, please. No, I want you to hold it there, then I will help. Okay, as you said, no offense. As you said, no penalties, huh? Let me comment. A person who contravenes a provision of this act commits an offense and where no penalty has been provided. But then you stated that if you go to number 2, A, B, up to D, there is no penalty provided. So therefore it's referring to this. Like Honorable Badibu said, they are linked. There is no penalty provided for them. That's why Honorable Woolley is raising the point. What did you say, Honorable Woolley?
Yes,
Honorable Chair. Yes, I want to take a different dimension. I don't know if the minister will consider, because if you look at the sanction, the degree of sanction for each and every, clause, would the minister agree to specify, a specific, degree of sanction for each and every clause, different from what we have on Section 1? Because Section 2, as Swaibu stated, if you look at 2 A, B, C, it's directly not connected to 1, because 1 is talking about a specific provision. That is not 2. So, if he agrees to specify the degree of sanction for each and every clause, I think that will help.
Just a minute.
Honorable
members, you see, if we go by what the honorable member of Central Badibu is saying, it means those crimes identified and not identified all are 1,500,000. That's what one can insinuate.
Honorable Chair.
If that is so, why would you say unspecified then? If that is so, just say that this thing, any crime committed here is that and that. But, no, it's law, but the law, it doesn't mean it cannot be written. This one is telling you two things.
Honorable.
Crimes that are committed is an offense. And it's telling you those crimes that I have not identified. In here, I have not identified. Those ones is going to range from up to 1 million and up to 5 years.
Yes.
Now, those ones that you have identified, you want to bring them into that place also? That looks funny for me.
Honorable.
Now, Honorable,
Honorable
Chair.
Honorable Chair. Chance to other members.
Yes, Honorable Chair. Jara Central, Honorable Chair.
Jara Central.
Yes. Please, Honorable Chair, may we now refer this issue to the technicians? Yes, so that they can help us, because we have been lingering in this issue for a long time.
Yeah, we debate it, the more informed you become.
Lower Salom.
You don't know? Let's not dodge responsibility.
For me, the debate is okay.
They will guide us. Yes, Honorable Member Lower Salom.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I propose the penalty should be categorized based on the level of the offense. Yes.
Thank you very much. Honorable Minister.
No, this is my proposal.
We are going to ask you people questions. Now we don't, yes? the legal heads are putting their heads together, the legal minds. So after our debate, they are coming up with proposals that we will look at, and then we continue. They have just brought about, some of our concerns have been addressed with one of their proposals, and it will look like they want to make another proposal so that we look at it holistically and conclude.
Explain and then we treat the matter.
No, these are the people. Let him. But the proposal came with their consultations, my friend. The minister does not know law. You see?
I think the issue we have is the phrase "and where no penalty has been provided for the offense." If we delete that phrase, then it will read, yes, if we read it as follows: a person who contravenes a provision of this act commits an offense and is liable on conviction to a fine not exceeding. Then that way it will be more direct.
Problem now goes to 2. The following shall also. That implies, you see, that also is informed from the first one.
Yes, but because that's also a violation of the act. The list of offenses are also violation of the act. Any of them comprise a violation of the act. No, I think
you only said a person who contravenes a provision of this act.
Yes.
Commits an offense.
Yes.
And that is liable on conviction to A, B, C, D.
Exactly.
And then you come to 2.
Yes.
The following shall also constitute an offense under this act.
I think it should be the other way around. You should make 2 1 and then 1 2. You say the following shall be, and then you say what this thing should be. Yes. Yes.
That could be better.
Yes, yes, yes. Make 2 1 and 1 2. Yes. You list the offense first, and then you put the penalty below that. Yes.
Honorable members, yes. The proposals from the Honorable Minister, 94-1 will now becomes 94-2. And 94-2, A, B, C, D, etc. will become 94-1, A, B, C, D, E. Do you follow? But 94-1 now, which is there now, is amended to read, a person who contravenes a provision of this act commits an offense. And, from where you have "and," where up to offense should be deleted, and is liable on conviction to a fine not exceeding $1 million or a time of imprisonment not exceeding 5 years or both. Yeah. We are coming to have your observation. These are the proposals we want people to understand. Let's all understand it, and then you make your comments and we will all follow. These are the proposals. Now, if you have observations, we now start. We start with the member for...
My worry is 3.
Also. The following shall also. Concern. All right, the current two, which is going to be number 94-1, that the following shall also constitute an offense under this act. So now read, the following shall constitute an offense under this act. Also should be out. So we now, honorable members, if you have comments, you are fine? Yes, honorable member for all you know.
My suggestion is, because I am trying to look at, if you change it now, 1 to 2, now number 3, I don't know how does it connect to the entire, clause of 1994. If they have, because it says, Number 3 is talking about economic operators directly. So I don't know if we can suggest that that should be a special clause of its own in the bill, 95, and then it goes further again. 94 will stop with the penalties now. That is my suggestion. I don't know.
All offenses and sanctions related to procurement. That's the heading. Yes, but they are offenses or sanctions. They all fall within that purview. Yes, Honorable Member for Upper Salu.
Chair, my only worry here is this. You put one penalty for everything, meaning if somebody commits a crime equivalent to $10,000 or $30,000 in the procurement, and somebody commits a crime of $100 million, he gets charged $1 million, and this also gets charged $1 million. Is that
No,
what it means?
the issue is, the charge is, listen to it, it says, on conviction to a fine not exceeding, and not this thing. So, depending on the level of the crime, you are giving the discretion to the judge or magistrate. I will give you a chance.
Yes.
I will give you a chance.
Yes, okay.
The thing here is, it can be rated by the judge. All what we are saying is we trust the judge or the magistrate or whoever to do that judgment. Under normal circumstances, you try to dissect this crime, the penalties. This group, you say for 1 year or 2 years or 6 months or this thing as you go. But this time, this is lumped, and only one person will decide.
Yes. You know, also, Honorable, we need to also help the judges not to tie their hands. Because if you put this amount, let's say the magnitude of the crime I committed in procurement is about 100 million, for example. I mean, and you're going to fine me $1 million. Cannot exceed that. You are tying the hands of the judge.
Exactly in the circumstance, whatever the crime is,
yes,
even if you have taken 1 billion from them, they can only fine you maximum of 1 million, or 5 years, or both of them,
yes,
maximum.
And that is not, that's too bad. That's too bad of a law, because we are tying the hands of the judge.
Put it to the Honorable Minister.
Yeah.
I think in such cases, the penalty is the statutory penalty plus the loss incurred as virtue through the activity. Yes, yes, because the penalty is a statutory penalty plus the compensation to the state of the losses incurred by that fraudulent activity. That's one. Then the second part is, can I finish? Yes, we will. Okay. What I'm saying, what he's saying, like if through fraudulent behavior, an economic operator caused a loss of 1 million, or 10 million.
No, 100 million.
Okay, 100 million.
Yes.
The 100 million is not a penalty, it's a restitution of the loss. And the penalty is the 1 million. But you have to make good the losses caused by your activity. That's one.
And in default?
Well, in default, prison terms of 5 years.
Yeah, this is what we are saying. And the same thing would apply to somebody who has a loss of 500,000.
No, the prison term of 5 years can be a custodial sentence, but restitution of the loss plus the penalty can still be in place.
No, what I'm saying is,
yes,
if somebody, for instance, embezzles whatever, 500,000.
Yes.
And here is another party, 100 million.
Yes.
For both of them, the maximum penalty is $1 million penalty. Okay. Or 5 years imprisonment, right, or both.
Yes.
So whatever other restitution you want to do, and it cannot happen, you must resort to the law, and the only penalty you have within the law is 5 years and that 1 million.
No, what we are saying, to go with the honorable member's suggestion, in addition to this, you say restitution of the losses. Or that means you make good the loss that you
that is, for instance, the 100 million.
Yes.
If you cannot do it,
then the judge can add custodian sentences.
You see, that's why, Honorable Minister, it is
just to, yes.
We try to categorize crime. An organization like this, procurement, we all agreed that it involves billions of dollars, and it can involve a lot of money. You are talking about 1 million fine and 5 years for all types of crimes. And when you go to some of these criminal these things, you have 5 years, 10 years, and 100,000, 1 million, 2 million. Why not this one? Why should you categorize all this in one lump sum and that becomes the maximum?
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Lower Salom.
Who?
Lower Salom.
You know, yes, you know the predicament we are in right now. We had the same situation with the anti-corruption bill, where, for example, some people would rather go to jail for 5 years than paying $100 million. So what we got to do is, what we did in that situation was to increase the jail term to, let's say, minimum of this and maximum of 20 years, and then the judge will decide, based on the magnitude, what number to take.
Honorable member,
yeah.
I would have suggested that for instance, you categorize it. If 5 million and 5 million to 1 to 5 million, 5 years, or what this number of years, 20 to this thing, and above this thing, this one. Then people are categorized, and then you know how to solve it.
Honorable Chair.
Yeah, from $1 embezzlement to the highest number, you still have the same bracket.
No.
Chair. Yes, okay. I'll come to you. Let's have honorable member for
Lower
Central Badibu.
Honorable Chair, I don't know what are we trying to arrive at, but for me, they have categorized the crimes that they call as offense, and they have a ranging period. And if my memory could serve me, we have some bills that we treated like this. We have a time. We cannot just make it open, because the crimes that we call as crime or offenses, they are categorized, and we said from $1 to 1 million. Do you understand? So now it depends on the person what he is going to. It depends on the judge now. We cannot play a role of a judge here.
No, our difference with you is, we agree with that if it is 1 to 1 million and all. But yes, what we are saying is, if somebody embezzles $1.3 billion, just listen also. No, the court's decision can only be up to $1 million. It cannot go beyond that.
We have a solution to it.
Whatever you may do, the court can only give you maximum of 1 million. When you have embezzled 1.3 billion.
Excuse me.
So this is our agreement. And two, the best practices, Honorable. If you look at this one, you know what it said? Anything contrary to the act here is a crime. Anything. After it enumerated some of the other crimes. Yeah, no, let me learn. That's the time we'll better understand each other. Because after all what we have said, you never understood us well. You now understand. Okay.
I'm suggesting let the legal team work with them, and we continue with the order. This is what we told them. Let them not be in rush and giving us something that we are not yet convinced. Let the legal team do a clean work with them and submit to us.
Huh? All right, Honorable Minister, I think your legal people can help us. When they finalize, they will let us know, and then whilst we proceed with the other ones. Are you comfortable? Okay, we now put... There's nothing like 94.3. Okay. Oh, okay. From the comments. Okay, 94.3. Where is it? Huh? No.
Maybe different, but
I think I gave it.
Tony, is it there? Mine? And 4.3, Tony, have you seen it? Huh? Tony, you have it, 94. Say 94 also, it looks like, you know, the penalty for the offenses is not stated, whether it's feasible to insert I. Yes. Yes, I'm saying the penalty is not there.
Against the economic operator, reject his bill. These are not imprisoned times. These are operational sanctions. You know, procedural process.
About corruption, go to section 25. He said 24 and 25, which says about fraud and corruption. 24 is in fraud, corruption, and conflict of interest.
He said procurement processes and the award of contracts shall be free of fraud, corruption, collusive practices, cohesive practices,
obstructive
practices,
and
conflict of interest.
Okay.
Corrupt practice is the offering, giving, receiving, etc.
Yes.
And then fraudulent practice is defining them.
Yes.
It should be free of that.
Yes. So,
and then it says cohesive practice include, okay. He said without prejudice, without limitation, economic operators shall not be hired under the circumstances of conflict of interest set forth below. So these are these things. If you have found one thing in some of these things, this is what they can do. Financial cost cannot be done.
No, I mean, like, for example, if anybody is found in that, not only to reject the bill or this one. I said from A to H, at least there is the government needs money. There should be little cost attached to it.
If it is about bribery and this corruption you are talking about, that will be captured in the 94 1 and 2.
Central Body.
That's where you are going to be penalized.
Please,
if it
Central Body.
involves those corruption that you are talking about. But if it is about these operational, administrative these things, then you have these sanctions coming in.
Well, Central Body, read H.
Let
him. Yes, I'm saying.
I think the
read
third clause
H.
is the administrative.
And G and H.
Yes. What this is doing is the administrative aspect of the punishment. This is the criminal aspect of the punishment. Because if this is not in place, you can sentence somebody and the contract will still run legally. So you have to close both. So you punish legally and then you close the procurement as in the options here.
Yeah.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, we are referred to Economic Crimes Specified Offences Act, and I think they want to borrow something from it. Penalty, it says 6(1). Where a person, you don't have it, where a person is convicted under this act, he or she is liable to a fine of the amount of loss caused to the public body and shall in addition be imprisoned for a term of loss, for a term of not less than 3 years and not more than 10 years. He said that's what they want to borrow, to put it here, that will take care of it. It depends now on the losses you have caused to the Honorable member for Upper Salum.
Yes, I said instead of 10 years, we make it 15 years. And the judge will have leeway to imprison depending on the number of gravity.
And then subsection 2, this is 161, 2 reads, in passing sentence under subsection 1, the court shall consider such mitigating factors like the discovery of the loss incurred or the property lost. So this will satisfy us. You are saying that instead of 10, he goes to 15. No, but 100 million now, this thing now is commensurate because if you have 1 billion, you maybe find $1 billion is or more. Because and then it will come with 10 years, it can come with 10 years again. It's no more limited to the 5 or 1 million or these things. It says, where a person is convicted under this act, he or she is liable to a fine of the amount of loss caused to the public body.
Let's say if they cannot pay that loss, if they are unable to pay, because we are charging the loss to the institution, but we are saying when the person is unable to pay that loss, now what happens? If somebody committed a crime of $1 billion and is unable to, pay, then you send him to jail for 10 years. Yes, sir.
You can be fined and sent to jail. If you are unable to pay, you can be resentenced to another jail term. For non-payment.
No,
Chair,
sorry.
Before you move,
sorry.
With section 94, now we are cleared with the criminal part. It is my opinion that from section 94.3 should stand as a standalone provision of its own. That is because the minister said it's an administrative sanction. That is different from the criminal part of what is happening here. So I think it should be named section 95 of the bill, and then we move forward. So this one,
Seconded.
94 should remain.
Seconded.
From 94.3. 3. Yes, administrative sanctions or administrative penalties or whatever, I don't know. Maybe the legal people can help us. But
if it were 94, 2A, B, C, and this falls within it. Because 94 is the main offense, offenses and sanctions related to procurement. Then 94.1 is separate. 94.2 is separate. 94.3 is separate.
94.1 and 2 are specifically on the criminal part, because that is where you have the monetary fines. I think that is what we are taking.
But understand me. I understand you, but okay, go ahead.
That is where we have the monetary fines and the jail term. Under subsection 3, the minister said that is for administrative sanctions. So I am saying that should be a standalone provision. And it should read section 95 of the bill.
Hello.
That's what I said.
Hello.
The circumstance, it means it will not be 94.
Chair.
And 94, no, just listen. What will be the heading? Because 94, look at 94 and read the heading.
Chair,
read 94.
Let me help.
I will come.
But now,
no, let's read 94. Offenses and sanctions, administrative sanctions, are all captured under this particular heading. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if you go to 2 here, before the amendment, 2 has A, B, C, D, just like 3 has A, B, C, D. If you want to remove it and make it 95, it's going to be another heading. It's not going to be the same heading. And they all fall within the same area of offenses and sanctions related to procurement. Yes, Honorable Member for Central Body.
Chair, I know you are a strong Jaranga. You don't feel hungry. But what I want to say, Honorable, I seconded your idea. But now I'm telling you that heading will be a problem. To give a heading to the to number 3. So instead, since it's an offense, we leave it under offenses and sanctions. They are related. Please, let's forge ahead.
Honorable Member, there is no more. There is no more. Suggesting that they want to borrow the whole of Section 6 penalty and then put it in the bill. Where you have penalties, they will locate it the best place. That we may not have. That's their professional area. Now let's just know what they want to put there. I read the first one. Let me read it again. 6.1. Where a person is convicted under this act, he or she is liable to a fine of the amount of loss caused to the public body and shall, in addition, be imprisoned for a term of not less than 3 years and not more than 10 years. 2. In passing sentence under subsection 1, the court shall consider such mitigating factors like the recovery of the loss incurred or the property lost. 3. Where, having regard to the special circumstances relating to the offense committed by the accused, the court is of the opinion that the imposition of the minimum sentence of imprisonment would be harsh. It may sentence the accused to a lesser term of imprisonment and shall state its reasons for doing so. 4. Where a person is convicted under this act of having illegally or dishonestly acquired any property, the court shall, in addition to any sentence passed by it under this section, order that the property be forfeited to the state. 5. Where the court imposes a fine on any person under subsection 1, it may make an order fixing the time limit within which the fine shall be paid, provided that the period shall not exceed 6 months, and it may allow the person to make installmental payments within the specified period. And 6, where a person upon whom a fine is imposed under this section fails to pay the fine within the period specified under subsection 5, the court may sentence him or her to a further term of imprisonment not exceeding 10 years. This is what they want to borrow and put it there, 1 to 6. Can we comment? Would that suffice?
Honorable Chair. We are not progressing. I insist. Honorable Chair.
It means what he's telling me is, in essence.
Honorable Chair, I insist. Section 94. Section 94. I insist that we break it down. You see, the offense. The offense.
No, Honorable Member. Let's just adopt this one or reject it, and then we move to the next one. We are just going and coming back. We have just. These people have finalized. I have read it for you. They want to capture it. Do we agree? And they will do it. If we don't, then we look for an alternative. We agree. So, honorable members, we are fine with that. Now you can come up with what we want. Honorable member now, all you know. No, this one is penalty.
Okay, no, but what I was saying is, under section 94, still now I insist that subsection 3, the sanction part should be removed from section 94. is different because the offenses are criminal offenses related to procurement. And that is why it attracts monetary fine and jail terms. So if you're talking about sanction, that is administrative. That does not require anything with regards to monetary fines or jail terms. So I think we need to remove sanction from this part, from section 94, and then have it as a standalone provision. That's what I said.
You know why I think you have a problem? You are looking at it as it is under only the criminal aspect. That's why you are looking at it. 3 is just part of the criminal aspect. The whole heading is 94. And 94 is not criminal alone. 94 is talking about offenses and sanctions. So 94 is divided into subheads. 94.1 is criminal. 94.2 is criminal. 94.3 is administrative. So they are all under one. Yes. Otherwise, you have to give it another heading. For now, honorable members, it is proposed that section 94, offenses and sanctions related to procurement, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 95, micro, small, and medium local businesses.
It is proposed that section 95, micro, small, and medium local businesses stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 96, responsibility for supply management.
It is proposed that section 96, responsibility for supply management, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 97, record-keeping obligations for contractors.
It is proposed that section 97, record-keeping obligations for contractors, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 98, emergency procurement.
98? Yes. Honorable members, 98, we have a proposal from the member for Woolly East. 98.4 should be amended as follows. Emergency procurement may be allowed during emergency crisis as specified in emergency procurement regulations. Let's go to the section 98.4. That's what he said. That's what I read. Yeah, let's look at it. Let's look at it. Let's 98.4. 98 what?
It's just 98.
Oh, it was, okay, 98. What about the? Yeah, what? Give it. What we have in the 98 is emergency procurement may be allowed under special conditions as specified in the regulations. What he has is emergency procurement may be allowed during emergency crisis. Special conditions, he's saying emergency crisis as specified in the... Yes, honorable member, why do you opt for emergency crisis than special conditions? Yes?
Mike.
If we just said special conditions, what is special conditions? So
But emergency...
Specify and say crisis. Emergency situations are crisis.
But what about if
No
it is not an
condition? What is special?
If it is not an emergency crisis? Yes?
Not all emergencies are crisis.
A crisis. So, but special means anything special to you. Honorable member, are you comfortable with us? Member for Woolly. Huh? Okay. It is proposed that Section 98, emergency procurement, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Section 99, repeal and savings.
It is proposed that Section 99, repeal and savings, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I think the Assembly will now resume. Get this thing. Honorable members, the Assembly now resumes. Honorable members, as per Standing Order 77.3, we will proceed to the third reading of the bill as considered at the consideration stage. I therefore invite the Honorable Minister to report on what had transpired at the consideration stage and move a motion for the third reading accordingly. Honorable Minister.
Honorable Speaker, I rise to report that the bill entitled the Gambia Public Procurement Bill 2022 has gone through the consideration at the Committee of the Whole Assembly with or without amendment, with amendment, and now be read a third time and passed.
Honorable members, any seconder? Honorable member for, is it Opanyomi?
Yes, to second the motion, Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
Honorable members, let me now put the question. It has been reported that the bill entitled the Gambia Public Procurement Bill 2022 have gone through the consideration stage at the Committee of the Whole Assembly with amendments and now being read a third time and passed. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clerk.
The Gambia Public Procurement Bill 2022 is hereby read a third time and deemed to have been passed.
Honorable members, let me thank all of you. It has been a hectic day. The beauty of it is the contributions were very rich, very enriching indeed. And most of us stayed to the end. We were listened to, and we also stayed to listen to others. I also want to thank His Excellency the Vice President for being with us, the Honorable Minister of Finance, and other Honorable Ministers here in present with your technical backups. On that note, Honorable Members, I now put the question. Be it resolved that this August Assembly
do stand adjourned, sign, die. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. The Assembly now stand adjourned, sign, die. Honorable members, especially those from Central Region, that is that place, we have some little small package for every member.